Good morning,
Hi, everybody.
everybody. Happy Monday.
Hey, Russ Dog, got the bell today. Nice job, Russ Dog.
Shout out Rest Dog.
We are been here. What's up, Mrs. Mac? Filthy McNasty and the entire McNasty clan.
Yeah, shout out to the McNasties.
What's up, Ed? What's up, Mr. Tapia? Good morning.
Shout out Dad. Chino went here.
Ken. Hey, I got to tell you, man. The murdered outlook with the brown belt, brown shoes. Good look on you.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah.
Nice,
really
thank
strong
you.
look on you.
Thanks, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to my cousin Nestor. Shout out Kristen. Got married yesterday.
Hey, salute. Hey, what's up, Zabo? What's up, Spencer? Good morning, y'all.
Zabo in here. Spencer, what's up? Warren.
Did I miss anybody? Oh, Tio Chino's here. What's up, Tio? Yeah, rooting big for England.
I think they'll win.
Shout out to my guy, Jude Bellingham, man.
World class.
Remind me to talk about Jude Bellingham at the next break. Oh, hey, it's us. Here we go. Hey, good morning. Happy Monday, everybody. We did it.
Yeah, we did.
Another weekend.
Gonna get through another week. It is a happy Monday, I'd say. Oh, I don't know if it is a happy Monday. You said that. You
Vibes are down.
Look, I hate saying the vibes are down, but I'm not gonna say it's a happy Monday either.
Fire everybody.
No.
Oh, man.
They lost.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
What do we do now?
Kings lost the Summer League game.
It's over.
So you think they could get 3 firsts for Acuff?
I don't know. It's Cam Thomas right there. I'll be out the league in a few seasons to go that route.
It's the jump from
Somebody
college,
give Cam Thomas
Jesse.
a job.
The thing we're not going to do is...
Doom and gloom.
No, man. I don't know. I find reactions like... not reactions because it's basketball and reacting to it is the fun of being a sports fan. Like I would never... I do it. You do it, or
yes.
People listening to it. Like that's the whole
I'm no
point.
better than anyone else.
That's the whole point. There's nothing worse. There's absolutely nothing worse. And there's a prominent NBA writer / podcaster who does this, and I won't name them because they're a friend of the program, but they say this all the time. They're basically on a podcast talking about Summer League, and they're like, I don't care about any of this. And I don't either from what teams are going to be good and what teams are going to be bad. Like obviously in that way, it's meaningless. But I think I
think it helps if you look for certain things in individual players.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, again, I'm not going to make sweeping declarations about Darius Acuff. Oh, he's never going to be efficient. No, he might be. I don't care about his efficiency right now. Like I'm looking for a style of play and I'm getting it. Like that's kind of what I'm looking for. But I say all that to say the Kings getting smoked by the Wizards last night. I'm not. It doesn't. I just like that result doesn't really move me in any meaningful way. Mm-hmm. But I'm still gonna react. I'm still gonna be excited, or I'm still gonna be a little bit disappointed in what we saw from Darius Acuff last night. But again, it's not.
Well, that's it right there. That's not the result that moves you. It's the hey, why is Darius not maybe completely getting back on defense here? Or it's another inefficient game shooting wise. After we just I gave him a B+. You gave him an A. What was it on Friday's show?
Yeah.
Despite the inefficiencies, like now it's a little weird. I don't know.
Well, and that's what I'm trying to figure out, and this is where it's something I'm trying to improve this year. Is a New Year's resolution for me with sports. Is I'm trying to be better about, like, I have a knee-jerk reaction, I have a thought, but not necessarily making that my firm opinion right away. And what I'm trying to suss out with Darius Acuff right now is he was bad. He wasn't good last night. He wasn't the defensive effort we'll get to. He was 4 of 14 from the field. He was 0 of 4 from 3. It looked like he forced some shots. He just didn't have control of the game for me in the same way that he had in his previous 4 Summer League games, both Las Vegas and the Cal Classic. But on the other hand, part of me wonders, am I leaning that heavily into the Darius Acuff was bad thing last night? Because again, he was. Like, go if you didn't watch, it's on Prime, you can go watch it. Am I leaning into that because they lost? Or if they had won 104-85, and Acuff had the exact same game, he moved up, he did everything exactly the same, just other guys hit more shots and the Wizards missed more shots and the Kings won, would I be sitting here going, no, he's fine?
No, I don't think so. I think we're still talking about, all right, it's been a few more games where he's inefficient, because again, the win or loss doesn't matter. We're looking at how's Darius Acuff performing, how's he getting others involved, is the shot falling, is he getting back on defense, is he just kind of doing the little things that he needs to? Maxime Reynaud played his first game back. I'm very curious to see what his 3-point shots looking like. He took 5 of them, made 2 of them. Like, that's great for me. So it's just not for me, but just what I wanted to see and all that. So it's just kind of that's what matters. I don't even care that they lost by 20 plus. Like, it's just, no, I'm looking at what they do during the game. The result is just it's meaningless. The win-loss is meaningless. What they do,
we lost by 19.
Well, 19, whatever. 19, 20, tomato. Yeah, the result is meaningless. It's about what you do during that time.
Yeah, I totally agree.
There's 10, 12 other guys trying to play ball, trying to fight for jobs and all that stuff.
Like, what I'm trying not to do, again, captain overreaction here. What I'm trying not to do is look at Darius Acuff scoring 12 points on 14 shots with 4 assists and 5 turnovers and being a team worst minus 21. I'm trying to not overreact to that because of the result. Like, it was bad. It was not a good game. He was not effective really at anything. On top of the fact that the defensive effort was part of the low light package last night.
Yeah, we had a few good games coming up, and then yesterday was just one of the bad ones. That's kind of what he was in college.
Yeah, and we're focusing on Darius Acuff, and let me zoom out real quick. We're focusing on Darius Acuff because that's going to be it all year.
He's the man.
It wasn't like the Kings played a perfect basketball game yesterday, and there was Darius Acuff tripping over his own feet. It wasn't. Nobody was particularly great yesterday, but I'm trying to not let the fact that they got blown out
amplify.
Thank you for that. Amplify how bad Darius Acuff was. Like, it wasn't a good game, but I don't think it's all of a sudden it's worth worrying now, when 3 days ago I was like, no, the efficiency's fine. Like, I'm not worried about it. He's still figuring it out, and give him a B+. He's got a.
Well, that's the thing. Another game under our belt. How are you moving him down to a B+ after an A, or what do we do? I'm just playing. It's a little joke, but no, we don't have to overreact to it. It's kind of what you thought about Darius Acuff, good or bad, is probably what you thought about Darius Acuff leaving the game yesterday. Like, he played fine defensively the first few games, and but it wasn't like, oh yeah, like this is what he's going to be the rest of the season. It's like, okay, you kind of need to be consistent. The game yesterday doesn't really surprise me as far as him getting back and doing all the things he needed to. He's been inefficient to start, and I'm not going to hold it against him that he's not shooting the ball well right now. It's just more, all right, get to your spots, find open shots, and I'm assuming that eventually they're going to drop. It's more, you need to be consistent on the other side of the ball. But again, it's a bad game. We don't need to jump out the window either way, good or bad. It's just, like I said, it's just whatever you thought about him going into is probably what you think coming out of it.
So I will say this.
If anything, I guess it's nice we got to see, not nice, but all right, it's some of the bad aspects to his game. Now he needs to pick it up.
I will say this along the lines of the efficiency stuff, because, again, going back to something that I said 3 days ago on Friday when we were talking about Darius Acuff, I don't care that much about the efficiency. That he went, what was his first game? 7 for 29?
His first game he went 9 of 29.
9 of 29. Great. Like, he took the shots. That's what I want. But on the other hand,
6 of 20 or 8 of 20 in the next.
But on the other hand, if we go through this entire summer league and he shoots 30%, and we never get the game where he goes, 11 of 20.
Kind of hoping it was going to be this game.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you would hope. And I think the other thing that amplifies this, not just the fact that they lost by 19, but the fact that AJ DeBonsa was on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked in this game, again, one-off summer league game, not sweeping declaration about the season. Darius Acuff could win Rookie of the Year. Is still very much on the table. But I think the other thing that amplifies it is the fact that you had AJ DeBonsa on the other side of the court looking just like a higher tier of prospect.
Well, let's flip it over to the Clippers game. It was it the other day where Keaton Wagler was the worst. It was last Thursday where Keaton Wagler is the worst player to ever step foot on a basketball court. It's like, wow, Darius Acuff Jr. Wow, he's amazing. Can you believe that the Nets and the Clippers passed on this guy? Yeah. Like, this is great. And it's like Keaton Wagler's like, oh, I don't know. He might be a bust. I don't know. But like, again, I think it's amplified because who's on the other side? It was Keaton Wagler versus the number 7 pick. Yesterday, It was the number 7 pick versus number 1. And yeah, our guy took the L yesterday.
Like I said, it looked, because that was the whole thing during the draft, right? Or leading up to the draft, is there's this top 4 and then there's a drop off. Like there's a tier of prospect and then there's a drop off. And it looked like AJ DeBonsa was one of those top 4 prospects and Darius Acuff was not, which I think, and like I said, that doesn't portend anything for this season. Mm-hmm. But just in terms of like, I'm trying to get to the bottom of why I felt so bummed about Darius Acuff last night. Like I felt something in a way that I hadn't previously.
Get the ick back?
No, not the ick. No.
I think you're just bummed out because again, it was just the flaws of his game that we knew about going into the draft, or just kind of what we saw yesterday.
Did you make anything of Darius Acuff's performance last night? 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320.
We've gotten the good of it and we've gotten the bad of it. I guess yesterday was what, if he's not what he's supposed to be, that's kind of what it could potentially look like. But again, it's only been a few games, so you got to kind of go game by game with it and allow him to pick himself up. And that's
if I'm going to put on my purple glasses here.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah. I think I would. I'm sorry.
Because I'll be honest.
Remind me of something that I just pulled up on, not the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line, a different text line that I have access to. Very first message. Remind me. It's not relevant to what we're talking about right now. Just remind me to bring it up later. Go ahead.
I got you. No, all right. No. I was gonna say too, but like, I can be honest too. Like the inefficiency, the way he's shooting to start summer league, like it's not my favorite either. It's not like, oh yeah, whatever. Right. Like no. At some point, I'm gonna need you to be 11 of 20, like you said, and kind of step it up. Because if you go the whole summer where, yeah, he's open, but he's just not knocking down shots, it's like, all right, well, let's kind of not. I won't say concerning because that's a loaded word, but that's all right. We're gonna keep an eye on that then.
That's it. I think concerning is fine if he goes through the whole summer league and he's as inefficient as he's been through the entire summer. I think that's something that now all of a sudden is on the radar going into the preseason.
Yeah, 2 games, 3 games, I can give you a pass for. It's fine, but at some point, it's like, all right, no, we're here to at least put some things together.
Right, and I just need one. I need one game where he lights it up, so I can go, okay, great, he can do it.
Yeah,
against NBA-ish players.
You get the point.
It's hard to it really is. And again, I'm not. It's not to paint with too broad of a brush on what he's going to be as an NBA player, but I think it's difficult. Like if you just logically try and step back, if he shoots 32% for the entire summer league, it's really tough to logically go, okay, well, hey, he's going to shoot 48% in the NBA or 46% in the NBA. Like he's going to be fine. Like that just becomes a harder path to draw.
Yeah, I need something to actually go back on with that. He had 5 turnovers as well yesterday, so I mean, he wasn't like great there either. But it's just, again, you can be concerned, you can have an issue with it, but it's been 3. What is it? This 3rd game, I think it was. No, fourth, because he 5th.
Yeah.
No, 4th because he played 2 at the Classic, the Wizards, and then this.
His Clippers okay,
game.
Yes,
his 5th.
Yeah,
his 4th. Darius Acuff's 4th. Yeah, it's been 4 games, so you give him a little bit of time. But I mean, like we've said, if he's continuing to shoot 4-14, 8 of 20 going forward, then all right, that's where you can be concerned, like I said. But otherwise, maybe I guess the next game is where we look for him to be a little bit more efficient.
So that's where I want to throw my purple glasses on. And you're listening to The Jump. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. And that's where I want to put my purple glasses on is this an opportunity for Darius Acuff to finally, like, because he's been saying, you know what, I want to be more efficient, I want to be better, but as long as we get the win, it's all good. I'm really interested to see how they bounce back after not playing well. And also getting smoked.
Mhm.
Alex Caravan, 1 for 3 last night. Dylan Cardwell went 3 for 80, had 6 points. Darius Acuff, 12 points on 4 of 14. Emmanuel Sharp, the darling of Summer League, 7 points on 2 of 8 from the field and 1 of 6 from 3.
Cinderella story's over. Send him to Stockton.
Boy.
Joking.
But I'm interested to see, okay, that group collectively, like, just didn't play well. So these guys that were believing the Kings are going to lean on in some capacity were just, man, not good. I'm really interested to see how they bounce back. Because I think this is a good opportunity to go, hey, look, okay, none of us played well, and also we lost by a bunch. How do we lock back in?
Mm-hmm.
And do we get a much better Emmanuel Sharp? And I think we will. Do we get a much better Darius Acuff? Yeah, I think we will. So that's kind of one of the. It's not adversity in the way that you've lost 10 games in a row and now you have to go on an 8-game road trip to the East Coast. Like, it's not that level of adversity, but it's the first time they've lost a game and they leave the arena losers by 19 points instead of being able to go, well, at least we got the win. Everything's good.
Well, and the flaws were kind of evident too during that game.
Yeah.
It's kind of just part of Summer League as well, because we got to remember that these guys, I mean, Nick Clifford, Maxime Renaud, and Dylan Cardwell are second-year players, but Emmanuel Sharp, Alex Caravan, Darius Acuff, like, these are all, in the rest of the guys like Markel Sutton and all, like, these are guys that they're going to have their ebbs and flows, I guess is what you want to call your ups and downs of Summer League. Because, again, you are just coming into the league. You're learning new things. I'm sure that the game is still trying to come to Darius Acuff, and that's probably a part of the issue here is that, like, yeah, the game's still coming to him and all. Emmanuel Sharp, as great as he's been, like, he's just not going to light it up every game. So, yeah, like, you just hope that the next game they step it up. And if not, you kind of move up the next game after that then. It's Summer League. It's kind of funny because it can't be, I'm not even sure who the friend of the show you were talking about was, but it can't mean nothing. But it also can't mean everything. We got to kind of find a balance in between where it's like, it's like,
sure.
Yeah, just kind of with that balance in between where it's like some things matter and some things just don't, I guess.
Everything that happens in Summer League for me is setting benchmarks for what I want to see in the preseason.
Yeah.
And for the Kings specifically this year, I feel very differently about what I'm looking for from the Kings rookies and young players, first and second year guys this year, than I do like the San Francisco 49ers first and second year players. Where those first and second year players for San Francisco, like, hey, you need to fit a specific role and you need to be really good at it because that team's trying to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, you brought in to make an impact immediately.
Right. Whereas with the Kings, like, yes, Darius Acuff was brought in to make an impact. Emmanuel Sharp was brought in to make an impact, like, on to varying degrees, but you get what I'm saying. But at the same time, if they're not impacting winning and the Kings aren't winning 40 plus games,
we got time for that
thing. Right.
We got time for that.
Exactly. So what Summer League's doing for me is setting a benchmark of, okay, what am I looking for from this guy in the preseason? What are the good things I'm looking for? What are the bad things I'm looking for? And how do they improve on that from mid-July through September? How do they change? How do they improve? Like, those are just, that's what Summer League is for to me. Darius Acuff shoots 32%. I'm not like red button, oh my God, they picked the wrong guy. I'm just, okay, what does he have to go and fix to go into the preseason to be a little bit more efficient in the preseason, be a little more efficient in the regular season? Like, that's what this is to me. It's not nothing, but I'm not making any declarations about a player based on it.
No, we can acknowledge the bad things of it, and we can acknowledge the good things, and we'll just kind of go game by game. Again, if we go to the end of Summer League and he's shooting 35% from the field and 30% from three, it's like, all right, that wasn't great. Pick it up in the preseason, but it's not like this guy's gonna suck or anything.
I will say,
oh buddy, oh no.
No, here's Anthony Slater wrote this in ESPN that the Kings are ready, and this is not groundbreaking. This is not the Kings are clearing the decks. They are paving the way for Darius Acuff to be the guy. They're ready to let him play through his mistakes. Does that? And I think that's right. I don't disagree with that. I think the Kings are very much ready. I don't think we're going to see Darius Acuff benched. I think it's going to be he's the guy. He's got the keys. And whether he's driving the car into a ravine or whatever it is,
buddy, we're in the car with you.
Yep, we're here and we're ready. Does that mean that the Kings, in a way that they didn't last year, are setting wins and losses out the window? Like, it's not out the window, but secondary for them?
Yes, I think so. Because, I mean, James talks about it all the time, and maybe Well, hold on. I don't like that. I don't like that noise you just made. Hold on. Let me finish my point first before you're making noises. All right. James talks about Domantas Sabonis and how like the offense runs better if you're running through him. He plays better and all that. Like maybe ideally, like the Kings offense runs best through Domantas Sabonis if you want to talk wins or losses.
Yeah.
But Domantas Sabonis is not going to be here beyond a couple years, beyond maybe next month if they were to find a trade. Who knows? Things happen faster than the NBA. Not saying anything's happening. But again, like that's probably if you're looking for wins and losses, you're probably trying to play through Domas, utilizing Zach LaVine a little bit more. But in reality, like no, that's just not the case. That's not our future. Our future is Darius Acuff. We need to build our identity through Darius Acuff, not through Domantas Sabonis, not through Zach LaVine, not through anyone else but Acuff. So yeah, if I got to sacrifice some wins just so we get through this play style and just kind of get this identity through Acuff and kind of like that's the franchise guy and play through him, then so be it. It's not about sacrificing wins and losses, but just more so bettering your long-term future, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. Again, this is a rebuild. This isn't about wins and losses right now.
Can I make?
Yeah. Now you can show emotion.
Okay.
It's a little bit better. I think it's a little bit better.
No, I don't fully do like. They are trying to establish a winning culture.
Yes, this is about development, identity, cohesion, culture, all that.
And if you're letting Darius Acuff play through mistakes and he's shooting 37% for the season, I wonder if there is some point where they've lost 7, 8, 9 in a row. He's shooting 30% and they're just they just let it ride. Does he ever get his minutes cut back at all? Do they ever try giving him a night off, like whatever? I don't know.
Maybe
like,
maybe he hits a quote air quote rookie wall and like, all right, these kind of his minutes, he's playing 25 to 30 minutes a night rather than 30 to 35, and maybe he sits one night. But yeah, I don't think you ever. It's never going to be a long term, like a long term situation. Like yeah, you're going to let him play through it all season long. I feel
it just feels kind of backwards because last year when they should have been losing with how draft picks were, the lottery was structured, they should have been losing. And now this year in a spot where they should be trying to win, it doesn't appear that they're going to be trying to win.
Well, it's
like they're going to be trying to win.
It's semantics. Yeah, it's semantics. Trying like it's just because let's be real. Like I love Maxime right now. We'll talk about his performance yesterday at some point coming up. But like that's not your franchise player. You're not playing through any of those guys. Like that's not just anything that's really happening. Darius Acuff, like yes, that's your franchise player. That's a guy who you're going to get behind and try to play through. Like I think that's kind of where the difference is here. You're not playing through Nick Clifford, Dylan Cardwell, Max, or any of those guys. Like Darius, yeah, like that's I think that's just the difference here. It's like now you sacrifice.
And you're just going down with that ship no matter what.
It's not going down with the ship. It's we're on a sailboat, I guess. We got to build it up to a bigger ship.
You're on that ship.
Yes, we're gonna be on that ship no matter what. Yes, and I think that's the right call as well.
I think that's the other reason why last night really stuck out to me, because it was AJ DeBonta. And I think going into the game, I thought, okay, we're going to get the best version of Darius Acuff. Because this whole thing, remember we had that whole discussion about when he was on the Draymond Green show, Odyssey podcast. When he was on the Draymond Green show, how he said like, I'm guarding the other team's opposing point guard. Nobody's going to get off more than me, blah, 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 blah. Well, I thought we were going to get a way better version of him with AJ DeBonta on the other side of the court, and then we didn't. And I just want one thing that I can go into the preseason going like, hey, remember that game? Like, okay, that's what I think the real Darius Acuff is.
Yeah, we still got time. Like I said, it's only been 4 games. We can give him not a pass, but we can just there's leeway here.
I also think we are fully past any Darius Acuff is going to sit out the rest of summer league. Even if he has a really strong game, I need to see him continue playing. I'm unless he really lights it up for 2 games and has 45 one night and 38 the next night, and it's just he really figured it out. All right.
Personally, I'd like to see this group together as long as they can be together, playing together in summer league. Just because a lot of the group, the foundation that we were talking about last week is it's all here. You want to get these guys kind of together, build camaraderie. I mean, you're not in Sacramento right now, but build some of that culture at least and just kind of get them familiar. I think that helps. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't think there's a scenario, or I wouldn't even sit Darius for the rest of Summer League if he does have like that 30-point game or anything, just because I think it is beneficial to have these guys playing together.
Going into the weekend, I thought that
and if you do
we
shut
would get
one,
to that place. I don't think we're going to. No.
You know, I think if you do shut one down, it's at the point where it's like, okay, then yeah, Max, Nick, they all kind of look fine together. We've kind of seen what we needed to let guys like Jonathan Mogbo keep playing, and Markel Sutton let them get.
Shout out to my guy Jonathan Mogbo.
Hey. Lay low, right behind, not right behind. He's a second place, but behind Emmanuel Sharp as far as Kings fan favorite this summer, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. I don't hate that take at all. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. You can give us a call. You can also shoot us a text on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. Are you worried at all about Darius Acuff? Is there any concern creeping in? Are you fully just like, nope, he's the man. He's going to be the man, which is fine. I don't think there's a right answer. I'm just interested where people's heads are at, because my sports brain wants to panic.
Don't panic. I won't.
I know. I'm not. I don't think. I like I said. I have logic. There's enough logic still in there that the panic is being tamped down. But like, there's part of me that really wants to be like, hey, can we get something here that's not an inefficient bad game? But last night was just for a real bad one.
Yeah.
So I'm not hitting the panic button just yet. Basketball coverage on ESPN 1320 is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, hey, imagine that. Come on. You mentioned Maxime Reynaud. We will talk about Maxime Reynaud, because I have a lot of takes about Maxime Reynaud after his game last night. Even the Maxime Reynaud will think, you hear him tell it, he played the worst basketball game he's ever played in his life. Nick Clifford got a lot of buzz last night. I would like to talk about that coming up. I saw a really interesting Dylan Cardwell stat that I can't decide whether it's a good or bad stat, and we'll dive into all of that. Oh, this happened after our show on Friday. But Bam-Herro punched Tyler Herro in the face.
Fight night in Vegas.
What the hell?
Yes. No, that was insane. That was one of those where it's like, is this shams? This is a bot account. No, this is shams. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And then just news kept coming out, and that's all right. Tyler Herro does have a punchable face.
I don't think he has a punchable face. I think he's probably irritating. I think Tyler Herro's irritating.
No, it's just funny though. Like, you get guys who are like, okay, they're teammates. They're gonna work it out. They're gonna figure it out. The second they're not teammates anymore.
Well, yeah, it's kind of tough because unless I'm missing it, like it seems like Bam walked into whatever ballroom Tyler Herro's AU team. I'm sure they're all mixed together or whatever. Like, it's plenty of NBA players around there. It seems like Tyler Herro's chirping him a bit, and Bam just walked up to him and punched him in the face. Which,
hey,
I don't know. Like, Bam, you can't just be walking up to people and punch them in the face, but whatever.
It's their own business.
Yeah, he did.
All right. Before we get to a bunch more King stuff and more NBA Summer League stuff, plus also we're going to sprinkle in some NFL, because we are like a couple weeks away from training camp beginning, less than 2 weeks away from training camps beginning. And ESPN did their coach and executive poll, and they did QB rankings. And if there's something we're going to do on this program during football season, it's talk QB rankings.
Of course.
And I'm really interested to get your takes on some of these. Before we do any of that, though, Jesse, can you tell me about DraftKings?
Yes, I can. DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. DraftKings has you covered for every single one. The DraftKings app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 1320AM. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Should Maxime Reynaud still be playing Summer League basketball? Got to see his debut last night, and I think he should be all done. I'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, Chatty House? Good morning. Shout out to everyone who got in here after 7 o'clock. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I'd have to make a move Sunday for the World Cup final. We'll see. Draymond Green, shout out. Also turned the Bam Tyler Hero situation and about himself a little bit too. Brought up Jordan Poole again. Or Jordan Poole's just never going to be able to escape that. Because the other guy just won't stop bringing it up. Yeah, I saw some tweets about that yesterday. Seems there might be some misunderstandings of the rules. Rest, I'm rooting England, France.
France is winning it.
Probably. I think England can get them though.
The text I wanted to mention. This is just so peak. I still have access to the 95.7 the game text line.
Nice.
And when I open the text line every day, that's the first one that comes up.
Mm-hmm.
I have to move it to our text line. And the first text at the very top says, Messi is Stephen Curry.
Sure.
What are they talking about? What could they possibly be talking about?
Probably that. Who's the Stephen Curry of soccer?
We Now we're talking Draymond.
Called out Udonis Haslem. Udonis Haslem tweeted at him yesterday, I think it was.
Did he?
Yeah.
From what I didn't see it, but from what I understand, he didn't call out Udonis necessarily.
I think he did.
Huh.
Well,
What'd he say?
because Udonis Haslem was talking about Draymond at one point. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna bring up something about Bam and hate culture this and all that, and kind of you're gonna keep that same energy." It was basically the gist of it.
Udonis Haslem's not a guy I would want to piss off.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, this Uncrustable is not ready.
That's tough.
That's a bad beat.
Yeah. What's up, Dr. David?
Dr. David listening live from Orlando? What I mean? Yeah, shout out to my guy Jude Bellingham. When I wore my England jersey on my flight to England from France, guy in front of me in line, very, very English man. It was the night they played round of 32 when they played the Congo. Mm-hmm. And the guy was like, I need got Harry Kane scoring 2 goals tonight. And I was like, nah, I said something about like, I think Jude Bellingham's dude. Jude's my guy. He's gonna. Well, then Harry Kane scored 2 goals that night, and then Jude has scored like all their goals since.
You know ball.
Yeah.
Udonis Haslem is one of those things where we'll never be able to, I guess, know how much impact he truly had. It's just the guys in the locker room and everyone that's there. Because of course he sat the bench for like the last 10 years of his career.
It was crazy.
Yeah. But again, like if they say he had the impact that he walks around and acts like he does, then yeah, I'm no one to disagree with it.
Oh yeah, but that's so sick.
Shout out. Don't do that, Dr. David. We will not do that.
Well,
maybe other times, but I'm sorry, Switzerland. That was your fault.
Yeah, what do you want? Like what? Fire away. You're a big soccer guy now. I will say I get all of the like Argentina ref
I
stuff.
get it, but not this game.
The Switzerland one was not
yes,
it, dude.
not
that
this
guy
time.
dove.
The moment,
that guy dove like a
yes,
like heck.
Yes, and the moment you go review it because they gave Paredes a yellow card, and it's like, okay, that's the mistaken identity. It's the same thing with Tim Ream and
yes.
Miguel Miron.
Like
it
in
was
the
it was it
first
was it
3
was
minutes
simple.
of the
Like I'm
World
sorry,
Cup.
yes, I will.
Yeah.
We want to hate Argentina. I will be there next to you when it's fair. But that was like, I'm sorry, that was an easy dive. I knew the moment they showed the replay. Oh yeah, he's out of here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. I don't know. It's not here. Hang on. It's doing the thing where it's playing slow, huh?
This one's always been kind of slow to me.
Nah, because even our intro was a little slow.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I feel like it's a beat slow.
Maybe.
Anyways, I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. Look, man, just real quick before we get back to King Summer League.
Because I'm about to disagree with Kyle in a moment.
What?
Yes, we're about to disagree.
Oh, good. Okay, I love that. Well, hopefully we agree on this. There's been a lot of talk that FIFA is rigging the World Cup
Via Argentina.
for Argentina, right? FIFA, fix it for Argentina.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, that's a good job.
That's solid.
And I get there are half a dozen wild things that have happened with officiating that have benefited Argentina. And I'm fully with that. You will hear no argument from me that those things are wild and that there's a little bit it's weird. It's definitely weird. Those of you conspiracy theorizing, fine. I'm not going to stand in front of you. The one from the Switzerland game,
yeah, that was clear.
Where our guy dove, who already had a yellow, drew a yellow on the opponent.
Like he was an Olympic diver.
And then they went and reviewed, and it was mistaken identity. And then they gave the guy who dove a yellow, which led to a red card, which led to his ejection. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. That just looked like the right call to me.
Yes.
I don't know what the problem was. And again, I don't know enough soccer to have a really strong opinion, but from where I stand on it, it seemed like just the right thing happened.
Yeah, no, it's just Argentina's hit that point. I guess there's just with their fans, people hate their fans as well because their fans are kind of stuck up and stuck as well too. But just overall, I think they've hit that kind of New England Patriots stage where you just kind of hate everything they do. And again, there is like global aspects of part of this and all that.
Sure.
But yeah, I feel like you do just hate them at no point because again, like that was not a controversial call. I'm sorry.
And if you hate them for geopolitical reasons, that's fine. You know,
yeah.
That's not what this is about.
Yeah. And then going back to, I think it was Mondo in the chat house. Yeah, Mondo from SAC, 916-909-1320, Mojo's local Tapia Kitchen text line. Mondo in the chat house says that goal reversal in the Egypt game was brutal. It was brutal, but also like it was a foul that it was an uncalled foul that directly led to a goal after that.
Okay. But I think the point with what Mondo's saying, and this is where I agree with him and with the conspiracy theorizers, it doesn't happen that way for other teams. And there's been instances of Argentina fouling people with no calls or no cards. And it's been a little sketchy.
Well, that's the thing. Charismatic, and we're going full soccer real quick. But
yeah, full soccer.
In the
we got says, NBA Summer League coming right up.
The non-red on Messi is the only real egregious one to me. That was in their group stage match. I don't remember what team that was against, but Messi steps on the guy's ankle and no card, nothing. Like there was a Switzerland player. If you watch the replay on one of the plays during the Argentina game, he steps on the Argentina player twice on his ankle and on his leg, and like that wasn't reviewed. So it just kind of it happens. And I get the whole like they don't review it for everything. Like if you're watching, I don't know, if you're watching soccer, expected I guess everything to be on the up and up and everything to be reviewed the right way. It's just there's too much I guess judgment and subjectivity. I guess
what I've learned about
one of those.
What I've learned the most this World Cup about soccer.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is less like the game. Like I know for the most part, like I understand offsides. It's not that hard. The like how the game works, I get it. Specific tactics, not really, but I get what in general is happening when they're passing the ball around and when they're like I get what when guys are making runs off the ball. Like I got that. The thing I've learned most about soccer is that soccer culture, like sports culture, fan culture, is way different than anything we have here in the U.S.
Let's think because it's not the U.S. It's
right.
It's not something where soccer needs the U.S. It's a global thing. Like I watch Real Madrid's one of my favorite teams. They play in Spain. I got a favorite team in Mexico and England. Like it's it's a global thing.
Right. But like when the Flo Balogun decision got overturned, which again, in retrospect, nuts. But the Belgium manager had come out and talked about like how this is ridiculous and da da da. And I said on the internet, I was like, why wouldn't why would you say that? Like, why wouldn't you just say like, yeah, hey, whatever, we're gonna play who's in front of us, and we look forward to playing the best the World Cup has to offer, or whatever, whatever. Like that's what you would expect from if that happened in the NBA.
Yeah.
Like you would expect
just play who's in front of us, and we can't control it. We can't control anything else.
Right. Control the controllables. And somebody just informed me, like, no, man, this is soccer. That's just what happens. Like, oh, all right. Very good. I get it now.
Soccer was like the last pure sport where like all the culture of it was still there, but now the money's starting to come in and it's starting to go away. Now we're gonna get 64 teams in 2030, it seems.
We're also learning now. There's a report out that the decision to overturn Balogun's red was made by one guy. There is a committee, but one guy was like, yeah, all right, fine. Oof.
I'm never going to tell you that FIFA is not corrupt or anything like that. That's not the case here. It's just the last two Argentina games. I don't know if those are the ones, or just those decisions are the ones where it's like, oh yeah, there it is.
Sure.
There's plenty else to point
to.
Though.
Flopped like crazy.
There's plenty else to point to.
Something the NBA needs to adopt. Adam Silver's trying to adopt European soccer things or just soccer things. That's one.
Yeah, well, if you flop, it's 2 free throws to the other team, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, foul. Like it could just be a foul.
I don't know. Maybe if you want to go just full on, yeah, LeBron, you're ejected for flopping.
Not ejected,
or
but
just whatever yellow card would be.
You're trying to draw a foul on the opponent, and if there's no contact, all right, yeah, now that foul's on you.
Yeah,
that seems fair.
I'd say if you really want to get rid of flopping, yeah, give the other team 2 free throws. Then it's not even possession going the other way. It's just that's how you completely get rid of it.
I think 2 free throws won't turn the bonus. Like it just works like a foul. That's how I would do it. But anyways. Okay. It's hard to do because then you got to review a bunch, and now it's still in the game.
So be it. VAR. You're in the NBA now.
Hey, VAR. Welcome to the NBA, man. All right, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's a jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader said going into the break that Maxime Reynaud should be done playing in Summer League.
Yeah, you just don't want him here at all.
No, and it has nothing to do with it. Like, in fact, it's not that I don't want him here. I just watching Max Reynaud last night. Just dominating the post against whoever from the Wizards. I don't need okay, yeah, man, he's got a great post game. Cool. That little 10-foot floater, 10, 12-foot floater, little push shot he's got, bucket. Yep, I know that. I've seen him do that in the NBA. He got his 5 threes up. Awesome. He can do that. Nice. I've seen it now. I don't think Max Reynaud is going to accomplish anything in Summer League games that he can't accomplish in practice and then in the preseason.
Okay, so I get the post-up stuff and all that to start. I will stick with the threes real quick. I'd like to see him stick around Summer League and kind of make that part of his game going forward. Last year, he didn't take too many threes. I was talking with James last time when you were out a couple weeks ago, I guess it was now at this point. But yeah, Max and his threes, that's kind of what I'm focused on this season. So that's not something I think it doesn't matter what I feel, but I don't think I'm comfortable with. I don't know if he's comfortable with at this point. Like that's something he's trying to develop. So I'd like to see him, I guess, work on that part of his game going forward in Summer League. That's why I'd keep him here. And it might be little, it might be minor, but it matters to have him on the court with Acuff, Neek, Dylan, and all those guys. I think there are points too where if you do trade Domantas Sabonis, you might have to play him and Dylan Cardwell points together. There's different rotations, lineups you can mix together. So I think it is beneficial. Again, it might be minor at this point, minor progress or whatever, but I do think those things still matter. The camaraderie, the cohesion, like trying to build the identity that you talk about, the culture and all that. So Max can go out and dominate these G League level players, Summer League level players. Maybe he runs into a NBA level center at one point that's in his second year. But even despite that, I want to see him get his threes up still and just see him on the court with these other guys that he's going to be playing with at some point this season.
He shot 1 3 per game last year. He shot 5.5 threes per game in his final season in college. And he took 5 last night.
Because I think the 3-point shot is going to be a big part of his game too if he does take that step to being a starting 5 level player in the NBA.
It has to be.
Because his defense, I don't know if that's ever going to really...
And if somebody wants to make the argument that they need to see him in a couple more game situations, take 5, 6, 7 threes, okay, that's fine. But it didn't seem like there was hesitation last night. It didn't seem like he didn't want to. But if that's the case, then I would like to see him hanging out there all game. They're not working on very specific offensive sets right now or anything. So just get me Max Reynaud beyond the 3-point arc, and when he gets it, just shoot it.
Well, he doesn't need to be Ray Allen, but at
I
points,
would like to see him.
No, at some points, find space, get into find an open spot, and launch it. Launch it then.
If it's gonna be Max Reno post touches, cool, man.
We'll play inside out.
Wasting everybody. That's just wasting everybody's time.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm not worried about post touches. I'm worried about his 3-point shot, but I'm also not gonna have him camp there either. We're gonna
pick and pop with Darius Acuff and let's call it good.
But I get it. Yeah, he's gonna dominate. He's
Watching
probably outplayed Summer League, but
watching him just go to work against some center who just had no idea, and it was just an easy bucket. It's like, man, all right.
Again, another thing, it probably builds confidence as well.
I think he's in this kind of what's the liminal space between Summer League player and not, because I think what you said is spot on. And I think what I'm saying is that he's probably too good to be playing in Summer League.
Yeah,
but I guess I also understand, or I do understand, not I guess, but I also understand the idea that, well, he needs to be playing a different style. He needs to be doing this and that. He needs to get comfortable with Darius Acuff. I think for me, just the injury risk or he's played a ton of basketball and we run the risk of him being gassed out early in the season because he's been playing overseas with the French national team. And now he's coming here and he's playing all these Summer League minutes. He's going to play a ton of minutes, I think, this year for the Kings. I think there's some risk involved in that I just don't think you need to take, because I think you can work. He can be there in practice with the Summer League team. He can be in the preseason. He can do all that. I just don't know how much playing 31 minutes of Summer League is helping him.
I get that, and again, the things I'm talking about are maybe minor progress at this point, but it's just I'll still stick on those, and kind of that's why I still want to see him playing more going forward. We don't have to have him play the entire Summer League. Like, again, if next week you want to shut down Darius, Neek, and those guys because they're starting to play better, then so be it. But I think there are things he can still work on next year. Yeah, he's not a Summer League player at all, but this year, I want to see him this year in Summer League. Maybe they want to see him a little bit more as the focal point. Like, again, there's a chance that Domantas Sabonis might not be a King at the end of the season. And if that's not the case, then Maxime Reno, you're up. So you kind of need to be ready for that. I don't know if you're going to be able to get all those threes up when guys like Domas are playing or all the vets are out there. So now when you're able to have that opportunity, go ahead and take that.
If he can't get threes, if they are doing something where he can't get threes up because of who they're playing, that would bother me. I'm not going to go into it right now because
I'm not going to say it's not going to happen.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. TC has been waiting very patiently on hold. What's up, TC?
Morning, TC.
Hey, man, top of the morning to my two brothers.
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, man, I'm not even really tripping on Acuff. Acuff he's a generational, bro. He just keep doing what you're doing, Acuff. I'm not really worried about it. It's all gonna come together. Now what did worry me is what Max coming back, and I'm not taking nothing from Max, but it was kind of like screwing up the mojo, bro. It's like Carwell's supposed to be the center. Max, I get it, but you've been running, brother. You've been running. I know you want to come and get the camaraderie with the teammates, and I want that for you, right? And you saying Max doesn't need to play. He kind of does, though, Max, because you need to work on some things, Max. I need you to work on trying to be a shot blocker. I need you to work on things with Acuff. I need you to work on your physicality. You're not a made man just because you were playing overseas or you're playing for the French national team, bro. You got to get work in, too. But if you're going to be there, Carwell going to have to start, bro, and he might have to come off the bench and work what he got to work with. But to answer your question, I'm not worried about Acuff. The boys is going to come together. Now, who I am kind of worried about is Caravan, because my boy doesn't look athletic. I still love him, 2-time national champion. We're going to let him come together because he might just be one of them players who just show up and don't look athletic, but you need everything that he brings, his shooting, his defensive, and his IQ and his maturity. So I'm not really worried about everything, bro. I just want everything. If anything, Domas was out there, so that kind of raised my eyebrow when I seen him out there talking to everybody. Scott Perry, I said, wait a minute, what's going on here? So that's what I was worried about. I wasn't worried about the game, but Max, bro, you might have to come off the bench, bro, because you don't really you and Acuff got to do a lot of work. Carwell and Cuff didn't really have to do too much work, bro. That's all I got, man. Happy Monday.
Thanks, TC.
I don't know where this is coming from, but it sounds like I know he's not the biggest Maxime Reno fan. I disagree with him as well. Like, no, we're not bringing Max off the bench. I disagree with that completely. Like, no, Max needs to start, play off Acuff and all that. I'm not sure where that's coming from, but yeah.
You think he's definitely starting Maxime Reno?
I'm saying right now in Summer League.
That's
what TC was talking about.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, then Summer League, like, no, I'm not having Max come off the bench for Dylan Cardwell right now. No disrespect to Dylan Cardwell. Nothing about him. It's just not Max is a better player right now.
Here's where when TC says, and I think there's probably a lot of people in this camp, like, I'm not worried at all about Acuff. He's generational. First of all, generational is a lot.
It is.
I'm not going Let's relax.
Well,
just in general.
it's TC.
TC. No,
go ahead.
No, I don't care. Just I don't care that it's TC. In general, we need to slow down with generational.
Well, Cooper Flag was generational. Wemby is generational.
Wemby is actually generational. LeBron James, generational.
Ben Simmons was not generational.
Ben Simmons, not generational. He's very, very good. Awesome. Amazing. Incredible prospect. Looked like he had the skill set to develop into LeBron James. That style of player. And he never quite did. Generational is a huge word. So let's relax. Just
he's a good draft pick.
Very, very good, very high level.
Great prospect. Yes.
Not generational. Anyways, I understand that, and again, I'm not writing anything off or hitting the panic button or the Kings took the wrong guy. Oh, he can't win Rookie of the Year. He's shooting 29.4% from the field in 2 Summer League games. That doesn't include the California Classic. 23.1% from 3. At some point, to me, I need to see the ball go in the hoop consistently.
Yeah.
And I think that just going like, oh, it's fine. Like, okay, no, it's not a bad thing right now. It's not okay. It's not fine. Shooting 29% is going to get you out of the league, right? Like that's that bad. So it's not fine, but it's also not like, no, it's not a bad thing. I just need to see. And the longer we go of going like, not worried about it. Like, okay, when are you going to be worried about it then? At what point? Is it all the way through the Summer League? Is it all the way through preseason? Are we giving it? Is year one just hey, Darius Acuff can do whatever he wants. He can shoot 10%. I don't care. Again, at some point, it has to matter. And it's okay if it's not Summer League. Like it doesn't. I don't. If he shoots 29% for the entire Summer League, like I said, it's something I'm keeping a very close eye on. But I'm not like worried about Darius Acuff yet.
Yeah, earlier in the show, Chedios 969091320 Mojo's local tapping kitchen text line. Stella Aaron asked, how many games into the regular season until you start to panic? I don't know if I have a number for that right now, but again, I think that's all just stuff later down the line right now. He's played 4 games, 2 of them in Vegas, and I'm not ready to be, he's not shooting the ball well. Again, it's I don't know if it's a trend yet because it's been 4 games total, but if he shoots well the next game, I don't think we're talking about anything else going in the past.
Right. And that
kind of eases all of our nerves.
So that's what I'm saying is the bar that I need him to clear is on the floor.
You just need to see him do it.
It's so low.
Yeah.
And he's checked a ton of boxes and we talked about this, and this doesn't undo anything. This is not, he's still doing all the leadership stuff you want to see. He's putting the shots up and playing the role that we want to see him play. That's great. But I also need to check the box of, for me, all right, he had a really efficient 25 points. He went 11 of 20 last night. Or he went 9 of 18 last night. Like can I get that one time?
Yeah.
Just to let me know it can happen. And maybe it happens in the preseason. Maybe he comes out in the regular season with real NBA players around him and a system in place and he's amazing and everything's like, oh man, we're over the moon. Like that's all very much on the table. But for right now, while I'm not worried about it, I'm not panicking. I do think there's something.
We got our eyes on it.
It's not fine. I'm not going to go, everything's good. It's been amazing. Like
it's something you noticed in the box score.
Yes.
He brought up Alex Caravan in that call as well. Mentioned doesn't look as athletic. I'll give Alex some time. Again, it's not, I guess, encouraging, but anytime I hear the unathletic thing, it's like go to my mind was Sasha Vezenkov.
Yeah.
I remember watching him, but just never once was like, oh yeah, like I get it.
Yeah.
But again, Alex can get time.
I with a player like Caravan, it's a little bit different because I think we said it when he got drafted. Like he's the type of player who could really benefit from playing alongside Darius Acuff. But I also think he'll benefit from being within like a more defined system.
Yeah.
On both ends of the floor. Because right now I don't think we can emphasize enough, and this is part of the reason I'm not worried about Acuff is I think very much of what they're doing right now, they might have some set plays, but it's just like give the ball to Darius and they go run the offense. There's no game planning. There's no defense to break down. Like they're just kind of
They're not doing this with all NBA level players as well.
Yeah, so that's why, and I think Caravan's another is a player who will, if he's gonna be a really good NBA player or be an effective NBA player, a top 10 on a team NBA player, that's something we'll learn when the regular season begins.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, I got nothing there on Alex Caravan. The lack of athleticism was probably going to be a problem. We talked about it with Keaton Wagler, how like that gets amplified in this setting where a lot of these teams just have a bunch of athletes that they're going, yeah, let's see if you can play. Go be athletic.
Shoot 36, 37% from three. Stay in front of your guy a bit. I think teams will be happy.
That's where it's at with Caravan. Like, can you just not be a liability defensively, and can you knock down 36% of your threes? Which I think he can. I think he's capable of that, even if we don't see it in summer league. Darius Acuff's just always going to be the focus because that's what everything about this.
And he should be. Like, I'm sorry, but like he is. He should be. He's drafted 7th. He's supposed to be the franchise. He's the one we all hope is here for at least 10 seasons. Like, no, he is. It all starts and ends with him now. At this point.
This is I think the what we mean by that. Is this where you land, Jesse? And to you, listener / viewer, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. You can call or text. Same number, 916-909-1320. Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line if you text us. Here's option A. The Kings win 30 games, but Darius Acuff shoots 32% from the field and 30% from three.
Brother. Okay.
Option B, the Kings win 14 games and Darius Acuff's the rookie of the year.
Give me option B.
Yeah, see,
yes, give me option
exactly
B. It's easy.
It's not even close.
Option A kind of scares me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of scared. It's like how they won what 30 games?
Yeah.
You win 30 games and he sucked. Like no, that's not.
That doesn't right.
I can't do anything with that.
Now, if it's because Emmanuel Sharp won rookie of the year, okay, that changes things a little bit. But that's not on the table.
Yeah,
that's not on the table. That's not on the table.
All
He's just Emmanuel Sharp's just kind of a guy. He's fine. I think I would be hard pressed to find a compelling argument for why you'd rather the Kings win 30 games and have Darius Acuff be bad than the Kings win 14 games and have Darius Acuff be awesome.
Yeah, because I guess I can. Oh, they traded. I'm making up scenarios now at this point. Oh, they traded Domantas Sabonis. Wow, they worked out a buyout with Zach LaVine, and it was just the young guys playing all season, and it looked ugly at times. But Darius Acuff kind of led them through. The identity was maybe.
Got a late season win at Oklahoma City where you had 40.
That was a 14th win right there.
Right. That's where when that's the best way I can illustrate how I feel. And if you don't feel that way, fine, let us know. But that's the best way I can illustrate this season is all about Darius Acuff.
Do either of those scenarios, before we go to the break, do either of those scenarios work for the head coach though?
No.
Okay. That's what I was just thinking right now. I was like,
you said it. I won't repeat what you said last week, but you said it last week.
Yeah. I'll just say this: the deck is stacked against them. But yeah, if they win 14 and Acuff's the rookie of the year, then that's great for us. I'm not sure that's great for Doug. And if they win 30 and he's not looking great, unless there's an identity for him, I'm not sure that's great for Doug either because Acuff had a bad season in that case.
Yeah, I have a really hard time painting the picture where the Kings win 30 games without Darius Acuff being amazing. Like, because that's obviously the ultimate.
Yeah,
is Acuff wins rookie of the year and the Kings win 30 plus. The Kings are in the mix for the last play-in spot going into March. Like that's kind of the ultimate, but that's not on the table right now in this scenario. You have Kings are terrible, Acuff's awesome, or Acuff's terrible and Kings are meh. Easy one for me.
Oh yeah, I'll take option B.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. I've got one more thing from the Kings summer league loss that I would like to get to, plus that Dylan Cardwell stat that I saw, and I just need help on whether it's a good or bad stat. But we got to start sprinkling in some NFL. And ESPN does their coach and executive position rankings, and they did their top 10 quarterbacks. And I would like to get your thoughts on where Brock Purdy fell in this list.
Nice.
We'll talk about it next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, everybody? It's a thumbs up, please.
Nah, at least not that I found. Not necessarily. Lock in, dog. Popcorn was the big thing in Japan. A lot of popcorn.
Maybe this is an easy. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Maybe this is an easy answer, I guess. But would you rather have 2 ping pong balls and the worst you can fall is the 12th, or 3 and the worst you can fall is the 16th? Where I guess my point is, like, maybe the relegation zone isn't so bad for the Sacramento Kings. Ha ha ha! Yes, it was nice actually. I remember who it was. Let me see. Yeah, Albie tagged me in that tweet. Playoff wins at Hard Rock Stadium over the last 25 years. England 1. Indiana Hoosiers 1. Miami Dolphins 0.
I'm starring this. Do you hear it? It's like a beat slow, right?
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
A little slower.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
It's great ears, by the way.
Thanks.
Can't teach that.
Shout out to Emiliano in the YouTube chat. I think he just wrote our final segment.
Did he?
Might have wrote part of this segment.
Did he now? Shout out to Emiliano.
It's The Jump on ESPN Sacramento. ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports Leader. Sorry, first day. I'll get that down someday.
Yeah, figure that one out.
Let's put a pin in basketball briefly because football season right around the corner. And I should say, training camp is right around the corner. Football season doesn't start until week 1.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than football's back for the Hall of Fame game.
I think I saw one of those tweets. We got 10 Sundays till the week 1 or something like that.
No, we don't.
No?
Oh, week 1. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow.
I was thinking Hall of Fame game.
Wow. He feels serious about this, folks.
Sorry. I thought you said 2 Sundays Hall of Fame, and then I realized you said 10 to week 1. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you feel very strongly about this.
I do, dude. There's nothing where football's back. It's training camp. Relax. Then the Hall of Fame game. Football is back. Is it?
Okay. Like,
Did you watch that?
I'll watch the first minute and then I'll realize, no, Jess, you the big dummy. Like, you hate this. This is never good. But the moment where you see like the little, like the marketing, the promotion on the commercials and all that, it's like, oh yeah. Like you start to get the itch a little bit.
You get excited.
Yes.
For the return of football, which is going to be that Wednesday night when the Seahawks host the New England Patriots. That's football being back.
So weird that it's Wednesday. Can I get week 1 of the preseason at least?
No.
I'm going to get Malik Willis snaps. You get to see maybe Brock Purdy out there a bit.
Okay. And if they win 50-0.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter.
They could still go 2-15.
Probably will.
Which is why it's not back. It's
right.
Almost back. Football's almost back.
I get it. You're right. You're right. You become become an adult about this is the thing, and I'm not. I'm still a child. Like the Hall of Fame game. Wow, this is so great.
I'm here to ruin your illusions.
I'm so excited to watch this 4th string guy play in the first quarter. That's no disrespect, probably going to get cut next week.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
You're not excited about that. You're not actually excited.
The preseason used to be nice before the numbers change rule because back then it's like, oh, number 1 is in. I can turn this game off because, of course, you're not going to keep number 1 on the roster.
Right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. If you ever wore number 1 in the preseason before that rule, like, I'm sorry. But yes, you were like the whole, okay, sweetie, do you want to watch something else? Like the game's over.
Oh, that defensive lineman's wearing number 70?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, man. My bigger issue is pick 1. There are people, Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport. Don't even get me started on whatever Adam Schefter's Twitter account's become. It's disgusting. But
just an NFL bot at this point.
I have a theory that a prominent NFL aggregator runs Adam Schefter's account. But that's a different thing.
Is it the Ari guy?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
He definitely runs Adam Schefter's account.
Go ahead.
But anyways, pick 1. If you say football's back because of training camp, I hate it, but fine. That's when football's back for you. The people who football's back because of OTAs, and then football's back with training camp, and then the Hall of Fame game, and then there's multiple games on football's back, and now pick 1. Pick 1.
I'm the training camp guy.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because I'll be tapped into the beat writers. Oh, what's so and so looking like at practice? Oh, quarterback threw 5 picks today. We're gonna suck. Like all that stuff.
Yeah. Then football's really back.
No, football is back when someone brings up the Jimmy Garoppolo 5 interception story. That's when football's back. When someone relates it back to that. Guys, it's fine. Jimmy Garoppolo threw 5 picks 1 year. They went to the Super Bowl, whatever that thing is. Like, no, that's fine.
Do you know when football's back? Is when Christian McCaffrey sat out practice for precautionary reasons. With his calf.
That's when football's back. Yes. Christian McCaffrey's he's not gonna work out this week. So
Christian McCaffrey
see how it goes.
questionable.
Yes. Football's back when we ask if Christian McCaffrey's gonna be ready for week 1.
Boy. Football's back when Ricky Pearsall's in a blue non-contact jersey for whatever reason.
Football's back, I guess, when it's back. I don't know. Football's back when it means something to you.
It's almost back for ESPN because they did their top 10 quarterbacks based on executive coaches and scouts. And I would like to go through this top 10 list with you. This was written by Jeremy Fowler, who interviews the scouts and coaches. Number 1, Josh Allen. Best quarterback in the league.
Fine.
Number 2, Patrick Mahomes.
That's okay. Go ahead. I'm not going to just disrupt this list right now.
Number 3, Matthew Stafford.
Jeez.
Joe Burrow, number 4.
This is the best quarterbacks heading into the season?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me confirm that. 7. Here's how it works. Voters give
I'm
the
already
top
upset at these rankings.
10 players at a position. Then we compiled the results, ranked the candidates based on the number of top 10 votes.
Okay, yeah. Top 10 quarterbacks right down the league.
Right
Fair
now.
enough.
Stafford, reigning MVP, is 3. Joe Burrow, 4. Lamar Jackson, 5.
That's an issue, but go ahead.
Why is that an issue? We'll stop there for the moment. That was the top 5.
It's been Lamar and Josh Allen the last 3 seasons. I love Patrick Mahomes, but like as much as that team has won and kind of teetered off to the side last season, like no, it's been Lamar Jackson and I'm not going to get mad at other people's rankings. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. How is Joe Burrow above Lamar Jackson? Stafford, whatever. He won the MVP. That's fine. But how is Joe Burrow, the guy who's been hurt off and on the last few seasons, over Lamar Jackson? Again, it's been Lamar and Josh Allen the last few seasons.
This is why you will never hear me do rankings, and this is why we do tiers.
Yes.
Because all these guys are in the same tier for me.
Yeah, they're in the same tier, but yeah, they're in the same tier. They are. But again, it's like Lamar is just that 5th is kind of crazy for me. But again, we can finish off the list.
I continue to think Joe Burrow is awesome. Joe Burrow is very good.
Speak your truth about Joe Burrow, because at this point, you're kind of right, I guess.
At some point, though,
because I'm on the other side. But again, I get it.
No, Joe Burrow's very, very good. But at some point,
we can't hold on to Rams Bengals Super Bowl from 2021 or whenever that was.
Yes, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna hold Justin Herbert to the account that I hold Justin Herbert to, because of winning and progressing in the playoffs, etc. Do you know when the last time Joe Burrow was in the playoffs was?
It was when they played the Raider game. Comes up in my mind, but I don't know how long ago that was. Might have been something more recent.
It was 2022.
Ravens game in there.
2022. We've had the 2023 season, the 2024 season, the 2025 season. It's 3 consecutive years. Joe Burrow, in his career, he's entering year 7. He's been to the playoffs twice. He's been to the postseason 2 times in 6 years.
Yeah, it's tough when you put it that way.
Right. At some point, that has to matter. And Joe Burrow's amazing. He's very, very good. But at some point, it feels like it's like a lot of theory with him. And I get their defense has been bad. And Kyle, it's a team sport. I totally got it. I'm just gonna. I get
the numbers are there.
They are, and Joe Burrow is awesome.
Uh-huh.
I'm not disputing that. But at some point, every quarterback gets held to this standard of what do you do in the playoffs?
Yeah, that's the issue.
And for Joe Burrow, like at some point, that has to become a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That has to become that 100% has to become the talking point with Joe Burrow.
We do pick and choose a lot where we want to play the game of his team scoring, his offense scoring 38 points, the defense is scoring 39, whereas I guess maybe the Josh Allens and the other quarterbacks that are held to different standards or higher standards is nope, got to do it all on your own. And I think I hold Josh Allen to that standard as well. So yeah, I can't disagree with you. Joe Burrow does get a little bit more of a pass.
What's the difference between Joe Burrow and Dak Prescott?
Joe's been to the Super Bowl. Joe has been successful in those 2 times, I guess, successful-ish those 2 times where he's in the playoffs. Whereas Dak Prescott, who I don't want to dump on too much because I actually do believe in Dak a little bit, Dak has just not been great. He's not been a great playoff player.
Interesting. So if Dak Prescott had just stopped going to the playoffs after 2018,
doesn't have to
be viewed as better.
Not stop going to the playoffs if Dak Prescott had made it to a Super Bowl.
He's been to the playoffs more recently than Joe Burrow.
He has, but Joe, again, has been to the Super Bowl, and we're all just kind of chasing that feeling again.
Dak's been to the playoffs.
I've also seen Dak play against the Niners those couple times as well and have other playoff stinkers. Like, Dak is not this, he doesn't just light it up all the time. And I hate that you're making me do this, too, because I was going to say nice things about Dak if we got to him in this list.
He's number 6.
Okay, so 6, yeah.
Hey, Dak Prescott has been to the playoffs 5 times. Joe Burrow's been to the playoffs twice. Joe Burrow has 3 more playoff wins than Dak Prescott.
Efficiency. Okay, yeah, there you go. There it is. And Dak Prescott at 6. The Cowboys are kind of the team I'm watching this year to win that division. I think they're sleeper Super Bowl candidate. Again, the playoff issues for Dak are there. I guess I'm kind of holding out hope that maybe he kind of turns it up finally. But he was great last season. That team just needed defense. So I like Dak. He's just got to show it in the playoffs finally. And maybe he never will. I feel like there's Cowboys fans at this point that have kind of just given up hope on that too. But
Dak turns 33 in 2 weeks.
Happy birthday, Dak.
It's kind of nuts.
$60 million man.
Number 7, Justin Herbert.
Sure. Let me see who's behind Justin Herbert before I get not upset, but
just behind Justin Herbert is last year's MVP runner-up Drake May.
Is it a hot take if I take Drake May at this point over Justin Herbert? I was really bought in on what the Patriots were doing last year. I think Drake May's going to be very good. Super Bowl was bad.
I don't hate it. I think there's been more evidence with Justin Herbert.
Uh-huh.
But if you want to take Drake May over the next 10 years, I don't hate that take.
Maybe it's because I feel like maybe we know what Justin Herbert is, and maybe I'm buying stock in the potential. But Justin Herbert, this is it. This is your final chance.
This is the one.
Yes, Mike McDaniel's here. If you can't do it with him, then I don't know.
If
you've had receivers, you've had.
I harp on this a lot. I harp on this a lot. But if the critique of Brock Purdy is going to be, well, everything is perfect around him.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're going to make excuses for Justin Herbert when things aren't perfect around him? I can't square that circle. Justin Herbert is supposed to be the guy that elevates everything, and despite not having the best receivers, despite not having the best coach, whatever, they're still going to be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not...
Hasn't been the case.
It's not been it, which is fine, which is not a knock on... It's not a knock. It just, again, like you said earlier, we pick and choose how we evaluate guys. Anyways, because Justin Herbert is big and tall and fast and throws the heck out of the football. But this is the year. They got to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Drake May, 8. Number 9. This is crazy.
Was it Tua?
Yeah, it's Tua Tagovailoa, number 9. Before I'm going to put a pin in number 9. I'm not going to tell you who it is. Number 10 is Caleb Williams.
Okay.
Here are the honorable mentions.
Number 9 is going to be like Jalen Hurts or something.
Here are the honorable mentions. Sam Darnold.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
Jordan Love.
All right.
Brock Purdy.
It is Jalen Hurts at 9, isn't it?
Baker Mayfield.
Yep, it is Jalen Hurts.
Trevor Lawrence.
Jalen Hurts, yep.
Jalen Hurts.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Who do you think is the
CJ Stroud
quarter? No.
Okay. Wow, they're really down on CJ. Who am I missing then?
You can pull up the list of teams to find out. I am floored by this.
Floored. Okay.
This is the 9th best quarterback in the league according to NFL coaching.
We got Drake. We got Josh Allen. It's not a Dolphin or Jet. That's
it's not.
Sure.
It's definitely not.
It's not Aaron Rodgers, right?
It is not Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, and it's not any of the Browns guys. We already went through Joe Burrow and the Ravens.
Yep.
You mentioned Lawrence. It's not Stroud.
Nope.
I'm sure it's not Daniel Jones.
It is not Daniel Jones. No.
Okay. Bo Nix?
It's not Bo Nix.
All right.
Not even an honorable mention.
That's
for
true.
Bo
They've
Nix.
been disrespecting the Broncos all offseason.
Yeah,
Broncos fans, I'm with you. We got Herbert. We got Mahomes. It's not Fernando.
It's not Fernando Mendoza, as much as I would like it to be.
Is it Jared Goff?
It is Jared Goff.
That's not that crazy. That's not that wild.
You're taking Jared Goff over Caleb Williams?
I'm not. But Jared Goff has been really good.
Okay, name game.
Okay.
Jared Goff or Caleb Williams?
Caleb Williams.
Okay. Jared Goff or Sam Darnold?
Jared Goff. First instinct, I'm going first instinct. Jared Goff. I went Jared Goff.
I don't hate that. Jared Goff or Jaden Daniels?
Jared Goff right now. Jaden Daniels had one good year.
Jared Goff or Jordan
was hurt.
Love?
Jared Goff.
Really?
Over Jordan Love. Yes. Jared Goff has been playoffs be damned. Jared Goff has been better than I think people realize over his career.
Okay. Jared Goff or Brock Purdy? Don't switch up now. Don't switch up now to make a point.
I doubt they're about the same quarterback on their best day. Same tier.
All right. I think I would take Brock because of secondary playmaking.
That's fine. I think Brock's very good on his best day. So,
Baker Mayfield or Jared Goff?
I'll take Jared.
Trevor Lawrence or Jared Goff?
Jared Goff.
Oh, I'm taking Trevor Lawrence.
Oh no.
Jalen Hurts or Jared Goff?
I don't know. Jalen wins. I think Jared's a better quarterback. I'll take Jared Goff. I like Jared Goff. You can put him at 10, but I don't hate that. Caleb Williams is below Jared Goff. I don't love that one, but I'll take Goff.
So this is it. Here's what an NFL coordinator said. Quote, The guy wins. He's going to find a completion, if not under pressure. Mature pocket passer with a plus arm who can layer the ball at all levels.
He's going to have his bad games and all, but like for the most part, he's been a very good quarterback over his career. It's just he gets the label because they traded Stafford for him, won a Super Bowl immediately after that. He didn't look good in the Super Bowl with McVay, and I mean, he's just kind of not been an afterthought, but one guy won the Super Bowl, and he's just been top of the mind. And you've been in Detroit last year, missed the playoffs, but yeah, I'm fine with Jared Goff. He's a very good quarterback.
Is it disrespectful that Brock Purdy's not in the top 10?
I don't think it's disrespectful, though, because again, I can't be upset that he's below any of those guys in the top 10. Again, Goff is the one I kind of teeter with, but that's fine. Brock to me is like top 13 to 10 quarterback on his best day.
I think he's perfectly in the tier with everybody in the honorable mentions group.
Those are all guys that have shown more than flashes. Like they're good quarterbacks, but they've just maybe don't have the exact consistency that the ones in the top 10 do. Caleb Williams is not, I guess, part of that consistency, but like Joe Burrow, despite his team not getting to the playoffs every year, like he's always a good quarterback. You can always count on those guys during the regular season. I feel like there's just always a certain baseline.
Sorry, I'm trying to look something up real quick because I wanted to ask you a question about Jared Goff and Brock Purdy. But I think, and this is why I always go to a joke that I invented tiers. I obviously did not, but that's why I always go back to it. Because I think if you're looking at where does Brock Purdy rank among NFL quarterbacks? If somebody wants to go, he's top 10. Okay. If somebody wants to say he's top 15, like, okay, because I think I'm putting Caleb Williams above Jared Goff. And I might be giving Caleb Williams too much credit. Or I might be projecting too much.
Might win MVP for me this season.
But if you're talking about Jared Goff, Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence, Jalen Hurts, like, yeah, put them in some order. And I'm not really going to argue with you.
Yeah, no, they're all about the same quarterback. Not the same quarterback, the same tier player, like we say all the time.
I don't know that
they're all
go
ahead.
This is the conversation we've been having about Brock Purdy. And it's just a conversation I think we're going to continue to have until the end of time. Because I think he fits into this. There are more quarterbacks than not in this range. Of can you win a Super Bowl if that guy's your starting quarterback? Like, yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing too. Just because Brock isn't like top 5 in this list or those other guys doesn't mean you can't win with them.
Yeah, the league to me, the NFL is shifting. And we're shifting away from, and I think we're seeing a little bit the same thing in the NBA too, where it's shifting away from just like, how many stars do you have? Like having all the best players would be great, but it's less about that and more what kind of depth do you have? What kind of versatility do you have, especially defensively? How many different creators do you have offensively? And what do those guys do? Like, I think there's so many more layers to it than just, yeah, this team has the best players and that team has the 3 best players. They're going to go to the finals.
Well, I feel like we're coming off of an era too. I mean, we're way off of this era at this point, I feel, but before it was like we were watching just heavyweight legends play quarterback where it doesn't matter who you got around, like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, even the Ben Roethlisbergers of that era.
Sure.
Like you throw them back there, you're going to win with whoever. It doesn't matter because you got legends. Now I feel like we've kind of moved off of those legends. Like I love Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes is the all-time great one out of that bunch. But to me, like they're not those guys. Like the league has a lot more good quarterbacks than it did before. Where like now you do have to fill up your rosters a little bit more, but like you can win with the 13th best quarterback of the league. Win a Super Bowl with that guy. You can win a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold.
It feels like
no disrespect to Sam.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, no disrespect to Sam, but
still asking the question after he was awesome in a Super Bowl run.
Yeah.
No, but I and you're listening to The Jump, by the way, on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. I feel like we're in an era now where your quarterback sets your floor more than your ceiling.
Yeah.
And that's where I don't think that we're ever going to see Brock Purdy elevate himself to some status of, well, the 49ers are going to the Super Bowl because they have Brock Purdy. And that's not like a knock on him. And I think there was a lot of disrespect thrown his way early on in his career, but I don't think we're at that point anymore. I think he's just settled into this tier of quarterback where he is. He's good. And the 49ers are probably going to be pretty good. But do I feel the same way about the 49ers that I do about the Buffalo Bills because of Brock Purdy? Because I feel the way I do about the Bills because of Josh Allen. Feel the way I feel about the Ravens because of Lamar Jackson.
There's always just the baseline with those teams. They're going to be just successful.
The Chiefs were ass last year, and I'm still like, yeah, they're probably going to be good because they have Patrick Mahomes.
We all were waiting for that run. until it didn't happen.
Yeah, and I don't think the 49ers are going to be terrible because they have Brock Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
How good are they? I think it's going to be dependent on a bunch of other factors that have nothing to do with number 13. And I think that putting him in this group is 100% fair. He's top 10 to 18-ish. Wherever you want to put him is up to you.
And when he's at his best, he's probably closer to 10 too.
But, for sure.
But again, like it's not a knock on those guys at all. It's just let's hear that they're in.
And can he stay healthy?
Yeah.
Just the other big one.
This is going to be a big year for him because I'm curious to see. We've read all the touch numbers with Christian McCaffrey.
Mm-hmm.
Usually those guys do take a step back the season after that. Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer, no doubt. You hope he can play at least 14 games per this season. And then with you got guys like Stribling, who is a rookie, he's unknown. Pearsall's always just usually hurt, and Christian Kirk. So again, been hurt last 3 seasons. There's like you said, there's just outside factors, not outside factors, but just factors other than Brock Purdy. They need to pick themselves up.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get Brock last season, 69.4% completion rate, 2,200 yards, 20 touchdowns, 10 picks. He went 7-2 in 9 starts. That's not bad.
Yeah.
But again, can you stay healthy? I think that's going to be a question with the Niners all year. And then you bring up Christian McCaffrey. It's what is that? The year without Christian McCaffrey in 2024 wasn't great. You had a ton of Christian McCaffrey availability last year. And the 2 previous years, I've brought up the stat a bajillion times, and I'm going to keep doing it because I think it's one of the key factors of the 49ers season. Christian McCaffrey has led the NFL in touches 3 times. Twice prior to last year. And in the ensuing seasons, he has played a combined 8 games in his career, which doesn't bode well for his availability this year. And so if he's not available for 5, 8, 10 games, whatever it is, he might play all 17, but let's pretend he's not going to. What does Brock Purdy look like in those instances? That's what that to me is still a question mark. And it's why, for me, you can't firmly go, yeah, he's definitely top 10. He's top 6. He's top, people get so high on Brock Purdy, which is fine because when he's at his best, he's very good. But I wonder what his best looks like when Christian McCaffrey is not there.
I think we'll all be able to solidify our opinions about who Brock Purdy is this season. Where because again, if you read off the numbers and it's kind of been a trend at this point, but if McCaffrey's not able to play games, and I do feel like a lot of this kind of starts and ends with Brock, but if McCaffrey's not able to play a bunch of games this season, he's going to have to kind of lead them going forward. And even if McCaffrey does, I do think a lot of this is on Brock Purdy this season too, though. I think we're kind of hitting that era where he's not the Josh Allens or anything like that, but no, you're the franchise guy. It starts and ends with you.
Well, one of the things he's been so good at is limiting negative plays, and he was not good at that last year. His 17 game numbers, 4,100 yards, 69% completion rate, 4,100 yards, 38 touchdowns, but 19 interceptions. That's just not, for me, that's not going to get it done.
Yeah.
So there's things you got to get better at for sure. But no, I saw some people discussing that. And, oh my God, how is he not top 10? Because he's not.
It's fair if you actually go through it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not disrespect to say, yeah, you can win a Super Bowl with that guy.
Yeah.
But I think there's 9 quarterbacks better. It's not that crazy. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports Leader. We'll get back to the Kings here. They lost to the Wizards last night, 104-85. And there was a big storyline coming out of last night's game that I would like to talk about with you because Nick Clifford got a lot of flowers thrown his way for his performance against Washington. I want to discuss it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, everybody?
I will be right back.
Be safe out there.
Hey, can we talk about the A's and Giants having the same record at the All-Star break?
Is that real?
That's a shoot.
Jeez. Ian, I guess my favorite one would be Marcel Louis Jacques, ESPN beat writer, Dolphins one. He's pretty fair. Calls it how it is. Yeah. Nice. Morning, Scooter. Shady asks, how do we feel about the semifinal games of the World Cup being scheduled at 12 o'clock? I get other countries got to watch and you're trying to help out everyone else, but I would have loved for those games to be maybe around even like 3 or 5, maybe. Chris, everyone's going to have their opinions. To me, this was solidified 4 years ago when Messi won it the first time. Yeah, Twitter's a funny place, you guys.
Cleaning up the board. Get this ass out of here.
We got to get a take up there one day soon. Amazing. Probably the most talented player I've seen play for Mexico as far as just pure skill. But now we've reached the tough part where the Mexican league team needs to sell him, needs to sell him over to Europe for an amount that's fair, and usually that doesn't happen. Like this, Mexico's never lacked talent; they've always just lacked developing that talent. So, like, if it goes the right way, like he's gonna be one of the best players of all time. But again, it's up to how Mexico handles him, I guess. Mexico and his agent. Like Eric Lear, the center defensive mid, tore it up all tournament, and now it seems he might go to Monterrey for 20 million or whatever because they're going to pay his buyout clause. When in reality, no, he needs to go to Europe and play with better talent that way. But it's just a never-ending cycle with Mexico. Hopefully, they get out of it.
Here we go.
It's way slower.
I was gonna. Nah, never mind.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I heard it on that one for sure.
Yeah.
It's way slower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why that happens.
I don't know.
Gotta go talk to engineering. That's not us trying to chop and screw the California love beat. I promise.
We're not trying to do all that now. Something with the system.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. We hang out with you every single day.
Yes.
Starting at 7 a.m. And then Rich Eisen comes on.
My best friend.
Yeah, it's our favorite coworker. And then the Jump Rewind is at noon if you miss anything. And then D-Lo and KC, a very good show. They're back from Vegas. Hopefully. Last I heard.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't talked to them since. I'm just going to show up at 1:30 and hope they're here.
They got you from 2 to 6 right here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Appreciate everybody listening on 1320 AM and all of
today, Junior.
We'll redo that. Just fix that in post. Go ahead and mark it, and we'll just pick it up from here. 3, 2, and 1. And to all of you listening on 98.5 FM HD2, we appreciate y'all so much. Good morning to everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. If you're listening on the free Odyssey app or the free iHeart app, shout out. And if you're listening on the podcast, The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia, available wherever you get your podcast.
5 stars and leave a nice review, please.
Yeah, please. Leave a nice review. If you have mean things to say, then don't leave.
If you're going to be mean, just do it on Twitter.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I can mute you there.
I probably won't mute you. I'll be like, oh, that's fine. Okay.
Nah. It takes a lot. Like, you have to be really mean.
I'll only really mute someone on Twitter if they're like annoying or
if you
or like, oh, this was that tweet, I just hated it, I'm gonna mute you.
Critique the program, bet. Like, I appreciate your feedback. If you're just gonna be mean, like, all right. It's like Manny from the Chatty House, been muted for months.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who hasn't muted Manny? I blocked them.
Oh, Kyle, that's Jesse. If you want to join the show, please do 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. You can call that number. You can also shoot us a text on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. I asked earlier what scenario you'd rather have. Darius Acuff wins Rookie of the Year and the Kings win 14 games, or the Kings win 30 games and Darius Acuff is like bad. I know he shoots 30% from the field and 26% from 3. And Rustdog checking in on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line said, option B, Acuff Rookie of the Year. Let's go Kings. But Emiliano in the Chatty House at youtube.com/ESPN1320 said Tyreek Evans winning Rookie of the Year did wonders for the Kings. Kings have been winning ever since. I think that's a bad mind to have, because that implies that Darius Acuff being awesome wouldn't be good for the Kings. Tyreek Evans, the off-court stuff he had later in his career aside, Tyreek Evans being awesome for the Kings was a good thing. How the Kings managed their roster after that was their downfall.
The Kings have never been bad because of bad luck or whatever. They've been bad because just front office and the organization in general just always made dumb decisions. I almost cussed right now. Yeah, just dumb decisions.
Don't do that.
I don't even think we'd have to dump that one, but yeah. But yeah, they just made dumb decisions over time. So that's just what it's come down to. They've just been a dumb organization that is just about every organization decision wrong, and now you're hoping that Scott Perry and co are able to make the right ones. That's what it comes. It's literally not rocket science.
If Darius Acuff is awesome, it makes the build around him much more clear.
Mm-hmm.
If the Kings win 30 games because Domantas Sabonis was good, and Keegan Murray was Keegan Murray, and Zach LaVine had a 50, 40, 90 season going into free agency, and Darius Acuff was terrible, that sets us back to here. What this offseason is now the same thing. We're rooting for lottery balls.
Yeah.
And then trying to pick a player who's going to be good again. Like, everything starts with finding that guy. And if they find Darius Acuff and the team isn't good, well, that's fine. At least you can build around him. Or if Darius Acuff's awesome and the team isn't, at least you can then build around him. If Darius Acuff's bad and a bunch of you win 30 games and get nothing substantial from young players in terms of being like the guy,
mm-hmm.
that puts you in a really, really tough spot. So I think it's so
how much
much
progress did you really make in that scenario?
Right. It is just, to me, everything is so much easier. And again, does it guarantee anything to Emiliano's point? No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you start picking the wrong players or signing the wrong players and you don't build a team around Darius Acuff, then you're probably not going to be very good.
Well, yeah, you can use that logic, I guess, or that scenario with trades and such. Like, if the Kings were to trade for a top player and kind of do that, look how it turned out with Domantas Sabonis.
There are undeniable steps that have to be taken to build a winner. And one of them is finding the guy. And yes, the Tyreek Evans thing went sideways and didn't work out, but totally get it. But that shouldn't make you shy away from wanting Darius Acuff to be that level of player in year one.
Yeah, like, we're not trying to scare you with options A or B. Scooter in the chat out says, is there an option C? Acuff is really good, doesn't win Rookie of the Year, but the Kings show growth while only winning 25 games. I'll take that option. Like the whole point of this scenario is just kind of what we're looking for this season. What's the priority and what matters? It's less about the wins and losses and things like that, and more like you want to see a good year from Acuff and the young guys. And if you got to sacrifice some wins for it, so be it.
Well, the whole point of that question, and just to bring everybody back into the conversation, is the point was to illustrate how for you and I, the season is all about Darius Acuff.
Yep.
Everything else is secondary or tertiary. Like it matters. Nick Clifford's development matters. Max Reynaud's development matters. But all of that matters less if Darius Acuff is not the player we're hoping he is. And to Scooter's point, option C is probably closer to where we land. Mm-hmm. The Kings are in the 20 to 25 win range. Darius Acuff's good, but not Rookie of the Year. The Kings establish some sort of identity, and maybe they win a couple games down the stretch that make us feel really good about next season. That's probably honestly closer to where they land. But that doesn't illustrate the point I was trying to illustrate.
Yeah. And
I went to those two extremes for that reason. Like I'd rather the Kings win 15 fewer games, but Darius Acuff be amazing. And I have a really hard time finding an argument against it.
No, I'm with you.
So I have a really hard time finding an argument against it where it's not Emmanuel Sharp was amazing.
Uh-huh.
Like if that's the case, then okay, cool.
The Scott Perry is a genius, and we're all going to be fine going forward.
No, Scott Perry is
cooking up magic. We don't really get to use that one after yesterday's game, but it's okay.
Now we do though.
No, that's what I'm saying.
We do still get to use it. Yesterday was ugly, though.
Yeah.
Undeniably, you will not hear me defend whatever the hell yesterday.
It can be ugly. It can be okay as well, just as long as they pick themselves up and
1,000%.
just develop. That's all it is.
I'm going to put on my purple glasses and decide that, you know what? This is good. This is some early, very minor adversity. Let's see them bounce back.
Well, what did we think Emmanuel Sharp was just going to light it up all the summer league? Like they're bound to have. Oh, well, in that case, all right, I'll just shut up. But no, like they're bound to have a bad game. Sure. Again, the inefficiency of Acuff shooting isn't great, and the defensive effort and all that wasn't great either. But he's got another game to pick it up, and for every one bad game there, I mean, his effort looked fine. The other two that he played before that, or the three, whatever it might have been. So, I mean, he's just got to pick himself up. That's all it comes down to. Getting
your shot blocked by AJ DeBonta and then having AJ DeBonta beat you back down the floor.
Yeah, you need to get back.
That's so tough.
Yeah,
and that's what I don't. That's honestly more than efficiency, more than anything else. That's the thing I'm really locked in on.
Mm-hmm.
With Acuff specifically, less so with Emmanuel Sharp, but with Acuff specifically, I'm really locked in on how or if he continues not shooting well, if there's like a proportionate fall off in his defensive effort.
Mm-hmm.
Like, does he let being upset with his individual offensive game start affecting how hard he tries defensively?
Yeah.
Like that's something I think is worth just keeping an eye on as we continue watching the Kings play in Summer League. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. You're listening to The Jump. Nick Clifford got a lot of flowers thrown his way last night. Had a couple of good defensive possessions against AJ DeBonta. Scored it a little bit. Made a couple of tough buckets when the Kings were trying to chip their way back into the game. I continue to say, and this is not I don't come at this from a, I don't think Nick Clifford is good. I don't like Nick Clifford. No, it's not. I come back to, I'm not learning anything about Nick. I don't think if Nick Clifford's going to develop into this really good two-way player that we're going to see it in Summer League. Because we saw him be a good two-way player in Summer League last year. I would hope that in year two, with a full NBA season under his belt and going into his second Summer League where he even more knows what to expect now, that he would still be good at basketball. Nick Clifford being a really good two-way player for the Summer League Kings doesn't move me in any way.
I get it. It's the consistency, I guess, and maybe I'm grasping at straws here, but like, yeah, you'd expect him and Max Reynaud to be great in Summer League again because you're here in year two. You got plenty of NBA minutes under your belt last season. Even had plenty of great games too at points. But again, it's about having him play next to Darius Acuff, next to Darius Acuff, having him just on the court with Dylan Cardwell and just Alex Caravan and Emmanuel Sharp, because again, that's probably going to be the group at some point where you're going to be getting run again. Like, is it really doing much for Nick Clifford individually? Maybe not, but for the Sacramento Kings, I guess as a team and as a whole, like that's probably where you're getting your benefits,
which is totally fine.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be like, wow, look at what Nick is doing. Like, yeah, man, he did it last year. We've seen it. It checked all the boxes. I'm ready to see him in the regular season. It's just meaning it for Nick specifically.
Yeah.
if he had been terrible and had his shoes on the wrong feet, then yeah, that would have been worth talking about. But for me, Nick Clifford and what he's doing in Summer League is not like cool, man. He's like, we know he's not doing anything that we didn't know he was capable of doing.
The only thing with Nick, I guess my question is that we don't know kind of, I guess, who he is. Like he does good things. I don't know if he does anything like one singular thing great yet or anything like that. And again, with the Kings, I don't know exactly what his role is on this team right now. Scott Perry talked about recently in the media scrum for free agency, I think it was this free agency media scrum, we're talking about Nick or Malik Monk could potentially be the backup point guard. Like if that's his role, fine. I don't know if I'd love that either. But again, I don't know who Nick is or who he's supposed to be on this Kings team. I don't know if he's supposed to eventually be the starting two. I don't know if he's supposed to be a 6-man or just a guy off the bench that's going to give you 10, 4, and 3 or whatever, just those numbers.
I fully agree with you.
Yeah.
We're not going to learn it in Summer League. This goes back to the discussion we were having at the start of the show. Like, how much does Summer League matter? For Nick specifically, he did what Nick did last year in Summer League, and he looks good scoring the basketball, and he's playing good defense, and he's hustling great. Like, that's just all the stuff I know Nick Clifford can do. Thank you.
Having those guys out there for Summer League, Nick and Max, is probably it's better for the rookies out there. Rather, it benefits them more than it does themselves. Because again, Nick and Max can walk away, and it's not really going to affect them. We know what it is and kind of what they need to do in the regular season, and that's probably what they'll be. Yeah, Summer League, you're probably right. Individually, we're not learning too much about Nick Clifford or Max right now. I'm hoping that Max takes a bunch of threes. Like that's the only thing I'm really looking for. But other than that, like, it's not much else. But again, like they're probably here to help out the younger guys, the rookies, because they're young guys as well. But the rookies here, like to kind of benefit them more rather than themselves. So I get it, but I guess that's kind of what we should be looking at.
I want to see Max Reno shoot 10 threes next game.
Hey, I'm with it. I'm with it. And if he hits 4 of them, we're shooting 40% from 3, and we're lit. So we're having a good time.
We're so down. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. I saw this stat the other day, and I can't decide if it's a good or bad stat.
I'll let you know.
Dylan Cardwell led the NBA last season in offensive rebound percentage on his own misses. So nobody in the NBA got their own rebound after a miss more than Dylan Cardwell.
Clean up his own mess, the way I see it, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, you want him to be a little bit more efficient, I guess, field goal percentage-wise, but if he's cleaning up his own mess, then all right, that's what you're supposed to do. If you're going to miss, grab your own rebound. I would like for you to do that. So I can work with that. I'm also not expecting Dylan Cardwell to ever be this 65% field goal percent finished. I hate to call it a shooter because again, these guys are just finishing around the rim. So when you're talking about the center,
he's not shooting.
He's not shooting or whatever. But I'm not expecting him to kind of be that. But if he's able to just kind of grab his misses and put them back at that point or dish it out for 3, then you can work with that. Dylan Cardwell to me is gonna. I don't know if he'll be the starting 5 for this team ever going forward.
I don't think he will.
I think he'll be like a decent big off the bench, can protect the rim, play a little bit defense. Like of course grab rebounds and all that, but more of just a role player off the bench.
Can he affect, I don't want to say B because everybody starts nitpicking play styles, but can he have the impact a player like Mitchell Robinson had? Because Mitchell Robinson was number 2 on that list. Where, all right, is he the most skilled player? No. But it's energy, it's timing, it's the IQ to know where to be defensively, it's the IQ to know where to be offensively to get a rebound. Just in the minutes that they're on the floor, the opposing team has to change what they're doing. You have to take into account, okay, Dylan Cardwell is not going to go get a double-double on us, most likely. But, God, he's going to alter shots at the rim. We got to change how we're attacking their defense. We have to make sure that we're putting bodies on them on the defensive glass to make sure that they're not getting extra possessions that way. Like that's what I think he is, and that's what he's trending towards. Okay, good stat. Very good.
Yeah, it's a good stat. All right. For one, just good or bad, it's a good stat. Because again, like Mitchell Robinson could be second, and there's definitely a place for Mitchell Robinson in the league. Probably is going to be the Celtics starting center, I believe, unless Mies Cato beats him out. But Mies Cato got paid too.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Mies Cato and Mitchell Robinson.
This is my life. So excited. Just can't hide it.
ESPN did a story about the 10 lingering storylines of the offseason. Is there any lingering storylines left at the Kings?
It's probably not, but if we're just gonna, it's Sabonis and Levine until I guess someone says, yeah, Zach Levine's gonna be a Sacramento King game 1. Like, we're always gonna kind of not hold out hope, but look out for it. Are they potentially gonna maybe reach a buyout? Do they work together? Or with Sabonis, it's kind of, does someone eventually come to trade for him? Those are the 2 lingering storylines there.
I think it's very clear that Zach Levine's gonna be on the Kings.
It feels like it.
I just can't see a scenario where a team barring injury, a team in September is going to put a package together that is.
No one's trading for Zach. If he's gone, it's because of a buyout. I just don't see a trade happening.
And I don't think the Kings are going to do that. At least that's been the signaling in the media. They're not interested in a buyout. They're not interested in doing the wave and stretch thing where they stretch out that $50 million across 3 years, which is fine. I don't hate that.
Yeah,
but it just seems like they're ready to go. Yep, this has been about 2027. We've been prepared to eat this Zach Levine contract, the duration of it, and that's the way this is heading.
Shout out Zach and Domas. I'm sure they're fine people and all, but that's kind of what's the last bit of this thing moving completely forward. I guess what's holding it back.
Is it holding it back?
Well, I guess like you're not. I never feel you can truly move forward until like you've got all the guys bought in, like going, like the guys that are part of your future, like Domas and Zach Levine. They're still going to take minutes from somebody. You're still going to have to move the ball through them a bit. Like, yeah, I don't know if you can truly officially move forward until you've got everyone out of there that's not part of this. And maybe
this goes back to this goes back to the Darius Acuff thing, because they are moving forward right now. Like as we speak, the Kings are moving. They're not waffling on, is Zach Levine going to be part of our plans? Is Domantas Sabonis going to be part of the plan? Like, nah, it looks like they're not.
But it is the lingering questions, I guess, going along with the theme of the conversation, the lingering questions of, is Zach Levine going to be completely bought in? If his energy isn't right, could that affect the locker room? And those are things that can kind of hamper your progress moving forward. Again, yes, you drafted Acuff, you made picks and all, and you got guys who are bought in trying to move forward, but there's still factors that could potentially play in. Could Zach Levine be bought in for a year and help out all the young guys and kind of be a good soldier for the year? Sure, maybe. But again, it's the unknown. I can count more on the guys who are supposed to be here going forward rather than the guys who aren't.
The other kind of lingering storyline for me is, what do the Kings do with their last roster spot? And I wonder if they bring in another point guard. Or is this just the offseason of figuring out, because we're not hearing about Malik Monk trades anymore. And we're hearing Scott Perry say, Malik could be the backup point guard, or Nick Clifford.
Well, if you like Markelle Sutton so much, I mean, he's been playing well during the summer league. Only had 5 minutes yesterday's game, or 4 minutes, I believe it was. But maybe fan favorite Jonathan Mogbo gets that last roster spot, and you give Markelle Sutton one of the two-way deals, or the two-way deal that he has.
Sure, but do they go sign a Russell Westbrook, or are they good with, we're going to see if Malik can be a backup point guard, and if he is, maybe we re-sign him. Maybe he's a piece of what we're doing moving forward. It kind of sounded last year like that ship had sailed, but the fact that there wasn't any noise around them moving him this offseason makes me think otherwise.
And he didn't really because he was asked about Russell Westbrook and mentioned that Russell Westbrook kind of outplayed the minimum deal that they can only offer him. Like, I wonder what I noticed, like, he didn't really say, oh, well, we can potentially circle back. Like, things happen in the league. It just kind of seemed like, the Russell Westbrook avenue's not going to be there. But I don't necessarily hate it, keeping that roster spot open and seeing how it plays out. Because, again, I would like to see what Nick Clifford does look like as the backup point guard, or even Malik Monk. I've not fully written Malik Monk off of this team or anything like that. I think he is a volunteer. I said it last week, so I'm fine with it right now, keeping that open. Or, again, if you want to give it to Jonathan Mogbo or whatever because he's impressed you, and give a spot to Markelle Sutton potentially because he's impressed you as well. Like, that's another thing you can pursue, I think.
The Malik Monk thing is going to be very interesting because he got 2 years left. And are they just riding it out because there really is no market, and so they're not even going to explore a trade? Or, you know what? Kind of like the vibes, good energy.
You can always use a guy that gets buckets. It's just a matter of finding the right team, and maybe that'll happen later on near the trade deadline when someone, like maybe a Miami Heat, needs a guy who can go out and get his own shot.
I was so sure watching the playoffs that there'd be a trade market for Malik Monk.
We thought.
Or Zach Levine. There's just been nothing really.
Yeah, Malik's been kind of surprising, I think, just because I don't think he's making a crazy amount of money. But
last
the market dictates.
Last thing, real quick, before we get out of here, Victor Wembanyama over the weekend signed a 5-year, $252 million Max extension is not the super max, though, so he gives the Spurs some flexibility in the future. Thoughts?
No more excuses, pal. No more young player. Like everything, all the questions we had last year, you better prove them this year because you're getting paid like a top guy. Like you get judged in sports, you get judged kind of off of how you're paid. There's certain levels and the kind of indicators. And buddy, you are paid as if you were one of the best players in the league. So go ahead, man. No excuses now.
That's not a knock. It's
the standards we talked about with Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. Kind of not the same thing, but it's the standard. It's the standard
we talked about with De'Aaron Fox in the playoffs.
Yes, exactly.
Like, hey, yeah, he's paid to be that guy, so you got to go be that guy.
No, he's a young player. Nope, he's making hella money now. You better get it done.
He's also going into year 4.
Yes.
No more excuses for Victor Wembanyama. The Victor Wembanyama hate train is going to be crazy.
I'm not going to hate him, but again, you're getting paid.
Wild how quick that
now
happens.
You're getting paid for people to hate you.
Man. All right, that's it for today. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. This has been The Jump. Our good buddy, Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back. Got to talk Darius Acuff.
That's the Rich Eisen Show is next. He's our favorite coworker. If you missed anything on The Jump Rewind is from noon until 2 o'clock. And then at 2 o'clock, D-Lo and Casey back from Vegas in studio. Can't wait to hear about what they heard, what they saw, and everything that went on. Well, maybe not everything. Most of the things that went on in Vegas while they were down there covering the Sacramento Kings Las Vegas Summer League. Again, D-Lo and Casey back at 2 o'clock. All right, until tomorrow at 7 a.m., I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. This has been The Jump. Drink water. Be nice to people. Blue.
Good shift, everybody.
We did it.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Charismatic, Polo Al, West Side Kings fan, Zabo in here.
Back in the studio, baby. What's good, loved ones? Need that. Shout out Elk Grove Kia always, but we don't need that today. Boom.
What up? 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 What up?
No tequila shots today. None today. Tequila drinks. Oh, man. It was hard to read the chat for a couple of those days, so it's good to see y'all again. We saw you pretty well on Friday.
Yeah.
But it was pretty impossible the other 2 days. That and the fear of everything, Nelson. Great to see you too, Will. Thank you so much for coming. Team Brittany. Yeah, we did. We had a good time. Don't get fired today. Don't get fired today.
Oh, my bad. I knew something was off. I was like, I ain't hearing the same. There we go. I said, I ain't hearing the same. Well, this is what I do. You know what I mean? Like I'm Giants. I'm always gonna be Giants.
You need to talk to some of your friends. need to call Khalil Mack. Tell him to calm down. Cool Cat, what up, baby? Kind of ready to get into some football stuff. I know we're getting close.
Yeah, training camps probably starting next week or something like that.
I saw this earlier, and for the briefest of moments, thought it was Chris Biederman. Like right there. Like, is that like, no way Chris moving like that? Because I saw it on Twitter and didn't know what the context was. And it's like, oh, that's my boy.
Baker.
I don't even know
Brock,
when he
I'm the
became my
real.
boy, but he what?
I said Baker showing Brock I'm the real Dougie dancer.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Back in the studio, ladies. We welcome you in here to the Monday, June 13th edition. July 13th edition.
July.
It is the Monday, July 13th edition of
That's
D-Lo
right,
and KC. I'm Damian Boylan.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
Slums of Sacramento.
Alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
We missed our EP. He ain't paying us no attention, but we did.
Korean graphics. How was it out there?
Hot.
Yeah.
It looked like
Yeah,
it.
it was hot. Like,
Those first couple of days seemed like
it was tough.
Kind of tough. Yeah.
like when they pitched us the idea, it was like, okay, it's out of the sun, like it's covered. It was like, yeah, we could make it work.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was tough. Like the the conditions, hazard pay for Vegas, but we got through. None of the equipment melted or broke, and we had
nearly overheated. It felt like
nearly overheated a couple of times, man. We didn't even use our computers. I don't know about yours. I didn't use my computer the first 2 days, and that thing was on fire.
Yeah, no,
Like the phone was on
Yeah, I was
fire.
about to say
Like,
my phone was on fire. It was out of the sun and it was away from.
yeah,
everything.
like when
It was
we
still-
packed after the shows, like it wasn't easy. Like touching some of that equipment was not an easy thing to do. But it was fun, man. Shout out to Circa Stadium Swim. It was dope to kind of see that. You see it on social media, and while diving in the pool isn't something like I'm super excited about, I get the appeal of it.
Mhm.
That screen is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. And to know what went on, we got there Wednesday, did the whole setup Wednesday. Everything was cool.
Yeah.
It was neat. Like, I don't want to I'm little hyperbole. We kind of had the place to ourselves. Obviously there were other people, but we had a lot of space all to ourselves. Thursday, a lot more crowded on Thursday.
Mhm.
Friday, you're not going to do your show here.
No.
Took a peek up there when we got there, and it was jumping.
Yeah.
Oh, it was jumping. I think Spain
Spain
was playing at the
Spain
time?
game. Yeah.
was it Spain and Switzerland, maybe? I don't remember. But whatever World Cup game was on at that time, they was into it.
I told Dame on Thursday. I said, and ironically enough, for me personally, Thursday felt a little cooler than Wednesday. And I had a tank top on Wednesday, and I was still like, this is hella hot. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Jerseys are tank tops, but they're a little heavy.
Yeah,
like,
but
jerseys could be.
I don't know. I don't
And
know
salute,
what it was.
I didn't sell it because I was hot, tired.
It
I
was
couldn't
hot.
get things
It was
to work.
hot on Wednesday.
But you did get the Acuff jersey.
Yeah.
You did get the Acuff jersey.
It was hot
as
on
promised.
Wednesday, and Thursday seemed it just felt a little cool. Like I felt a little. The temperature wasn't cooler, but it just felt cooler. Maybe there was a different breeze that was coming to. I don't know.
I felt the breeze come through. It was a hot breeze.
But I told Dame after the show on Thursday, I said, yeah, if they kick us out of here, it won't be the worst.
No. Like, yeah,
I'm not gonna be mad.
So yeah, and it was okay because and I got to give Kenny the good news. I was like, oh no, we're getting thrown out of here, and because I had gotten there early to like spot the different places to do it, and there was one spot that was overlooking the pool, and they were like, they're still building at Stadium Swim and Circa and all of this. And they're like, well, the floor isn't finished, but like it'll be completely quiet. You'll be removed from everything. But the backdrop, you'll see kind of the top of the pool and the TV. And then we go, well, is it air conditioned? And he had to think about it long enough for us to go, never mind. No, he was like, no, it is. I was like, no, that's fine. You took way too long to answer. Let's just go to the sports bar. Let's go to the sports book. And actually we wound up we would not have encountered all of those middle-aged white women, who were so just, I don't think they'd ever seen a black man before.
Maybe that's all it was.
These women were,
we can't even confirm if that's exactly like what was.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. My two eyes can confirm that. I can't believe I lost my $5. That woman did not walk back a fourth time.
Turned that $5 into $500. Yeah.
Walk by 3 times in maybe 2 to 3 minutes. It was easy money. She was going to come back for her boy KC one more time.
She was done. She was with her family. You know, if I was Doc Brown, maybe I'd be more thirsty or whatever. You never know, man. He came and sat. He sat in front of Jason. He just stood right next to me. He almost bumped my elbow. I was like, bro, you see I'm doing a show here.
Probably like, no, my wife's talking to Kenny. Like she always wanted to talk to a black man before. She didn't know what to do.
Oh man.
Yeah, to be clear, she wasn't the only one. It's just the other ones weren't exactly middle-aged. They were Golden Girls era white women, and they almost broke their neck turning around looking at KC.
I was just out there talking about the NBA fight. That's all I was doing.
That's
all I was doing.
And sadly, no more details have come out about that. Funny enough, Bam-Herro was spotted with Mike Tyson at the.
All makes sense now. You're the Aces game, right?
The jokes kind of write themselves.
Yeah. I wanted to save this for the show. We had a show meeting before, and I almost brought it up, but I listened to, my people, my coworkers, my people I work with, and I was about to ask the question. I'm like, probably should save this for the show, but let me tell you guys. Let me run something by you. And every time that happens, when the story's done, you're like, why didn't you save this for the radio? What's your problem?
Okay. All right, good.
I don't know if this one is as dramatic, but I want to make sure.
The famous Patrick Willis show was a commercial break conversation, and it's one of the biggest bag fumbles in the history of this show, but 2, a fantastic story.
I want to make sure, because now I have to check and see if I fumbled the bag or did anything wrong. Okay? I just want to make sure.
We'll get to the Kings' first loss at Summer League in just a minute.
Oh man!
As soon as D'Lo and KC leave, they can't get the job done.
Thursday night.
Okay.
I don't know. No, Friday night.
All right.
Friday night.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
No.
Might have been. No, it was
you didn't
Thursday.
go out Thursday.
It was Thursday. No,
Vegas must have been a.
No, I did.
Man.
I did, because I was with Colt on Friday. I wasn't with Colt.
Right. You weren't with Colt on Thursday. Because I was with Colt on Thursday.
Yeah.
And then Colt got a second wind at about 2 a.m. and went back out. I was like, Colt, I'm not built for that.
This was Friday night. I go to talking to my man Jovan. Shout out to him, man. That's my guy from way back when. And he's Mr. Vegas. He knows where all this stuff is. And he's like, yo, come over here. I'm in Resorts World at 8 Lounge, nice little cigar bar or something. I was like, okay, cigar lounge. I was like, all right, I'll pull up. He FaceTimed me. I ain't even gonna get into like what he showed me. It is nothing nefarious, but he was like, bro, get over here right now. I was like, okay, bet, I'm on my way. So I get there. There's like this cigar party for Conor McGregor cigar. That's what it was for. And we're in there or whatever. We're doing whatever. So at one point, there was a couple people in our VIP area, it was like walled off and everything. It was nice. We were just chilling. And I was like, all right, that's how they getting down today. And then a couple other people come in, and I was like, oh, that's that's Jim Jackson. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Shout out Jim Jackson. He in the building, you know what I'm saying, dapping everybody up. And then the other guy didn't dap everybody up. And I asked my man Jovan later, I was like, yo, who was that with Jimmy Jackson? It's kind of dark in here. I can't really tell. He's like, the tall guy? I said, yeah, who was that? He's like, bro, that was Alonzo Mourning. What are you talking about? I said, that didn't look like Alonzo Mourning. Sure enough, I went to the one they were right next to us. I was like, oh, that is so. So it didn't really, just, hey, what's up? Whatever. Here's the one. Tell me if I did something wrong.
Okay.
So I'm with Jovan, we're in the spot or whatever. And he goes, hey, you see that? You see him over there sitting down with the green shirt on? I said, yeah. He said, that's LT. I said, oh, LaDainian Tomlinson in here. That's what's up. He said, no, that's LT. I said, oh, snap. Lawrence Taylor, for those who don't know. I said, oh, snap. That's crazy.
LT, but we
no. LT, don't do that to LaDainian Tomlinson. Don't do that to LaDainian Tomlinson.
I went to Lawrence Taylor first, but there are two.
Yeah, don't do that. Just like there's two Mellos now.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Man,
no, there's not.
Hey, hold on. No, hey, there might be one at this point. It might not be the old guy.
Okay. Calm down.
Hey, don't check social media. I'm just saying.
But I go, oh, snap, LaDainian Tomlinson or Lawrence Taylor in here. That's crazy. He said, man, go say what's up to him. I said, bro, I just gonna go. Like, that's not really my style. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna just go talk to Lawrence Taylor. It's like, bro, just go say what's up to him. I was like, all right, man, let me get this other drink real quick, and then I'm gonna say what's up.
Get some courage to go talk to Lawrence Taylor.
Oh, well, no, I was waiting for my drink.
I loved you in any given Sunday.
I was waiting for my drink. So I was like, they about to bring my drink over here, man. When I get it, I'll go over there and I'll just say what's up. I ain't no punk, but that ain't what I do. And I waited for the drink, and when I got the drink, I looked where he was at, and he was walking out of the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an official D-Lo and KC fumble?
No,
because I'm not going up to Lawrence Taylor. Like, hey, Lawrence, how you doing?
Yeah, nah,
he might.
Okay.
Yeah, he might kill me.
That's okay for multiple reasons. One, like someone needs to make the introduction.
Yeah.
Like I don't like walking up on. Like I would never. Like I would have told Javon, like, bro, shut the hell. What am I, peer pressure? What am I, 13? What are you trying to get me to sip a beer? Like, shut up, man. Let me have my cigar.
Your friend was probably trying to play like a joke on you. Like,
he asked, no, I told us, like, what you know, because he know everybody.
See,
right? So I was like, you know him? He's like, I met him a couple times. He would say what's up to me, but I don't know him.
So
like
make
that.
the introduction. Yeah, I'd love to go see Lawrence Taylor, but make the introduction so he just doesn't see someone he doesn't know while he's trying to relax in his area, walk up on him. Now, if you two encounter each other and you just look at him and see that it's Lawrence Taylor and put your head down and walk away, that's a little bit of a fumble. But that's not a fumble.
Okay,
at all.
I'm
that's
just checking. I'm just checking.
Oh, that's okay.
I think I'm scared of Lawrence Taylor.
I did.
Talking through this.
You're not really sure how he's.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like Kenny extends his hand down, Lawrence turns him around. He's got him in a sleeper hold after that.
Like if Jerry Rice was there, I wouldn't feel that way about Jerry Rice. I'd be like, he'll probably, even if he's like rude. I don't know. I've never met Jerry Rice, but even if he was rude, he would just be rude.
Mm-hmm.
Like Lawrence might. You never know. You just never know. It's like, would you go say what's up to Mike Tyson?
Nah.
My team's more Lawrence Taylor, though.
I'd really want to. Like, Mike is probably the only professional athlete I'd risk him like snapping, like, and just ending, like, because I love Mike like that.
Yeah.
But in the end, no, probably not.
I feel like just from the videos we've seen, like, don't ask Mike Tyson for a picture, but you tell him, like, oh, what's up, Mike? Like, I'm sure he'll be cool. Like, Lawrence Taylor still, like, I feel like Mike Tyson's more approachable.
Man,
to be clear, neither one of these guys feel approachable.
There's nothing, if I had to pick one.
There's nothing about Mike Tyson or Lawrence Taylor that screams, no, come talk to me. Come talk to me.
But it was, the reason why I even thought about it is Lawrence Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is no disrespect, but this isn't Jimmy Jackson. This is Lawrence Taylor.
I probably would have let out sigh relief when he was walking out the lounge.
Yeah. Like,
I just missed him.
Because your boy had already kind of, your boy had already kind of gassed you up. So the fact that I tried, man. He left.
I was like, Joey, do you know him? He's like, I've done a couple. I've met him a couple times, but he probably wouldn't, like, we don't have no interaction, no history or nothing like that. I was like, man, all right, That's what I did. So take me over there for the intro. He's like, just go over there.
Yeah, that's the move. That's the move.
Great time though. Shout out to 8 Lounge, man. That place was really nice.
It was a great time in Vegas, man. I had I just wouldn't. Yeah, you did the right thing in my. I wouldn't just walk up on somebody.
Good. I'm glad to hear this.
Yeah. I wouldn't just. I saw Tony Parker. I think I was telling you. I saw Tony Parker at the Fountain Blue. They didn't just walk up on Tony Parker like, "Hey, what's up, dog?" And walk up on Cooper Flag when he was walking around at like, no, man. Of course, those weren't settings like a drink. Well, Tony was. Cooper Flag was just walking around.
What would you even tell Cooper Flag? Like, hey, what's up? I'm Damian Barling on a radio show. I'm on the radio.
Eddie,
I'm just curious.
Eddie, like your new owner? Like I don't know.
What do you think of them freezing out Mark?
We were standing a foot and a half away from Cooper Flag, and I had no desire to talk to him. He was one of the first people we saw when we got to the game.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, everybody was out there, bro. That was crazy.
So
that was my first experience.
What was
everybody?
So
was
when
out
we
there.
when we walk down, we get in, we check in, we go this very awkward security process, which I learned isn't actually a security process. They were just letting people through. Didn't matter if you had didn't matter anything. They were just letting people through. Even if you didn't have a ticket. It was like the Jay-Z concert. We walk down and we recognize, because we wrapped up the show. We were able to get out relatively quickly, but there was traffic on the strip, and the ride to Thomas and Mack took us a little bit. Like the traffic progressively got worse, like Thursday, Friday. It was terrible leading into Saturday, but we get there. So like we recognize pretty quickly, seats are filled, media's filled. So we know, just walk down and we'll just go kind of to the baseline, kind of hang out over there. So we walk down, and one of the first people we encounter is Mark Jones, Garrett Temple, and then we make our way over, and then it just becomes like a sea of people we read, listen to, players, everybody walking by. That was your first time experiencing that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
was there a moment where it's like, oh wow, like everybody, like literally everybody is here, except Domantas Sabonis. He came over the weekend.
Right. It was probably the realization of what was going on was probably it's kind of random, but when we got to where we were standing and Bomani Jones was right there just talking to somebody, like just chilling. And it's not in that setting, when you're fortunate. I mean, this happens everywhere, and it's not as walled off as like a game, like you said, in hotel lobbies and lounges and stuff like that. These guys are everywhere. But in that case, like Bomani Jones was just chilling, talking. It's like, yo, dog, I've seen this guy for 20 years on ESPN. He's, one of the great, I don't know if he writes anymore, but like opinion guys of our generation. He's just chilling. Later, when we were over there, Gary Payton walks through.
I didn't even mention Chris Bosh.
Chris Bosh, Chris Bosh was right there just saying what's up. When we were over there, that's where they were doing all the interviews. Trae Young comes right over there. And he's chopping it up. And then
those interviews were done right next to where we were just like standing, waiting for that game to end so we could go sit and you literally have to pounce. Like once people get up to go, whether it's interview AJ or do whatever they're going to do in the back or just take a break, you have to go take their seats. Right. That's just kind of what you have to do in summer league.
Yeah, man. So it lived up to it. It was really dope to be a part of. I'm actually going back on Friday. Be there for the weekend for, I think, championship is on Saturday, I believe. So, it'll probably be a little less crowded.
The summer league championship?
Yeah, it ends.
I
think
10
Saturday.
days.
It's either Saturday or
10
Sunday,
days,
one of the two. So I'll try to get back over. I didn't even get a chance to do the thing where you walk to the Cox Pavilion or anything. I didn't even do that.
Neither did I. I didn't go over there at all. Yeah,
so I might try and do that again next time. But it was as advertised. A lot of NBA players there, right? Like that's part of being an NBA player now. Is you go to summer league, you sit courtside. when your team is playing and they say, "Oh, look, Brandon Ingram is here watching his team," or Trae Young's here watching his team.
Was he?
Well, that's still up for debate.
So Brandon Ingram walks in with Glorilla, and they go to sit down. I'm kind of sitting here like, why is he here? Like, the Clippers are playing, and we're of the belief he's going to be a member of the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah.
In normal circumstances, he would be a member of the Los Angeles Clippers. This was probably set up a while ago, but he's not. He isn't. Like, he's a member of the Toronto Raptors. Now, both organizations have been kind of steadfast. The deal is going to get done. We're we speculated on this a lot last week. Like, maybe they were kind of hip to optics. Let us get through this first. But I did find it funny that he was sitting there in what looked like 2 makeshift chairs at the very end of it. It's like, hey, can someone get Brandon Ingram and Glorilla a chair? And then they threw out some chairs that didn't even line up properly and just sat there.
So I'll take you guys behind the curtain a little bit, right? So, and this is maybe why they just made chairs for Brandon Ingram. The Kings game, I was sitting on the baseline, eventually next to Scotty Barnes, right? So there were some other media people sitting maybe 3 or 4 chairs down, and they were just kind of sitting there. Like, they weren't there for the AJ and Darren Peterson game. They were just kind of sitting there, just kind of chilling, like not really bothering nobody, just chilling. And somebody that works there came up and was like, they come onto the court and they look and they count. They go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hey, and then they go up to these people and they go, hey, yeah, well, you got to move. Like, so and so's here. Like, we need 4 here. They're all here. There's a couple seats over there. Like, you can go sit right there, but they need these 4. Just no tickets, no assign, nothing. Just hey, I need these 4 seats real quick. You can move over there real quick. There's 3 that are open and another one on the other side. Maybe you guys can split up and sit over there. These people are here. Once again, no tickets, just they're here. They're important. I need them to sit there. That's what all of that is down there.
The only areas at Summer League that are blocked off are for scouts, like NBA person, and it just says NBA personnel. That's all it says. In like one particular, and the section's like 12 seats. So I don't know how the math works on that unless it's 12 here, 12 here, 12 here, 12 in the 4 different corners. But outside of that, yeah, it's kind of a free for all.
Yeah, good sign. And I know it's not as much of a free for all as it used to be maybe 10 years ago. But I still like that aspect of Summer League. Like, you can just kind of
it's a bigger free for all than it was.
Well, I'm saying it probably cost a little bit. Like, before. You could, like, tell me if I'm wrong, but you could buy a ticket, buy a general admission ticket, and if you were on the floor, you were on the floor. Like, me and Reese could go sit on the floor. It's not necessarily like that anymore. Like, you need, like, either a certified ticket or a badge or something to be down that close. But the rest of the places, like, yeah, you just kind of sit as close as you can and where you want to.
Yeah, I think the, like, actual seating is far, far more limited than it used to be. It is just general admission because most of the people there have credentials. Like, everywhere you look, like you there obviously there are definitely fans there. But there are far more credentialed media members than there are fans. Yeah, there were a lot of fans up top too. So I'm probably doing a little too much with that.
It's a convention. It's
really
an NBA basketball convention because all the youth tournaments going on that weekend as well. It's just basketball.
And the biggest convention center on the planet.
Oh my gosh, right? I actually got to look that up. Is it the biggest one in America?
Ask our man Colt over at Elk Grove Kia to tell you about, like, that convention center. They do their one of their auto things there. So he's there every year. And he's like, yeah, we take up the whole thing, both sides, because he was like, look at this convention center. It's massive. But watch that walkway. That's the other part of the convention center.
Yeah.
And one side is over here, and they have this, and this, and this. And then the other side over here, they have this, and this, and this, and this. And they take up the whole space. And he's just glowing about that massive convention center, which very much looks like 2 of them connected by a walkway.
Right. It is crazy. I went to the EYBL stuff on Saturday, and my little niece, she was playing in the girls EYBL, which was on one side.
That's the future Blue Devil, or no?
Yeah. I mean, hey, tell Coach K, you got to get on it because my girl
South
was
Carolina
there.
called? Yeah.
My girl was there.
Mm.
She was like, from me to Jesse.
Yeah, she
and
probably,
stepped and was like, oh, and I asked my boy.
And she had to drop the bag off to make sure that she. It's fine. It's
I
legal.
I asked my boy because I was like, because he told me he was talking to South Carolina, the coaching staff before the week, and I looked at the game or whatever, and there was like no other like superstar there. I said, did she come just for her? He said, yeah, she came just for her. I said, oh my gosh, it's lit. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Went there, and then my other nephew was playing in the boys EYBL. And I was like, yo, how am I going to get there? They're like, oh, no, it's just on the other side. And I was like, is it close? And they're like, two people just kind of chuckled. And I said, oh, man, that was a strike. It was like,
at least it was inside.
It was all inside. Okay. It was all inside. So it was cool. But it was fantastic. And you want to talk about like people at the games, that the boys EYBL. Oh man.
Oh, I bet.
Oh my goodness. It was Paolo. I saw Paolo.
Yeah,
I saw
bet.
KD.
Mhm.
AJ was there. My boy Yaxa was watching my nephew's game. Like Eric Mateen Cleves was there playing with his son was playing with Neff. There was everybody at the EYBL. That was crazy. That was great. But real quick,
that's why I think we ran into so many people at that particular hotel.
Yeah, because they probably staying there too. They were staying there in the Resorts World in the Wynn, obviously. But when you talk about Brandon Ingram, you said earlier that he was at Jay-Z's concert. Him and Glow were at Jay-Z's.
Yeah.
What, and him being at Summer League, and we talked about how like the players, it almost feels like they have to do it.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of Jerry Maguire, when Jerry tells Rod Tidwell, we're just going to walk through the lobby real quick. He's like, no, we can walk through. And then he gets done. He's like, that's it. He's like, yeah, that's it. You're just walking through the lobby. Brandon Ingram almost felt like Agent was like, hey, like you got to go to the game real quick. He got there damn near at halftime. So he wasn't even on time. And he was like, hey, you got to go to the game real quick. He's like, bro, I got tickets to go see Jay. Look. Just watch the second half real quick. Say what's up to Ty Lue, and just do that real quick.
No Larry Frank too.
Larry Frank, and then you can catch the first plane out of there. And that's what a lot of that stuff feels like a lot of the time.
Well, when you look at the video we took of Glorilla, that's exactly what she looks like. How long do we have to be here?
Jerry said we got to just sit here for the half.
You should fire your agent. He's got to sit here at this game. That's the rookie on this team. He sucks.
they missed this good game.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure. We'll talk. We'll dive into summer league here. James is in Cabo, and nice. James can't now stop texting me about the restaurants that he's visiting in Cabo. So he's not with us today. He's not with us this week. So we will step out. We'll come back, and I guess we'll officially start the show. The marathon is on the way. It's 60 minutes commercial-free sports talk. The Sacramento Kings lose their first game of the summer. And Stan Van Gundy, a little bit critical of Darius Acuff. We'll dive into all of that stuff as we're just getting going here back in studio on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Seth came in here and he mentioned he saw you downstairs. Yeah. I meant to ask him, what is that on our screen? Why is that there?
Ex-Kansas player charged with attempted. I hope not. Oh my gosh. Well, who was it?
Kenny, ex-Kansas player. Man,
it's the thing. A lot of the news on there is just so vague.
It's like yeah. Jonathan put it in him, like just typed it. It's like the crawl on our StreamYard.
It's the dog because it just left out a lot of the story.
A little bit
trying to figure out who was charged with attempted murder.
I'm sure the thought there was like, yeah, we'll have it play on the screen so that way the guys can have real time updates in case any news breaks.
Gerald Vick. Trying to see if I remember this guy. No, He was a member of the Jayhawks Final Four basketball team in 2018. Jesus, been charged with attempted first-degree murder in Tennessee. Oh my gosh. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll talk about it, Scout. So, people doing a lot, to be honest with you. Buddha, what's up, man? Buddha, you gonna be there one day, bro. Ayuk to the Steelers. This weather is actually great if you work outside, I would think. The overcast, I mean, it's super humid for sure, but at least the sun ain't hitting you. This is actually, I don't want to say the perfect summer day, but this is a great summer day. This is what I talk about when I say I love the East Coast summers. It's humid as hell. It is. It's humid. It's super humid. But there's no sun out. Still warm.
Well, that dry heat certainly hit different the other day.
And then when that sun is popping, it's crazy. Because like I said, it's 90 something at night in Vegas, but I'm fine. Like, it's cool. Because there ain't no sun. Michigan, were you there? Were you behind the Chatty House tweet? I thought Manny was out there. I was trying to look and see from that direction, but I couldn't tell. You should, if it was whoever it was, y'all should have come and said what's up, man. Uh, 13 years ago today, Tim Lincecum threw his 148 pitch no hitter. I remember vividly watching that game. That was a great game. And the pitch total was going up, and I was like, he's not going to be able to finish this. And he just kept coming out every inning.
Real baseball right there.
Yeah. Oh, no. J Balvin. J Balvin was wearing some Yeezy ones, the Nike joints, and the sole exploded. Oh.
All right, it's the marathon here. 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. Of course, it's Monday. Usually our 1320 Kings insider, James Ham, would be with us, but he's on vacation for a couple of days. He's out in Cabo, enjoying the sun as much as James can with a rash guard and a lot of sunblock.
Be careful, James. Be careful.
And a hat.
Yeah.
But I know James is having a great time, and he's eating some great food. He sent me quite a few pictures of it. So we'll talk Kings basketball here.
Before we pay off to get to the Kings, because we're going to be there for a lot of the rest of the day, for sure. Wanted to pay off the 4 largest convention centers in America.
Okay.
Number 4 is Georgia World Congress Center. in Atlanta.
Okay.
1.5 million square feet of exhibit space.
Okay.
Number 3,
yeah.
the Las Vegas Convention Center.
Number 3.
Number 3, 1.9 million square feet.
Forgive me. This is in America?
In America.
Oh, man.
That's number 3.
Okay.
Number 2, shout out to Kamara. The Orange
Orlando.
County Convention Center in Orlando, 2.1 million square feet.
What was the square feet of Vegas?
1.9.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
And number 1.
It's got to be like in Texas or something.
Oh, on contraire, my friend. McCormick Place in Chicago, Illinois, 2.6 million square feet.
Wow.
Of
now, for those who've never seen Vegas before, maybe this is just the makeup of Las Vegas. It's on 2 different sides of the street.
It really is.
And each of the convention centers look massive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Number 3. That's nothing to sneeze at, though. Number 3.
Okay. Well, all right.
I'd hate to have to walk around Chicago. What are we talking about? If that's number 3, that thing got almost a million more square feet.
Like, I wonder how many places take over those size convention centers. Because I talked about our man Colt and the auto thing that he does every year that takes over the convention center. The tournaments, but there was multiple tournaments from all over the country that were happening.
Yeah,
like that takes over. But how many places are like, no, we don't. We need 2 rooms. Right. We don't need 2.6 million square feet.
Good point. How often
do you have something in the 3,000 or 4,000 square foot range?
How often are they able to rent that place out?
Oh man! Well, it's got to be rented out in sections.
Yeah,
they just little piece here, and
even the sections seem too big.
Yeah,
it's like, bro, how am I don't need all this space. I'm just throwing. This is like 500,000 square feet or so. I don't need. I just need 20,000. I just need 5,000 square feet. That'll be fine.
Well, we'll rent it to you 5 times, and you can use a different 5,000 square feet, 25,000 square feet.
So
you're good to go. But are the Sacramento Kings? They suffered their first loss of Summer League. Meaning the entire summer. I should have framed that better. They took their first loss of the summer last night against AJ DeBonsta and against Will Riley and the Washington Wizards. Lots of different stories there, including Will Riley. I mean, I think there was something to be said for the way that Will Riley and Maxime Reynaud played, and we'll talk about that in a second. But the story of the game, once again, Darius Acuff. Another inefficient game for him, probably the worst of the bunch. 4 of 14, 12 points for Darius. And then there was that unfortunate sequence of plays where Stan Van kind of called him out for it. Offensive, defensive, just a couple of plays where you can't have that lack of an effort. Not even in Summer League. You can't showcase that here. And he was really, really critical, and rightfully so. He was really critical of Darius Acuff going into a commercial break. Now, whatever happened during that commercial break, I don't know. But the joke was, hey, he hurt us because he came back, made a couple of plays on both ends of the floor, didn't necessarily get going on the offensive end, but looked like he was working his ass off once again. And so that had Kings fans kind of shoot, okay, another game where he doesn't necessarily shoot well. And now Stan Van is calling him out. And, Kings fans, we're conditioned for disaster. So a lot of Kings fans were kind of bracing themselves okay, wait a minute. What does this all mean right now?
Yeah,
I think I have the answer, but go ahead.
No, I saw the same thing, and he didn't have a good game on Sunday. He didn't play well. He didn't shoot well. One of the things that bothered me the most about his game was the turnovers, and that's something that we didn't see in college. We didn't see early on in Summer League, but the last 2 games, he hasn't taken care of the ball the way I expect him to. So that was really my biggest thing. But the defense and kind of the loafing from time to time, it's I don't necessarily want to be this way, but it's almost par for the course for Darius Acuff if you watched him at Arkansas and watched him in the Summer League. That's for the most part who he is. It's not like a good thing. It's not like you're excusing it or anything. But when you evaluate Darius Acuff, or at least when I evaluate Darius Acuff, I take that into account and I say like, hey, this is a negative of his. This is something that I don't like of his. But I also don't think it's going to change too much. Like I've seen enough of him and enough of the way he plays to say there are going to be those moments. Now that isn't indicative of necessarily like how he defends or hustles throughout the course of an entire game. But what was highlighted a lot, and I think it was our guy, Drew, the local guy who had the sequence. And,
shout out Drew, man. I love that.
Yeah, and really put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're gonna get with the Acuff experience from time to time, unfortunately. And I don't think, like I said, I don't think it's all he is, but it's a part of what happens for sure.
Okay, so fair enough. Should it be a concern?
For how do I put this? Because I think about it for me, and I saw it early. He did this. Nobody talked about it because they won the games and he had 28 points. He did this in Sacramento. He had moments like he had last night that was highlighted by Drew and others. He had those in the Sacramento, in the California Classic. I saw him. I watched them. I noticed them. I don't know if everybody else just kind of didn't pay attention to it because they won and he was scoring. That's kind of what it feels like. But that was not the first time this summer that he's had that. That's kind of, in that respect, for me, he's kind of been as advertised. And I cringe when I see it sometimes. And I wish that it was different, but it's like, it's what you sign up for. So to answer your question, should it be a concern? Yeah, some people should be concerned, I guess, if you weren't expecting that. From my side, like I maybe had already mentally, emotionally prepared myself that this is part of the package with Darius Acuff. And
when you say some people, you mean fans?
Yeah, fans, okay. or people who just, observers, viewers, like media members who saw that last night and were like, oh, that's awful. I can't believe he did that. And me, I was like, he's done that a lot, like in college and in the pros. The flip side to that, RIP, is he's a great scorer. And I think what a lot of the discussion with Darius Acuff is going to be is if he's able to score the way a lot of people think that he can, he'll get away with it for the most part. Like they'll be levels to the point where it's like, nah, they're going to be on his head about it all the time, like they are Trae Young or now Paolo and all this other stuff. But if he's able to score and say it just stays like it is, like he doesn't get any better at that type of effort consistently and all this other stuff, he'll get away with it. But like last night, when the shot isn't falling and he's not taking care of the basketball and being this supreme distributor and a guy that orchestrates the offense, it's going to look bad and people are going to pick at it. And that's the nature of it when you have those moments if you're Darius Acuff.
5 turnovers for Darius in that one. John Wall noted it looked like Darius was a little frustrated with how physical the game was. And we noted that seems to be, at least so far, early returns, the one emotion he tends to show on the floor is frustration. Never really show joy or overwhelming excitement or anything like that. But if you're paying attention, you can catch frustration from him from time to time. And John Wall spotted that it was a pretty physical game. Most of the summer league has been pretty physical. You've got a lot of G leaguers, tryhards. You got a lot of like that stuff happening in games. It's why so many fouls are called. It's why free throws are the way that they are in summer league. But it was a pretty physical game. Do you think that played a part in? I mean, again, John Wall was quick. He was like, he looks frustrated with how physical the game is. He is kind of getting pushed around and knocked around here a little bit, and he's just not responding well to it.
I think that absolutely played a role in it. I think there was also frustration with the shot not falling.
Sure.
And
which we started to see earlier in the week.
Yeah,
from him.
Yeah, and that's something that bothered him. I think some of those turnovers, because a lot of them were in that first half. Just what he talked about on Thursday night, the inefficiency.
Mm-hmm.
So when you talk about not being able to hit the shot consistently, and now you're turning the ball over at a rate that you typically don't, I think that's where a lot of the frustration started to seep in for him yesterday. And that's I don't want to say that's fine, but he's 19 years old in the NBA. Like this, he's
not a finished product.
No, he's going to reach he's going to have some moments of adversity where, hey, it's not as easy as it was in high school or college or anything else like that. It's about how he responds and how he goes about it. The ironic thing about yesterday's game and the clips that were circulating is, and you brought this up a little bit too, is overall, I didn't think he was like that bad on the defensive end. Like he was.
Oh no.
He was okay. Like he wasn't a big problem. It was 3 moments that in sequence that Drew put out there. That was a bad look. That just wasn't good enough.
Right.
But if you watch the game, like it wasn't indicative of his performance on the defensive end all night. And that's kind of the frustrating or not fair part of all of this is people will see that clip and be like, that's how he played for the 30 minutes he played. And at least me, I didn't think that was indicative of his defensive effort and performance last night and even the night before. I thought he played pretty good against the Clippers.
It wasn't even indicative of his performance for the next 5 minutes, but that's not how social media works. You know what I mean? Like, and it's fair to point out, I think, because this is all, you talk about, Darius is going to face adversity, and through his rookie season, through his career, like all professional athletes are, but you hope with effort is something you can control, right? And you hope these are situations where your frustration and adversity contributing to a lack of effort get worked out during the summer, because this is nothing. I mean, it's fun and we're excited. I'm not trying to minimize it, but in the end, rookie summer league, it's ultimately nothing. And that sequence of plays can end games. We saw it, and we point it out pretty regularly and have zero trouble doing it. Domantas Sabonis in that play-in game. Like it wasn't 3 possessions, it was 4. It was 4 straight possessions that just ended Sacramento, ended any chance they had at the Golden One Center of beating Dallas. And you can, and I don't know that it was necessarily lack of effort that Domantas Sabonis or from Domantas Sabonis that led to that. But Darius will learn, you can't have those moments no matter how frustrated you are. You can't have those lack of effort moments in regular season games.
Yeah.
Because they can cost you. And a 6-point lead can quickly become a 15-point lead if you allow those types of incidents to add up and kind of derail a 30-second period.
Yeah, man. And like I said, I keep going back to even when I was one of the people that was excited about how he played at the California Classic. It was still like, all right, well, there's things he's got to learn. He's got to work on. It seemed like he was, kind of processing things as the game goes along. But there are going to be plenty of times, offensively, defensively, creating for others, where you're not going to necessarily be able to compute and process things on the fly. You're going to have a bad night. You're just going to have a bad night. You're not going to shoot well. You're not going to be able to get right at any point, and you're going to have to go back into the lab when you leave the arena or during practice or something like that and work on that, figure it out, and bring it to the next game. And that's what is going to happen here. I think he'll play on Tuesday. I think that should be his last game, and we'll see how he responds to that. And if he responds in a good statistical way, or just watching the game, that's great. If it's a bad statistical game or anything else like that, okay, but you want some of the things you got to work on going into the rest of the summer.
Why do you think he should play Tuesday?
Because I think for a player of his caliber and where he was drafted, all this other stuff, I think 4 is about right. 4 games is about right.
He's played 3.
Yeah.
No, he's played 4.
He's played
2 in Vegas and 2 in California. 2 in Sacramento.
Right. So he's 4 or 5.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, right. It doesn't matter if it's 4 or if it's 5. It's in that range. I always thought the Sunday game should be it.
Mm-hmm.
You're going against AJ again. It was another marquee game. You could tell by the way that the arena was packed.
My bad. One of the reasons why I think he should play Tuesday is I want to get him, out there one more time with Maxime Renaud. I think he should be done on Tuesday too.
Yeah,
so that would be the case for
I
me.
did
one more game.
I did wonder if you just kind of let Max go out there, because as a Kings fan, now this isn't the case for ESPN or NBA TV or Stan Van and John Wall, but I do think for Kings fans, the story of the game wasn't actually Darius Acuff. It was Maxime Renaud. It was his first performance here this summer, and he stepped on the floor and he did some things that kind of make you raise your eyebrows a little bit. He did it all with Domantas Sabonis present. Domas was there. You saw Doug and Scott and that crew was there. Boogie was there with the Kings contingent, which was dope. And, hopefully that leads to more interactions between DeMarcus Cousins, the Sacramento Kings, and maybe, I don't know, it seems like Boogie Night is a marketing dream. Of course, if you stretched it over 2-3 nights, you could call it Boogie Nights. There could be some issues with that.
You
but
got a back-to-back.
It feels like DeMarcus Cousins should be celebrated at the Golden One Center a little bit more than he is. But Maxime Renaud stepping on the floor in front of that group, going 7 of 15, taking 5 threes, scoring 20 points, grabbing 12 rebounds. It was like, okay, he's obviously been playing basketball. Like him and Will Riley look like professional basketball players. Like, and I know like Will Riley going out there scoring 32, looking as good as he did. It's like, Will Riley play basketball last year. Yeah. He had some great moments last year. He's part of the reason that this Wizards team could be in a really good spot. He's one of the reasons they should be in a really good spot. But those guys look like basketball players who were getting some run during the summer. And for me, covering this team, the story coming out of that game, and obviously Darius is, and we could talk about some things that Neek did on the defensive end and all of that. That game was about Maxime Renaud. Our first look at him and the fact that he comfortably shot a handful of threes and just looked very efficient when he had the ball in his hands. I think that was a good look from Max and a good look for Doug Christie and the Sacramento Kings, whatever his role might be when this season gets started.
Yeah, seeing him take those jump shots and really work on shooting from distance is something that really made me happy, because that's the next evolution of who he's going to be in this league. And I talked about it with Jake and Brendan on Sports Sunday last night, just about it feels like that's the difference between Maxime Renaud being a backup center in this league who gets quality minutes, not like it's 25 minutes a night or something like that for a good team, or potentially a starting center for a really good team. Is him being able to stretch the floor, hit that jump shot on a consistent basis. And if you watched him at Stanford, he showed shooting touch. He showed that he was capable of being able to do that. But when he got to the league, and he was a rookie and he had to work in different situations as a young guy, you didn't really see that shot, and you didn't really see him looking for that jump shot the way he did at Stanford. And even sometimes in that summer league last year. Well, it seemed like it was a concerted effort going into the game yesterday of, this is what I've been working on. This is what I want to incorporate into my game. And if he can knock that down, on a consistent basis and be a true threat as a pick and pop guy, I mean, now you're looking at a guy that can start in this league for really good teams at the center position. That's a big key for him. So I was glad to see him at the very least taking those shots and looking to take those shots.
Yeah, it was a big deal. I mentioned Maxime Renaud's play there, and I meant to do it in relation to Darius Acuff, where if you presented a scenario for me where you removed Darius from the equation on Tuesday and shut him down for the summer and said he has done his job, we're off, and just allowed Maxine to kind of have the night with Neek and maybe some of these other guys, because I'm at the point also where I think Neek can be done, same with Max. I'd love to see Max get one more in. I think it's tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see Max get one more in, and then that be it. But I wouldn't hate the idea. While I love the idea of Darius and Max together one more time, I also wouldn't hate the idea of Max kind of having the floor as the kind of the guy for this team tomorrow night. Either way, whatever the Sacramento Kings decide to do, perfectly fine. But I think we are nearing the point where we stop seeing, some of these marquee names playing in summer games.
And even like I want them to play because I'm
marquee names for us.
Right. Mobo.
Okay.
That's my guy.
Mobo gonna get some run.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Mobo gonna get some run.
But like I have to watch the game for my job. I love watching the games just in general. So I want to see Maxine and Darius and all these guys play, Dylan Carwell and Neek.
Oh, sure.
I want to see them play.
Yeah.
But I also struggle with it's not, if they said today, like, no, those guys are done for summer league, like, all right. Like they're not getting that one game, not saying you or anybody else is saying this, but just that one game, that one extra game isn't going to make or break how they play in the season.
Yeah.
So if they said shut it down, all right, shut it down. The real work is going to begin for these guys in training camp, getting a feel for each other that way, and early part of the season, and going up, Darius going up against high level NBA play and learning things nightly on that in that situation. So, like I said, I want to see him play, just selfish reasons. Like I want to watch those guys play basketball.
Yeah,
but they could shut them down today if they wanted to, and it wouldn't have any effect on them moving forward.
Admittedly, I don't really know what happens after you shut them down. Like, do they practice every day?
I would think they do. That would be my guess. Go through practice and shoot arounds and still continue to do basketball activities.
Yeah,
just not having them in a game setting that's a little less controlled than a practice. You know what I mean? Like you could have them in a practice and say, hey, we're gonna Darius in the first string or whatever, they're gonna have the ball for 15 straight possessions in the half court running their stuff. Now flip that to the second unit. Now you guys are on defense. Like it's controlled. You see something, you stop. No, this is what I need you to do, all this other stuff. So that's what, that would be the virtue of them continuing to practice as opposed to a little bit of a free-for-all out there in the game situations.
Yeah, for sure. And the other note to this strategy with Sacramento is it's going to be the strategy of other teams as well. Like how many more games does AJ DeBonsta play? How many more, top 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks play as the week progresses, because once that number gets lower and lower and lower, you're starting to play a different caliber of opponent, and you kind of need to be aware of that. You need to there's risks in competitive sports, right? I also think there's risk with guys who are desperately trying to impress their coach, their general manager, their franchise. Like this is their moment. The big dogs are out. You want to go out there. You want to earn a spot with the G League team. You want to earn
look
a spot
how he dives on the floor for everyone.
Yeah. And then all it takes is someone diving on the floor for a loose ball and taking out your rookie's knees. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, Summer League Game 5 has become a disaster for your franchise. Right. So again, this is the conversation every summer. This goes on every summer with every fan base, with every organization. These conversations are had about like, how long do we do this? Of course, I do think one of the wild cards is, you mentioned this, and it's a great point, is Maxime Reynaud. Do you prefer to have Max go out there kind of figuratively run things on his own, or would you prefer to have him and Darius out there together, hopefully just one more night? I think if I remember correctly, whatever year the Keon Ellis summer was, we kept saying he's still playing.
Yeah.
We're 2 games away from the end of Summer League and Keon Ellis is still playing. That was like sign number 3. Hey, there's something wrong here. Like they're not like digging him. Like they're waiting for him to show them something. And we didn't know what it was. I still don't know what it is. But I feel like if the longer they play, because you noted this a second ago, it's not going to make or break anything that happens when the October schedule rolls around.
Right.
So, like, it's cool. You want to get some run. It's cool that you want a look with, a handful of guys that are really going to play for you. But it's in the end, like, it's not going to matter. Like, Domas isn't going to go, hey, I'm going to suit up for this one. I want to go run with these guys.
That would be funny.
Like, that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
Domantas Sabonis is playing today.
Like, whose music is that? Good God, it's the Lithuanian national anthem. Domantas Sabonis. Also, a quick public service announcement. Let me mention. The marathon continues. It's 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. We're dealing with KC here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Always live on the Odyssey app, iHeart app. We're live on your smart speaker. You can watch the show. We're back here in studio on twitch.tv/ESPN1320 and youtube.com/ESPN1320. Let's all collectively stop interviewing Domantas Sabonis. He doesn't want to do it. He's terrible at it. And he's terrible at it because he doesn't want to do it. So you're going to have to find a hook. We had the opportunity to interview Domantas Sabonis about his reality TV experience. Our hook was acknowledging right out the gate, you'd rather be doing anything else in the world than talking to us. I want you to know before this interview begins, we understand that. And he laughed at that. And he acknowledged, like, yeah, like, I'm away from my family, but, like, it's okay. You have to get him to just, like, lean into it a little bit. You can't just walk into the interview because, stuff like that. And just started doing basketball activities. And, it's been a good summer. Hey, tell us about, you just made a fantastic contribution to Gonzaga. Can you tell us about that? The Gonzaga means so much to me and stuff like that. And it's just really great. Can you tell us, like, what you did for Gonzaga? Oh, anything they want, anything they need me to do. It's expand international players, whatever they need me to do. I'm game.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Tomas. I mean, and he means well.
Yeah.
He hates this. His cadence is extremely accelerated because he figures if he talks faster, the interview will be over faster. And they interviewed him yesterday, and it was bad.
Now, your point is 100%.
No, Cassidy, by the way, did nothing wrong.
Oh, no.
It's just Domas hates this.
No, and your point is 100% well taken.
Thank you.
Here's why he's going to keep getting interviews.
Shoot.
Because Cassidy Hubbard barely, I'm not going to say that because he's an all-star and all this other stuff, but just for argument's sake, barely knows Domantas Sabonis' name. Sir, you're an all-star in this NBA, in this league. I'm going to interview you. And like everybody else, you're supposed to do your job. So let's talk.
Yeah,
he doesn't know that that's not the go-to person. Like, you probably should have talked to Scott.
Yeah, they saw Domas. They saw Domas sit down, and they were like, "Hey, let's get Domantas Sabonis." And if we were there, would have been like, "Hey, go get Boogie and ask him about the Kings." Boogie interview was great. Boogie, the media person, is a game changer.
Yeah,
it's an absolute.
He's
game
great
changer.
as a media guy. Great as a media guy.
Yeah, it's an absolute game changer. But yeah, they probably. I think Scott had done one of the earlier broadcasts. Maybe go grab Doug
Thursday.
Yeah, because I didn't hear him. Yeah, go grab Doug.
Yeah, I remember. I saw that because the reason why I know he talked on Thursday is because Shannon went to go get him and like bring him around to the broadcast, and they were coming back where I was, and in a good way. Shout out to Shannon. She was having a heart attack because Scott kept stopping and talking to people.
Oh yeah,
she's like, "Yo, we got to get over here." And Scott was, "Oh, hey, big dog, hey."
Scott's very talkative. Shout out to Scott though. It's Scott Perry. It's an amazing trait to have. Like he remembers most people don't remember who they talk to, especially when you talk to as many people as Scott Perry does. Scott does.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
He's a good guy, man.
No, Scott absolutely
is.
Scott Perry's a good guy. Doug Christie's a great guy. No harm in saying we had a chance to talk with Doug for a while on Thursday night before the Kings played. He was watching AJ and Darren, and we talked a little bit with him. And I'm rooting for my man. I'm always gonna root for him. He's funny. He has a sense of humor about everything. He wants this team to succeed more than he wants his next breath.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Should be an interesting year coming up. I'm really looking forward to see how this stuff plays out. Maybe not with wins and losses, but just like the development of these guys. Kind of leads me to the Chatty House and our guy TC, and he says shutting the players down is absolutely ridiculous. Like, seriously, I'm not gonna.
I miss TC. We haven't talked to him.
I know, man. Come on, man. This has been a minute.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say how I feel is fact or anything else like that. Summer League, how do I put this? In the grand scheme of things, it does come off sometimes just a little useless. Like I said, is Darius Acuff going to be, do you think he's going to be a better NBA player in his career because he played 5 games his rookie year in Summer League?
No. I mean, you get let's all
or if he played 7 instead of 4.
Let's
like what?
Let me ask this question. What is the purpose of all of this? Now, let me do better. What is the purpose of Summer League games? Because you've now experienced your first Summer League.
Mm-hmm.
The purpose of Summer League, it makes sense. General managers, media people, coaches, all over the league. It is just a giant. What's today? Monday. Tomorrow, there are some people that think a Clippers aspiration thing might happen tomorrow because Adam Silver is set to address the governors in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
So from that standpoint, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But what is the purpose of games? No, it's like we got a shiny new toy and we want to throw it off.
Mm-hmm.
Like we just bought every June we buy our dopest outfit. And this is the show that we get to show everybody our new outfit.
Right.
And in the end, what are the consequences of this? There's probably no positive consequences.
I was just about to say I don't want to say the only thing, but there's more bad that can come.
That's right.
Of playing than positive.
And if I'm wrong, I'll happily be wrong, and you can share with us, through the text line, the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line. Shout out to Scotty, man. They got next time we're there.
Mm-hmm.
You're a hamburger guy. Next time we're there, they have a spicy. This is not the proper name for it.
You already kind of lost me.
A spicy blue cheeseburger. Bruh. I think you'll like it. You don't like spicy?
No, not really. The only spicy stuff I like is my wife when she cooks. When she cooks, she puts spice in her food.
Oh, okay. I heard it different. I'm sorry. Okay, so let me rephrase this. You're gonna hate it. Everybody else, oh, it was fantastic. She says to me, "Did you like blue cheese?" And I'm like, not really.
Yeah.
She, I will try this. She cuts me off this little quarter of this hamburger. Oh, fire. Absolute fire.
And I don't like blue cheese either.
Yeah, I don't either. But
it's, look,
something about it.
They know what they're doing over there.
It hit.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
We were at Katie hosted, Katie from the Wake Up Call, my fiance.
Yes.
Hosted a Love Island watch party at Mojo's last night for the big finale. It was quite spectacular because I can't imagine how stupid it was for like her to be at our draft party. And when the Brooklyn Nets made a selection, the crowd erupted.
Yeah.
I have to imagine she's looking around like, are we here to support the Nets?
Not even their pick, and they're going crazy already.
What exactly is happening? Let me give you my perspective. They announced the 3rd place winner last night on Love Island, and the place erupts. And I'm looking around like, oh, this is the Brooklyn Nets pick. Everybody knows what's going on. This is great. And when the winner was named, of course, the big pop.
Now, to defend us, as sports people, the Love Island, now, and you can also tell me if I'm wrong, but the Love Island winner or relationship or however it goes down, like that's that. That's that. They don't, the Love Island winner doesn't have a 20-year Love Island career and brings champions.
They can't
like
defend
that's
the
it.
crown next year. Yeah.
Yeah, like sports, we draft somebody, this guy going to change our fortune for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. So we have a reason to cheer when Brooklyn selects Mikael Brown.
Well, they had a reason to cheer last night when they realized Brittany was going to win in whatever couple that was going to win Love Island. And you talk about 20-year careers, 10 years career. The next big pop came when the young lady who hosts the show says, "Oh, and this is not the last time we're going to see you." And everyone goes, "Oh, wait, what? What? What?" They're holding hands. What's this mean? We'll see you August 31st for the Love Island reunion on Peacock.
No, I'm sorry. I can't get behind them, man. I don't get it, man. I don't.
Hey, what a reunion show post sports look like?
Hey, let's get that Miami Heat reunion show.
No. Hey, how much money we got to pay for a Beam Team reunion? Hey, yeah, we'll get them all back. We'll get them all back.
We get a reunion from 3 years ago. It's crazy. Yeah. No, give me that. Give me can we get the DeMarcus, Isaiah? Can we get that Kings team to a reunion?
We'll get different generations of Kings team.
Yeah, I do like that. I do like that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Deuce, if you Deuce, you're not. You're in Las Vegas. Deuce, if you guys are listening, you got your little Kings Plus. You just dropped the Precious Achua conversation. We'll give this to you. This is gold right here because we can't do it without the Kings. It's not like we can. Right. I was gonna say it's not like we can call DeMarc. We can. I was gonna say it's not like we can call De'Aaron Fox. Actually, we can. But it's better orchestrated through the Kings. Let's get this on Kings Plus. You want subscriptions to go up,
man? Go up through the roof.
Get the reunion show where Domantas Sabonis sits in the confessional and tells you about De'Aaron Fox unfollowing him on social media.
Now that I do understand. I get that. That would be must-see TV. I get it.
Let's watch that.
Who's the guest that you introduced like 30 minutes into the show to like shock everyone? Is it Boogie or is it De'Aaron Fox?
Well, wait. Well, no. If it's Beam Team,
it's De'Aaron.
It's got to be De'Aaron.
Or it's Mike.
We're picking one.
Or it's Mike.
Oh, nah.
Mike walks in. No. Mike walks into the villa with the Larry O'Brien trophy.
Yeah. Oh, that's tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So, well, okay. I'm trying to think of
the year Mike just had. This is what Mike Brown was up to last year.
But so I'm being too literal with the question, but they're all expected to be there. Who would be the unexpected guest that would get like, it's
Davion Mitchell?
That's a cool. My first thought was Wes Wilcox.
No,
because what are you doing
the
here?
Unexpected one.
You know why the trades didn't happen.
The unexpected one would be Monty McNair. Are you talking? I'm sorry. Did Monty McNair just say more than 7 words?
He speaks.
Monty McNair speaks.
KZ Akpala.
He'd be the unexpected. He was like, I don't know what happened. I started the first 2 games of the season and then never played again. Mike walking into the villa holding the Larry O'Brien trophy.
The bombshell
would be spectacular.
That keeps a G. That's a good one. Not that one. Terrence Davis.
Yeah. Well, Terrence Davis wouldn't be unexpected. Like that'd be.
I'm gonna leave Dr. David out of this.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
We'll get John Collins and Kyle
they
Kuzma
were there.
talking about how they were almost Kings.
Get who?
Yeah, via satellite.
Kyle Kuzma and John Collins. How they were almost Kings.
This message was delivered by John Collins. Let's see what he says.
Montrezl Harrell walks into the villa. Like, I don't know, man. I thought I was going to be. No, the surprise would be LeBron James. LeBron James walks into the villa and just looks at the camera and goes, I wanted Russell Westbrook, and left.
chat else brings up Chris Duarte. Well, Kevin Herter and Chris Duarte.
Oh, Kevin Herter.
They're sitting on
He's
opposite
expected
sides
to
of the
be
room.
there, but Kevin Herter, that's a good one.
Kevin Herter and Chris Duarte are sitting on the love seat like this, just like talking each other, sipping some of Domantas Sabonis's wine.
Here we go to Love Island.
No,
King
Scout's
Bean
got a
team
good one.
return.
Scout's got a good one. Jeremy.
Oh, no, that's the one.
Jeremy Lamb makes
that's the one. That's the one.
Jeremy. How much control did you have? I mean, keeps it G. This is a good one too. Tyrese Halliburton would be a great surprise. Tyrese Allen would be a terrific surprise. He walks in.
Oh man. But yeah, we
money to be made.
Dude, we just created $1 million idea.
We really did.
All because Team Brittany won, or what? I don't even know who won. Honestly, I don't know.
Shout out.
I know it was Brittany though.
Okay. Congratulations. What, did they win money?
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know. I think so, but I don't know. Will would know. Kyle would know. I'm not really sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I was there, but
I've never seen it.
Like, I don't think Katie could tell you who the Brooklyn Nets picked when she watched the draft.
I'm sorry. It says that the Love Island couple, the grand prize is $100,000. We gotta up that prize a little bit.
Yeah, they're probably making
for this show.
For
this show, we gotta up that. Yeah.
They need a players union.
Katie told me something. Oh man, do they? Because there was something like they were playing I can't remember what the song was, and I remember thinking like, why? It's an older song. Like, why are they playing this record? And I guess labels pay to get on the show.
Oh yeah, I could believe that. Yeah, I could believe that.
Because it's all commercial music. It's not it's like real hits.
Yeah.
And yeah, they somehow labels have gotten involved with them, and like,
these
come
on, man.
There was like a level of fame after that, or platform too.
What do they do after that?
It's up to you. Start a podcast.
I don't know. I mean, this hopefully is the stupidest sentence I utter all day. They probably got a massive boost in social media following, followers.
Oh, for sure. Hell yeah.
So you probably take advantage of that somehow.
Yeah. But
podcast. Yeah, I guess that too.
And then the losers don't even get the $100,000 to start off with, like the winners.
That's split, by the way. That's $50K each.
Oh. I mean, look, they don't sneeze at $50K. That's a good start for being famous.
Yeah, but they're there for a long time.
Yeah. Well,
I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to help them out. I don't know. They need a players union. They made $100 million off the show.
Oh my God!
And they're giving these people pennies.
Can you imagine the Love Island contestants get a union before the WWE wrestlers do,
or the UFC wrestlers?
Yeah.
How much is Love Island worth? I don't know what that symbol means. Well, I can't figure this out. Artificial intelligence has failed me. Great.
It happens.
Great.
With the Kings, any more takeaways from Sunday specifically? That was a bad game from them. You know what I mean? It's they didn't defend well. They didn't shoot the ball well. Bound to happen. Like they just didn't. Nobody really played that well. I think Nick had some good moments
on the defense,
and Maxine had some good moments.
I thought I saw exactly what I wanted to see from Max. And then some. I thought Neek played pretty well. Like he guarded AJ DeMonsta a lot. I mean, AJ was terrific, but I thought Neek was pretty good on that side of the floor. Nothing, I know I've been wearing the Neek Clifford jersey all summer, but nothing like over the top praiseworthy. But I thought he was good on the defensive end, and I keep kind of getting stuck on. With Neek, I was talking to Will Z a little bit about this last night. I hadn't really thought about him improving. And it's not like I know we think about improvement and jump. We think about what De'Aaron did from 1 to 2. I don't think we have to go that far, but what if he's a little bit better? That's it. Like, what if
Right.
he's just a little bit better?
Right.
And it's like, yeah, that could actually go a long way for Sacramento. Maybe it doesn't go a long way this year, but having Nick Clifford, your first-round draft pick from last season, getting better as he goes into year 2 and 3 and 4, that's a positive thing for Sacramento,
sure.
right? Like that,
Yeah.
it's not only the guys that are taking it, 4 or 7 that you want to get better. It's the guys who are taking it 20 something. It's the guys that you draft, period. Even if they're taken in the second round, you want to see them get better from year 1 to 2, 3, and so on and so forth. And so even if it's just a little bit of a bump for Nick, like I'm all in on that. And I thought he had some really, really nice moments on the defensive end yesterday in a game where it was really hard to kind of, outside of Maxime Reynaud's performance, it was kind of hard to pull stuff out of and go, yeah, no, this was really good from Sacramento. Yeah. Like I was just even looking for possessions that we could latch onto. And it's like, hey guys, you remember in the fourth quarter when the Kings cut the lead to 8, there was no, because in the end, the game didn't go their way. So it's hard to pull those moments.
Can I kind of express or bring up the Nick Clifford conversation again real quick and express what I'm looking for or what I was looking for, which doesn't mean he's playing bad, but this is what I would want to see from him. And anybody else would too. But this is why maybe I'm a little more lukewarm on his performance compared to you and others.
Okay.
I want to see what Will Riley did. That's what I want to see from Nick Clifford. Second-year guy, Will Riley, late first-round pick. I think he averaged around 10 points per game last year on a bad team. And he's coming to this summer league, and he's like, oh, yeah, I think you said it or you mentioned, like, you don't need to play no more. Like, that's what I want to see. Once again, doesn't mean I think Nick has played bad because he hasn't. Mm-hmm. He's played well. He's been fine. But that's what I was hoping to see at least.
I got you.
Something like that.
Maxime
Reynaud did the same thing. Like Max came off the plane 20-12. Like it's just kind of what I do. And that's what I'm looking for the second years, guys. That's all.
I got you. I don't have a retort to that at all. Like that's perfectly fair. Will Riley was terrific last night. Absolutely terrific. Again, that's a guy who played a lot for Washington last year. Mm-hmm. Perfect comp.
And once again, like I said, I hesitate saying that because it's not like he's looking like a bum. Like there's
no. There's a difference between saying he's been solid and you wanted him to play great. Mm-hmm. Will Riley was great last night.
Right.
Like, yeah,
and he played well I get it. Utah
yeah, he's
too.
been Will Riley's been great in Las Vegas. Yeah, I don't know what else he's might have done, but Will Riley's been great in Las Vegas. No, I think it's perfectly fair. It's perfectly fair.
I've got the game running back on my screen right now, and the Domas interview has started. If it was on the big screen, we might try the Domas game.
Oh yeah, how long? So yeah, I'd be cheating a little bit because is it 10 seconds? 10 seconds or less?
Well, he would hit that 10 seconds or less often.
Yeah, it's probably a good joke there somewhere, but just let it go. Yeah, what these were? These were practice scrums.
Yeah.
Those practice scrums.
And the team wasn't good. So he was
yeah. So I don't think he dropped any. Did he give an answer in less than 10 seconds? I don't think so. Maybe the first one because she asked like, "How's your knee doing? How's the rehab going?" And I even think that might have been over 10 seconds. Yeah. He was just talking about, I just got back on the floor a couple of weeks ago. I'm excited to get out here and, get back to basketball activities and do things like that. He mentioned he hadn't talked to Darius. He mentioned the text that he sent him on draft night, but he hasn't talked to him since then. He hasn't talked to any of these guys. He just got there. This game was yesterday. So I think he had just gotten to Vegas yesterday. Mm-hmm. And, he really likes Gonzaga. Those were my takeaways from the interview.
So first, I was surprised and pleasantly surprised to see Domantas Sabonis there. Like I didn't think I'd see him, and if I didn't see him in Vegas, it wasn't saying anything that he wasn't there. It was just like, okay, yeah, Domas, He not like right now. I don't expect to see Zach LaVine, right? Or I don't expect to see DeAndre Hunter in Vegas. Like it doesn't mean anything, so to speak. It's not expecting to see that guy. Why would he be in Vegas? So when they said Domantas Sabonis, did a little bit of a double take. Like what? Like Domas there? That's interesting. He's sitting with Scott and those guys. So that was good. Like that was good to see for those who want Domas to be on this team moving forward and be a part of what they're trying to build. The other thing, and this is no shade. This isn't I'm not trying to start anything. It's just I'm just genuinely curious.
Okay.
What do you mean you haven't talked to Darius Acuff? You were there since yesterday. You're part of the team. You couldn't be there in the locker room. You couldn't be there before the locker room and say, "Hey, Darius, what's up, big dog? Hey, I see you out there. Keep working." No, just haven't talked to him.
His plane landed and he went straight to his seat. That
what do you mean?
That did kind of stand out to me because when she asked that, I kind of thought he was going to say, "Yeah, I talked to him a few minutes ago," but he didn't. Right. He's like, "No, I texted him when he got drafted." How long ago did Darius get drafted?
And if you don't want to text them or call them, like I get that or whatever, you don't have to. But you came to watch the game. If I was part of the Kings, if I was Domantas Sabonis, I came to watch the Kings play. I know they play at 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So that means there's a level of planning. Like, I know I got to be there by 5. That's when the game starts. Let me get there at 4. Talk to Scott and Alvin and Mike Woodson and Doug. Just say what's up. That's what you do. Like, hey, just what's up, big dog? How you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm just watching the game. Just got in last night. You know what I'm saying? It's hectic. I just came from Gonzaga. Hey, thanks, man. They say congratulations on. Thanks, man. It's really cool. Yeah, it's good. It's good. There go the guys. They're coming out for a warm. So what's up, baby? Hey, keep working. All right. Hey, Alex, I see you, baby. Hey, Max, what's up, boy? I see you. You doing your thing? All right, boy. Hey, Nick, you know what to do. Yeah, baby. Hey.
He did all that. He just left before Darius got there. If you had asked, did you talk to Nick Clifford? Yeah. Did you talk to Maxime Reynaud? Yeah. Did you talk to Darius Acuff? No, I talked to him. I texted him on draft night. Darius wasn't there. Yeah, Darius wasn't.
Oh, man, once again, man, it's just a Casey observation. It means nothing. I'm not reading into it. It's just weird. I would have been there to say what's up to the guys before the game, but that's just me.
Wow, I went to see him. He was just locked in. He had his headphones on, so I just left him alone. All right. It would be funny if we called Domas now and be like, "Hey, did you talk to Darius?" Nah, not since draft night. Like he just left. He still hasn't talked to him. Just left. Did you talk to Doug? Nah, not really.
Why did you?
Who did you talk to? Hey, he was at Summer League like us.
Domas, who did you talk to? Cassidy. I talked to Cassidy. That's about it. Oh, and DeMarcus. I talked to DeMarcus, but that's about it.
Oh, man.
We'll come back. Of course, Draymond Green inserted himself into the Tyler Hero Bam Adebayo conversation.
The wrong one, too.
Apparently, we'll talk about that. Plus, which team that lost one of their stars is in the best shape moving forward? We'll talk about that. Stilo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I'm just seeing that.
You're just seeing what?
What he said, the surprise guest.
Oh.
But that other one was funny, too. Oh, man. Don't do that, Kyle. Don't do that. Don't do that. He could have done that on his own. You know, I've never taken Uber more in my life than I did the last 3-4 days. That was crazy. I'm not really, especially like here in Sacramento. I'm not really taking. I'm not taking Uber around here too much. It's overpriced, and I'm down the street from everything. Like, nah. If I go out like that, I'm not. If I'm driving, like I'm not drinking like that, so it's not a big deal. So I don't really take Uber around here. But those 3-4 days, obviously, that was my only means of transportation. I've never taken Uber more in my life. I think I took Uber more that weekend than my entire life combined. All pleasant experiences, no issues. I didn't. You know what, TCG, I didn't, because Shake Shack was open 24 hours. So one night I went to Shake Shack. The other night I was with my guy Colt, and I think they went to the same Korean barbecue spot the night before. And me and him went there on Friday night at like 3 a.m. It was good. And it was not $9.99, the Korean barbecue spot. So I think I think I walked right by there on my way to the to the Korean barbecue spot. Is it a taco truck? Or it looks like a taco truck? Or no. Where was I at? And there was hella people. Yeah, I think it was a taco stand. There was hella people trying to get in there or whatever. I think I saw that spot. I might try that. You know, I'm going back Friday. Oh yeah, I mentioned that already. So I'll be with my son. I'm not gonna be out at 3 a.m. So maybe I won't, but if I am, maybe I'll try the taco spot. There was hella people over there. Oh, okay. You said that's not it. Yeah, no, it wasn't a truck, but it was like a taco stand. And it was just a small restaurant off the side. Like I don't want to make it like it was a hole in the wall, but it wasn't this big production. And that place was packed out. And it was across the street from I guess technically it might have been across the street from Encore, not the Win. Tacos El Gordo. Are you caught up on Raising Kanan?
No. I hate when Kenny does that. He just asked me a question and I responded in the negative, and he made a sound effect where it's like, oh, now I need to get caught up.
Somebody, J.A. asked me the other day, he said, are you caught up? And I said, no, I was like 3 episodes behind. And he didn't spoil it. He was just kind of talking about it. And then what I believe, the reason why he asked me, it came up on my Instagram feed. So I saw it.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
okay.
Man. All right.
Oh man.
Okay.
That show, like, it doesn't get enough credit because it's looked at as a lot more dramatic maybe than a show like The Wire. But man, some of their callbacks and the way they tie things in to the story,
it's one of the
and what they're doing with is fantastic. Like it's really good how they've tied a lot of this.
The
stuff
tough
in.
thing about the great thing about Kanan is it's a prequel, so they're pulling on stuff from Power that if you're catching it, you can connect the dots to like, oh, this was the beginning of this was
they dropping names and stuff like that. Like, oh man, that's crazy. I remember, and then the people who do this stuff, they're like, no, season 2, episode 4. Remember, he says Breeze's name right there, and that's like, oh my gosh, what? So,
I love the way that the Power universe was like laid out with, Power, and then Ghost. You got Kanan. And I guess we just are pretending like Tommy didn't exist.
Got one more
or
season.
Force or whatever it was. Like it's just like it hasn't been on in like 3 years.
Now they got Origins coming too.
Because now they got what?
Oh, I think it's called Origins. It's when they're all. It seems like it's life after Kanan. So Tommy and Ghost will be introduced, and all that.
Life after Kanan, the series, not the person. Okay, gotcha. I saw 2 things. They were unrelated, but they are related. Peacock is doing a prequel series for Friday the 13th.
Wow. Wait, I'm not familiar enough.
I think it's called Crystal Lake. So Crystal Lake is where the story, and enthusiasts, correct me if I'm wrong. I know I saw the original Friday the 13th. I don't know if I ever saw another one besides Freddy versus Jason, but the story is Jason becomes what he becomes because he drowns at Crystal Lake.
Okay.
And like his mom is involved. Like I am not sure.
But Alive Freddy is part of this prequel.
No, because Freddy and Jason aren't linked. That was a money grab.
Oh. So no way.
Freddy and Jason are not linked at all.
Oh, so Friday the 13th. I always just hearing it, I'm thinking of Freddy Krueger.
That's Nightmare on Elm Street.
That
was the other thing I saw.
Yeah.
So that was the other thing I saw is they're remaking Nightmare on Elm Street for the second time. They did this like in 2010, and it failed so badly because they accidentally made the killer a babyface. So the whole story with like Freddy Krueger, the reason like Elm Street got together is because he was like, be careful with my word, doing bad things to children. Right. And he got off in court on a technicality. So this is the original 1984 Elm Street.
Okay.
And the parents got together and they burned him. And that's the story. They took justice into their own hands.
Yeah.
In the remake in 2010, they strongly hinted at he was wrongly accused and didn't even do anything wrong. And they just murdered some innocent guy who loved kids. And it was like, what the hell is this? This is insane. And it was like, yeah, we're going to do like sequels and all of this stuff. And everyone was like, the hell you are. So
that's crazy.
I guess 15 years later or whatever it is, they're like, you know what? Let's give it another shot.
So that's funny about like, because now that you say it, like, oh yeah, I know Nightmare on Elm Street is Freddy and Friday the 13th is Jason. Like I get it, but when you said a prequel to Friday the 13th, it was like, yeah, he it's at the lake where he drowned. I was like, was it like boiling water? Why was his face like, what do you mean he drowned? Like, I thought it was like burns or something like that. And now it makes sense. Okay, two different things.
Yeah, Jason. The prequel, Friday the 13th, the Crystal Lake, the prequel thing on Peacock looked interesting. It's a series. It's not a movie. I know more about Nightmare on Elm Street because I really did. Because Freddy, I to this day, I still find Nightmare on Elm Street 1 scary. The rest of them are kind of funny. Like he's a comedy act. Like he drops one-liners the whole time. Yeah. 2 is admittedly very, very weird. But like the rest of them are like, these are silly. Like they're not really even scary. They're just kind of silly.
Yeah.
So I'm more familiar with the like Freddy Krueger story than the Jason Voorhees, I think.
And Jason, his mom loved him, right? His mom like was always protecting him.
Yeah.
Or defending him.
Sure. I know his mom.
Time,
I know his mom played a role in the Friday the 13th movies, but I'm not. Again, I know I saw the first one because I remember Kevin Bacon having sex and then dying.
Oh my gosh!
So that was kind of the
I'm
thing.
Title that today.
That was the thing with like 80s horror movies. If you had a sex scene, bro, you were gone. Like, remember in Nightmare on Elm Street 1, Tina was with her boyfriend, and then here comes Freddy, tosses her all over the room.
Man.
Don't get no action in a horror movie, boy. You be cooked.
That happened on Godfather of Harlem. That's how one of
that was a TV show, right? Not a movie.
Yeah. That's how they set up one of the guys. You got the I think it's Nikki Barnes' story.
Okay, yeah. So Jason's mom had his back, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I googled this. Jason's mom from Friday the 13th cool, and yeah, she says.
What did you Google?
Is Jason's mom from Friday the 13th cool? And then it says spoilers, I guess, if you haven't seen it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is the original killer in the 1980 Friday the 13th. Yeah, she got revenge on all the kids who killed her son.
That's right. Okay. So that's what I thought. And the only reason I thought that is because I think that's a question in the Scream movie. Remember, have you seen Scream? Like the original? So
yeah, I don't remember.
When they call, maybe it's Drew Barrymore? I can't remember who it is, but they call and let's play a game, Cindy. And who's the original killer in Friday the 13th? And she goes, Jason Voorhees, Jason. No, it's Jason's mom.
Now I have to kill you.
And now she has to die
because she got it wrong.
Oh
man, I ain't picking up these calls no more, bro.
Well, it was a landline, if that helps. She picked up a landline, a corded landline, if I remember correctly. No, it was cordless. No, it was definitely cordless. The Scream movies were clever. Well, like the first 2, I think there's like 40 now.
Yeah,
I'm more of a Halloween fan. Michael Myers. I feel like those ones are better.
So a lot like Friday. I know I've watched Halloween 1 because it's kind of in that genre. It's considered a classic. I don't think I ever saw another one. I think LL is in one. Is LL Cool J in a Halloween movie?
If he is,
that can't possibly. No, that can't possibly be right. LL Cool J in Halloween.
I haven't seen any of these movies.
He absolutely is. He's in a movie called Halloween H2O 20 years later.
I think that was like one of the bad.
It's not good knowledge. I googled it.
No, but you knew he was in a movie.
Yeah, I thought. I thought he was. What'd you say, Jesse?
I think that one was like one of the bad remakes that they made or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's one of the 10 bad remakes they made. But point being is, I know I saw the first one. The first one was fantastic. Michael Myers' mask. Wait, no, this isn't right. Michael Myers' mask was originally going to be Kane's mask.
Oh, my.
But they thought it would be too familiar. So I think they changed to like some sort of hockey mask and painted it.
I'm not gonna lie, he wouldn't have worked if he had the Michael Myers mask.
That's good. That is good knowledge right there. The Michael Myers.
I'm questioning myself right now. But yeah, I think that's right.
That's
Remember when Kane was like burned and couldn't like talk, and then all of a sudden he takes his mask off and he can talk fine and he's not burned at all?
it just happens like that.
And then he becomes corporate Kane and he walks around in a suit. And now he's like the mayor of Knox County. He's been the mayor of Knox County for God knows how many years.
Him and the first one to go into politics was Jesse the Body, right?
Mm-hmm. Jesse Ventura had these. He proved how stupid wrestlers are, because Jesse Ventura wins like a mayor. He becomes a mayor before he's the governor of Minnesota. He becomes the mayor, and he does work in whatever a city that's in, and then obviously he becomes the governor of Minnesota. And these wrestlers are walking around, including Hulk Hogan, going, I'm more over than Jesse Ventura is. I can get elected. What's his name? The King ran for
Jerry Lawler
in Memphis.
Did he win?
He absolutely did not.
Yeah, I thought he won in Memphis.
That man was almost admittedly sleeping with like 13 and 14-year-old girls.
Oh my.
Yeah, he did not win.
All right.
He very much did not win.
Yo, what the hell?
Yeah, Jerry Lawler, I think, widely known as bad dude.
Yeah, not good.
I never heard
not
that.
good.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's the thing. That was always the thing with Memphis wrestling, was their groupies were like 14 and 15.
Come on, man.
And then he ran for mayor, and I think it was Jim Ross said to him, like, buddy, are you sure you want to do this? I don't think you want some of that stuff out there. He did it. He finished last.
Yeah.
He did it.
Who voted for him?
Well,
Jerry Lawler, his family.
Wrestling fans.
Yeah.
This was like Attitude Era.
Man.
So they probably thought they could do no wrong. Yeah. They thought
WWE Jerry Lawler.
They thought they could do no wrong. They were gonna, because the Attitude Era, I mean, Ventura was 98. So it was probably 99, 2000 that he ran. Is that TC on the line? 916.
He said he was going to call it. He disagreed in a major way.
916-909-1320. What's wrong, TC?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm vibing. Hey, listen, D-Lo. Hey, I missed y'all too, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, no doubt. It's not the same when we can't hear from you.
Nah, for sure, man. You know, we family and love y'all. Hey, bro, listen. I'm not even mad. Listen, Acuff is going to be Acuff. He going to be good, bro. I'm not even that game. I'm not even sweating that. I told y'all who I'm really worried about. I'm worried about the boy Caravan. I'm trying to figure out, is my boy athletic? How old he really is? They said, what he said, he's 24. My boy looked like he's 44.
Damn.
The way he moving. And I'm not even trying to get on the homie, because he's probably going to be a real factor. I'm trying to understand my guy. Also, Max came in and kind of screwed. He had a cool game, but he came in and screwed things up. Everybody talking about Max don't gotta play another game. Yes, Max do gotta play another game. Max gotta build a relationship with Acuff and the rest of these guys. Also, he gotta develop a block shot, bro. And he also like a beast mode, he can't be Carwell, but he gotta be something like Carwell. I feel like Carwell fits better next to Acuff, right? So I'm not trying to cause a bunch of ruckus. It's just what I'm seeing, and I'm not overblowing that game last night. We just couldn't hit a shot, bro. And the Wizards, what they shot like 90%. AJ is who thought we was. Neek held his own a couple of times up against him, but AJ is just that dude. We already knew he was a dude, bro. But them dudes shot like 90% last night, dog. And then they had the one guy that they said, you know what? We don't even want you to play offense. We want you just to guard this dude all game. Don't shoot a ball, guard him from point A to point B. And that's what he did, bro. And he gave Acuff problems. It's just I want him to shoot a little more, but I get him. He was going through his head, and he probably was like, you know what? I've been shooting a lot even when I'm not making this. So let me switch it up right now. Let me not shoot it and try to, like, play the backfield. But that's not the way to go, bro. I'm just not mad. I'm not overblowing it. The kid is going to be fine. He's going to be great, generational, bro. I love to do it. I'm just worried about Caravan, and everybody needs to play Summer League. Nobody has a day off. This team, everybody needs to play, bro. I don't care if they win a champ. They need to play. Everybody need to build camaraderie. Ain't nobody a made man. Even Neek. Neek, you look like a little shaky, bro. You need to play the rest of the summer league. These dudes need to play, man. That's all I got. I love y'all, bro. Welcome back.
Appreciate you, TC.
Clearly we can't go 4 days again without talking to TC. That sounded like his head was going to explode.
TC was talking about benching Max for Dylan in summer league this morning.
I don't know what Terrence is talking about. The Washington Clippers shot 42% last night.
Was it 90?
I'm trying to figure out, did AJ shoot 90%?
What did they shoot from three? Was
40.
it 90? Oh, no, it wasn't 90.
They didn't even shoot 90% from the free throw line. I'm not sure what my brother was talking about.
And I also disagree with the notion that everybody needs to play.
Well, Victor Lakin really needs to build some camaraderie with Darius Acuff and me Clifford.
Yeah, man. Like if I'll put it to you like this right now, if Darius Acuff never played another summer league minute in his career, I don't think it's gonna matter.
It'd be just fine.
I don't think it's gonna matter at all.
The Sacramento Kings have won the 2027 NBA championship. Darius Acuff, how did this thing come together so quick for Sacramento? Man, it was summer league, man. we was out there, and Markel Sutton and we got a couple of minutes with Victor Lakin. That was really
Fogler.
That was the moment that everything that changed.
I know
Mogbo ain't here with us.
I'm about to say, I know all those guys are watching in Stockton.
I know,
and really happy for us.
Well, because it's we would have won the game on the road, because obviously we won it in 4. We were the number 1 seed, so we actually won the game at Madison Square Garden. So Vivek flew all of the G League guys out there to be with him, and so Mogbo is actually on the court, and they can point to him and go, Mogbo is how we did this. Malika Andrews going to hand the trophy, or I don't remember who handed Jalen. Was it Malika?
I think it was Adam.
But who was the person on the?
That's a good question.
Was it Ernie?
Nah, yeah, it was Ernie.
It was Ernie. Yeah, because I think Ernie goes, "Where is Carl Anthony Towns? Where's Cat?" Yeah, it was Ernie. So Ernie's like, "Hey, Mogbo, come up here."
Look, they gonna go like this. They gonna be like, "Yeah, man. Shout out, our guy Mo, where you at, baby? Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Big shout out to Fogler. I see you out there, boy. Isaiah Stevens. You know what I mean? I see y'all out there.
Remember that 10-day stretch in Las Vegas?
Hey, if it wasn't for y'all in Las Vegas, we wouldn't be here at this moment. And look, fellas. Now we both got a championship. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now we both got one. Shout out to y'all. Now we both got one, baby. Sacramento locked in.
Sacramento Kings, the first team in history to win a summer league championship, an in-season tournament championship, a G League championship, and an NBA championship, all because they played together during a 10-day stretch in Las Vegas.
Oh man, now TC.
I don't know, man. When Washington shot 90% against us, that was really a wake-up call, Ernie. We knew. We had
to get our stuff
and
together.
Then, hey, shout out to Drew, the local guy out there in Sacramento. We flew him out here to the Garden too. Shout out to Drew, the local guy. He put that highlight reel of me in those 3 consecutive plays. And when I saw that on my phone, when I saw that on my screen, they said, "Hey, Drew, the local guy, he was on the play. He was on you."
Yeah.
It's like I knew I had to change. I knew everything had to be different.
It had to be different at that moment. And his Hall of Fame speech, that's what he's gonna say. Had to be that. Shout out to Drew, the local guy.
Darius, have you talked to Domantas Sabonis since? Nah, he texted me when I was drafted. I haven't heard from him since.
Didn't you guys play together in your rookie season?
Nah, we just didn't talk to each other. That should be the bit. Just the whole season long, they never talk to each other.
Oh man,
I appreciate TC's passion for summer league, and there's value in it for some.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a lot of value in it for Darius. or Neek or Maxine Reno or Alex Caravan. See, this is, you talk about there's so minimal positive impacts that this can have. Like, this has been a great summer league, and this is kind of the other side of this coin. Emmanuel Sharp. Like, and I get it. This is a tough day to have that conversation because he's he wasn't really a focal point yesterday. He's nothing really to get excited about, but he's had a really, really good summer. Yeah. And that there is an importance, to this, but he's also a second round pick. So his production's kind of a surprise. Like, oh man, he's playing like a first round guy.
Right.
And then now you got Alex Caravan, another first round pick who steps in, and he's coming off of the injury. And like, we're kind of watching him like, this is really falling flat. Again, the pros and the cons of summer league are very difficult to weigh.
Yeah. And
it's why I certainly don't envy. I don't even know who makes these decisions. I assume it's Scott. Mm-hmm. But I don't envy any general manager in this position.
Another thing that I looked at when we were out there in Vegas, and I could have watched it in Sacramento too. I just didn't really pay attention, I guess, is some of the people on the Kings roster, like, who is that guy? They could have put, no disrespect, but it really felt, I'm not even just like trying to be a jerk, but you guys could have put me on the roster. Like, this guy's never going to play, and he doesn't necessarily even look like he can play too well. Why didn't you just put me on the roster? This would have been a good bit.
Elias Ralph. If I told you Elias Ralph was a fashion designer,
like, yeah, I've seen this right.
I got one of those. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Polo. This is an Elias Ralph that I'm wearing right now. He specializes in the knit stuff.
Do you have Elias Ralph's picture up?
I do not,
because I need to know
Elias
who the
man.
white guy is with a full head of hair and a beard.
That's Elias Ralph.
I looked. I said, "This dude ain't." That's what I looked at him, and he could probably hoop. I don't know. He's not no script. I'm like, yo, they could have. This could have been a bit. This could have been like something they could have promoted. Like, I could have been on the team. What school did he go to?
That says, well, you know how these kids are. He probably went to 7. That says Victoria. That says Pacific in the
UOP.
Hold on a second. But he doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Give me a second here, pal. I'm trying to figure out all the schools he went to. Looks like he only went.
My bad if he went to UOP, because I think I know that guy, or like not know him like that. But I think he had a good season this past year. He can't play, but it doesn't look like he's ever going to play in this summer league until the big boys are
gone. Pacific Tigers.
Yeah, UOP. Yeah, I remember because I was watching.
I think that's the only school he went to. Which seems weird now.
I think he had a pretty solid season.
2 seasons for the Pacific Tigers.
Yeah. He had a pretty solid season at UOP.
He did.
But
wow, shame on you.
No, bad job. I didn't recognize him.
Oh, I guess you could just take his place then, huh, Kenny? Wow. We'll come back.
Got recruited by UOP at one time.
I want to get to the Draymond Green thing at some point, and the stuff that we teased and just didn't get to. I also want to get to, because obviously we're kind of decompressing quite a bit from Las Vegas. Vegas from Wednesday to Thursday to Friday got progressively, like, our drive to dinner on Friday night was a disaster.
Oh yeah,
the strip was flooded.
Yeah.
And they were all in town for one of the great embarrassments in contact sports history. We will gleefully talk about this when Dilo and Casey return on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Disrespecting the Harvard of the 209. That's right. That's right. Kyle, every time I saw that tweet, it made me laugh. Every single time. D'Lo, have you ever thought about marketing and selling your green juice? No, very much not. It's a pain in the ass to make, and I'm terribly inconsistent with it. This is a good one. I used a Honeycrisp apple instead of a green apple. I used to be tough and not put any sweetener in it, but those days are over. My sister, though, true story, my sister has long wanted to pursue the idea of opening like a place to eat healthy food like juices and smoothies and call it Sproutin' Smoothies. My dogs. And she's never given up on that idea at all. Sproutin' Smoothies. I don't make smoothies like I used to because I kind of loaded them up. And given the fact that I'm getting a little older, I don't need to consume that many calories after I work out. I just need to take some protein. That's what I need to do. Helps keep my weight low. Oh, Zabo, you're right. You're right. I'll try not to. I'll try not to. I'll hit my midlife crisis when I go do fucking local news in Chico. Back here in studio, and last week, I know it wasn't for you, and I'm trying to run through some different trips in my head. You know, I've done a complete. You all right?
I'm good. I'm great.
Okay, it was on the air, so it's fine if you're not. I just want to make sure.
Something overtook Kenny right there.
Yeah. Jason Voorhees or whatever we were talking about earlier. You know, when the show started, I've done a hell of a babyface turn on Las Vegas since this show started. 6 years ago next month, actually. I don't think I'm running through all of the different scenarios in my. I've never been in Vegas for a big fight. Now I know you have. I know you've seen Floyd, and you've been in that rush before. I have the Kendrick, Beyonce. Like I've made some. We did that New Edition Boys to Men thing not that long ago. I've done 5-6 trips to Vegas in the last couple of years, all kind of similar shows, dinner, easy, everything. A fight is different. Even with Summer League going on, like we were there Wednesday, so navigating the strip, it was not a problem. Like it was very, very easy. As we got closer to Saturday, there was a shift. Like Vegas shifted. I learned on Thursday there are different hours. I guess because I'm always there on Friday and Saturday nights. I didn't realize stuff closed at 10 and 11. We were desperately trying to find something to eat after the Kings game, and it was far harder than it should have been. But I hated it.
Oh, you wasn't.
It was awful. Oh my God. We were trying to get from the D to Fontainebleau. Brutal.
Yeah.
Fontainebleau to Bellagio. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And it's like everywhere you look, Conor McGregor hosting this post-fight party with Mustard. July, what was it? 11th? July 11th, Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah.
Every billboard, everything was about Saturday. There was a very clear shift in Las Vegas for Conor McGregor. Not only was it a UFC fight, it was one of the rare guys.
Oh yeah, he's a needle mover. That's for sure.
And I don't know when y'all gonna stop allowing him to move your needle. Pause.
My needle, yeah.
Because
my needle.
Because that fight couldn't have ended in a funnier way. Bro. I'm sorry my man got hurt. I don't root for professional athletes to get hurt. But this little arrogant jackass went out there, and now and let me. This is I don't know if that man was hurt going into the fight or not. I have seen a billion oh look he winces, look he touched his foot in that video that Dana White put out. Like all right, like he looks fine. I don't know. Oh, he took off his shoe and he hurt himself. Really? Because it looks like he stumbled. Like I've taken off my I do that on a nightly basis and I've never torn my ACL doing it. It honestly looks like he hurts his knee on the very first kick of the fight. And the part that gets me is I don't know what was happening in the octagon, but words had to have been being exchanged. Because why did the referee step in like that? Because they're fighting. Like, it's not a particularly entertaining fight, but they're fighting for 60-something seconds. And he goes to do whatever he's going to do, and he, like, buckles, and kind of, like, you see his face change, and his body kind of, like, drops, and the referee just steps in. And clearly I've missed something. Because from a visual perspective, that looked very odd. And then now you're catching up. Oh, like he's hurt, like he hurt his knee. I maybe, and I think Max was saying something like this, like he's hurt.
Yeah.
Like he's hurt.
one of the times he went down, Max, he does just that. He looks at the ref like, hey, look at him. Then he like slaps him one time or something like that. And he's like, no, like, do you see this? What's going on? And it was like, it looked off. I think he had stumbled maybe one other time before that. And then on the last one, he tried to take a step and couldn't. And ref got in there and did what he was supposed to do.
It's the right thing to do. It's just if you didn't know what was going on, it looked pretty weird.
Yeah.
And all those people got sent home mad.
Man, there was a buzz all through that city though on Saturday night. I became on Saturday. I almost became Las Vegas, but almost a New Yorker, because I was out all Saturday day at those basketball tournaments and stuff like that. And I got to the point where I was like, man, I gotta be at the airport at like 5:30. I had a 6 o'clock fight. Actually, I thought I had a 6 o'clock fight. It ended up being like 7:20.
6 p.m. Oh, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like, man, I gotta get out of here at like 5. Need to be there by 5:30 because I just don't want nothing happening.
And you checked, right? Didn't you check?
Check
a bag.
Oh yeah.
That makes the whole process worse.
Yeah. So I was like, man, I just need to make sure. So I was like, it's gonna be crazy in Vegas today. I'm not gonna do anything. So I was like, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue to use my credit before I get out of here, and I'm gonna go get. I had some of the brisket fried
rice.
I had that on Friday.
What do you think?
It was good. Had a little spice, so I was like,
you're right. Yeah,
like,
I didn't know you didn't like spice till today. I wouldn't recommend
it. Wasn't. I ate it all. It wasn't something I couldn't handle, and it was good. But I said this time, let me just try the shrimp fried rice. Let me just do that. So I went down there to go make that order, and I knew it was going to be a zoo already. But you know, when you walk out of the D, they have performances going on, right?
Oh yeah.
Saturday was a festival.
Oh yeah.
And you couldn't. The crowd was up towards the entrance. Like there was no you walk out and then just navigate it. Like no.
So the entrance to the hotel, the main one, it is on Fremont Street. Like when you walk it, like that's Fremont Street. You're right there. You're under the fake thing. Like you're right there.
Yeah.
The dancing gorilla is 5 feet from you.
It was right. Dancing gorilla couldn't do his thing.
Couldn't dance.
It was all. So I went out the other way.
Okay.
Walked out of the front, like where we got dropped off.
Yeah.
Walked across down the block, across the street, and I was able to get on the Fremont Street where the crosswalk was. That's how far down I had to walk to avoid the crowd. So at that point, that's when I became a New Yorker. I was like, bro, I'm not going anywhere tonight. This is ridiculous. I just want my food, and I'm going back to the hotel. I'm going to sleep because I got to get up like super early. Like I'm cool. And then one of the homies, I got my food and everything was going down. I had to record a show. I had to record a show.
Very good.
So I was like, man, I'm chilling. Then one of the homies was like, hey, what you doing? I said, man, I'm just chilling. I got a flight in the morning. Bro, come on, man. We got a little booth mustard over at Hoxton tonight. Come through. All right, man. I go down there, and that was just a hassle getting down. It was an absolute hassle. And then I thought I was gonna. I skipped a part. I thought I was gonna have to fight somebody. Yeah, because I was getting my shrimp fried rice.
Okay,
and the guy's very helpful.
The shrimp fried rice is at Circa. It's at a place called 8 East, I think.
Yeah. And I
amazing
put the order in.
There. Yep.
He's like, all right, man, give about 20 minutes, man. I was like, cool. So I sat at the slot machine, kind of right next to it. Conor McGregor fight had already happened. Right?
Okay.
Everything was done. And this guy, he had a drink in his hand. He looked like I want to give an accurate representation. And this isn't shade. I just want to give it. He comes up to me. He's like, what's up, man? What's up? What you doing? And I said, I'm waiting on my food. He's like, huh. I was like, where are you from? And the guy didn't look just like him, but I want to give it was like Matt George coming up to me and saying this. And I'm sitting at the slot table or at the slot. He's standing up, kind of standing over me. He's like, where are you from? I was like, from Sacramento. Like, oh, what you doing out here? So then I just didn't feel comfortable with him standing. I said, I'm out here working. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, okay. I was like, did you watch the fight today? He goes, unfortunately, yeah. I was like, oh, yeah, don't trip. It's good. So then we're standing up. I just didn't feel comfortable with it. And he's like, all right, man. All right. And I was like, yeah, man, let me get out of here, man. Let me get out of this. Who is crazy out here on a UFC Saturday night?
That's the second Matt George we saw that week. All these Matt Georges walking around. It's 4:15. I know Matt George is listening too.
Yeah, but I didn't know something was going to happen. I just didn't like that he was a little too close.
You
for
didn't
me.
recognize him?
No.
That was the husband of the woman who wouldn't stop looking at you.
I said, let me stop standing down real quick. Let me stand up because I don't know what this guy on.
See, that's why I went home. It's one of the many reasons I went home. I can't eat. It feels like if you're there too long, something bad's gonna happen. Just or not something bad. That sounds dramatic. Like something unnecessary. That was unnecessary.
Yeah.
It's like I'm here to eat, have fun, see whatever show I'm here. In this case, I was here to work. Have fun, eat some good food, and then go home.
Now, mind you, he was harmed. Like nothing happened. It didn't
for sure.
Get close. I just didn't like his energy.
Yo, you beat Matt George. You better fix that energy. Just get your almost certainly drunk ass away from me.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. And mind you, by the way, I ended up not going to sleep. I didn't go to sleep till
I hate those nights.
10:45 Sunday morning for like an hour. Because
then
I got paranoid. After the club, it took an hour to get an Uber. It took 30 minutes to get downtown. And by then it was like 4 or something. And I was like super paranoid and nervous. I sleep through everything. So I just stayed up.
Did you get the ride back to the
I did.
the joint?
Good looking from them.
Yeah. I missed that one. I was like, guys, I'm not gonna make it. I'm good. We never made it back to the hotel. We wound up staying at the Fountain Blue that night, which is a really nice hotel.
Oh yeah,
it's gorgeous. It must be. It's very spacious. Like just in the like walking around, like it's just a lot of space.
Yeah,
a lot of space. A lot of people there though. Nice, very very nice hotel. First time there. So that was an interesting Saturday night.
Your boy Conor, bro, that guy. Get that guy.
Was an interesting last night in Brooklyn, Bronx, I should say, not Brooklyn, Bronx, Yankee Stadium,
BX Borough.
Extra innings. The third of Jay-Z's 3-night run at Yankee Stadium was delayed until well after 12. Our boy Kamara was there.
Oh, okay.
Of course he was.
I knew he was going to be.
Why wouldn't he
be?
Yeah. Well, he knows. He'll tell you this too. He knows if it's a run, you go to the first one or you go to the second one. Or excuse me, you go to the first one or you go to the third one. You never go to the middle one. But the show was delayed to like 12 something. Most people thought it wasn't going to happen. And it started after midnight. The crowd that was there, and it was a sold out crowd. The problem is, and I guess Jay-Z addressed this, or I don't guess, I saw it. Jay-Z did address this when he got on stage. There were people who got into Yankee Stadium and people without tickets, which means those people who didn't have tickets were also not screened. And so there was a fear that it was a security threat. So that held things up. That holdup caused the crowd outside to get bigger. Jay said on stage, we were afraid to start the show because we didn't want all of those people rushing in to the stadium. But it all, and I don't think he acknowledged this on stage. If he did, he did it at a different point. It all started with the people who breached the security at Yankee Stadium. But the show went off. Like Rihanna was there, like Pharrell was there.
This was like the guest night.
The lineup,
guest
night. The lineup was loaded. I mean, and Beyonce, came back. Obviously, she was there night one, and I think the show ended just shy of 3 a.m.
Jeezy was there, which was a little controversial.
How so?
Because he canceled a show to go to that show. He had a show on Sunday that he canceled to go to that show. And Jeezy, that's my boy. That's my favorite rapper.
Yeah.
But dog, this isn't like a tour that you can do. Like, I'll be back. Like, people flew specifically to come see you.
That's tough,
bro. And I think he canceled it on like Friday night or Saturday night or something like that. That's how
like people were already here for it.
Yeah,
that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed for sure. So that was so. Oh, by the way, just quick cross promotion over on KSFM. You've got a chance to win tickets to see Jay-Z at SoFi Stadium in October. He's doing London. Is he doing Paris?
I thought he was just doing the two.
So I think he might not be doing Paris, but he's definitely doing 2 shows in London. For some reason, I feel like I saw a graphic for Paris, but that might be wrong. And he's doing LA.
Doing Paris too.
October 23rd, he's in LA. Again, on KSFM, you've got chances to win tickets to see Jay in LA at 7, 11, 3, and 5 all week long. The LA show, surprisingly easy to get tickets to. If you wanted to, spend the money. And I'm going to catch a beating for this. For concert tickets, it's on par. Like for a Jay, Beyonce, something like that. Like it's on par. But he did his show on Friday night. I think it was Friday. And he said something about Colin Kaepernick. And he was doing his freestyle, and I have listened to this part of the freestyle over and over and over and over again. And I can't figure out what he's trying to communicate. And he brings up, it starts with, and I'm not going to wrap it, but I'll summarize it. You're always trying to catch me in something, but you can't. So you bring back up Colin Kaepernick. And again, I'm paraphrasing, but he's saying you keep looking for something to be mad at me about, and you can't find it. So you keep going back to Colin Kaepernick. The implication being he did Cap wrong when he signed that deal with the NFL while Cap was being blackballed, and then uttered one of the stupid. Mind you, this man started his whole empire as a drug dealer. This is the dumbest thing he ever did. He said we're past kneeling, and I'm a bit embarrassed that I can't remember what happened immediately after that, but it was another. I can't remember who it was, but there was another police killing that caused an uproar, and we saw athletes kneeling again. And I hate that so much from Jay, because no matter how you feel about this, and you can throw your radio or your phone and you can turn this off or cuss or whatever, Colin Kaepernick taking a knee is the single most significant protest since the civil rights era. Nothing, absolutely nothing, has garnered more of a reaction than what Colin Kaepernick did that preseason in 2016. And he talked about Buddy got a check, signed a non-disparagement. And this is where I really am unsure of what is happening in this freestyle. And maybe you can help me with it. Though you're a Drake fan, and I know you're not Team Jay-Z right now, so I don't know how this is going to work.
About this all weekend long.
Actually. Okay, so I'm gonna set the table and try to lay out. He says something about he signed a non-disparagement clause. He got a bag, but they're lucky it wasn't me. And then
you can't own me.
You can't own me, something like that. So I'll let you go from there. What am I hearing when I'm listening to that?
It sounds like a dig at Cap.
In what? So that was my first thought too. But in what way?
So if you know, and I know you are familiar with the whole story, that's where it feels like a dig, because essentially he was just trying to say like, hey, you guys are always trying to catch me up in something like you just said and associate me with something. So you bring up Cap, but it's almost like you get on me about Cap, but he took money. You know what I mean? Like he almost like I'm maybe doing a lot with
No, I
like
hear you. I
he's
hear
the
you.
sellout. You know, you ain't have no smoke for him. He sold out and took the money, but you can't own me. And he said he signed a NDA.
Yeah.
That's kind of been refuted this morning by TMZ, who TMZ says something I kind of tend to believe. I was asking my cousin, hey, shout out to him. When was the last time TMZ was wrong about anything?
Oh, people hate that. Yeah, like you might think they're trash, but they're very rarely wrong.
And
there's a reason. There's
Harry
a
Levin,
there's a
lawyer,
reason.
he knows. He ain't just gonna say.
Yeah,
anything.
there's a reason they're very rarely wrong.
Right. So the way I looked at it, knowing the history, it was another opportunity to disparage Colin Kaepernick and kind of throw shade at him. You've got the situation with the NFL, you know, when Cap was in the middle of what he was trying to do, or just that movement that he was a part of and he spearheaded. Yeah, I think it was technically after the settlement, but still, like, it was still out there. Like you mentioned, there was another killing. People were still kneeling. And for him to team up with the NFL just to throw some halftime shows and then say, oh, we're past kneeling. That was, I know I felt some type of way as somebody that supported Colin Kaepernick with him doing that and saying that. Then earlier this year, you have Van Lathan, who wasn't trying to shade Jay-Z at all. Like, he's like, I'm a biggest Jay-Z fan in the world. I love Jay-Z. But like, I got to talk about when a lot of stuff was going on. He said he was getting information from Rock Nation, trying to have stories about Colin Kaepernick in a negative light. He's like, I'm not going with this. Like, go somewhere else with that if you want it out there, but I'm not going to be a part of it. But Van has no reason, and he's not known as a liar or anything else like that. He has no reason to make that up. And he said, yeah, I know for a fact Rock Nation was repeatedly trying to feed negative stories on Colin Kaepernick for us to put out there and put Cap in a bad light. And when you talk about those two instances, and then you're talking about how out of nowhere, he's trying to bring more negative light to Colin Kaepernick. To me, that's enough evidence to say that's not a coincidence. That's not just a play on words, and he happened to use Cap. Like, I've seen enough to feel like he's got something against Colin Kaepernick for whatever reason. I think Jay-Z's an egomaniac. I think he's self-centered. I think he can be a hater at times, and those are some reasons as to why I think he's got something going on with Colin Kaepernick.
I'm not a big Van Lathan person, so I'll leave that part of the story alone. There's enough. There's just enough on the internet to know that the non-disparagement thing doesn't make sense. TMZ reports are not like it doesn't. It as soon as he said it, I was like, that doesn't. That's interesting. Like, because, and then you go to Cap's Twitter, you have to search, but yeah, like it's out there. Like, he's remained critical. He was critical after the settlement. He's critical of different decisions they made. Like, he hasn't. He has. I know we have like a book coming out. Like, we'll hold this. We'll come back to it. I want to get back to Darius Acuff as well. And I mentioned, Draymond Green can't wait to make himself a part of a story that he doesn't need to be a part of. So we've got all that ahead here. Steeler with KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
TC, who is Jay Bunk? That would have been hot. Shout out to you, RH. The thing I was telling my cousin, shout out to my man Ace, that's my brother, big Jay-Z fan, is that line you talking about you had to bring back Cap up again. Look, there's no expiration on that criticism. Like that is, you were foul for that, and that's gonna be with you forever. That's on your permanent record, bro. They're gonna bring that up every time. You shouldn't have did it. And it's not like, oh, stop talking about that now. That's essentially what he's saying. Stop talking about. No, we ain't never gonna stop talking. You was out of pocket. And once again, you combine that with the other stuff. It looks funny.
I do have a confession to make. I did buy the Reasonable Doubt vinyl at Target. Sorry about that, y'all. I've been wanting Reasonable Doubt on vinyl for a long time. Only one I ever saw was $900. I wasn't going to do that. I bought some records over the weekend through this site that Bobby Gerald turned me on to a long time ago, or not a long time ago, but a few years ago. I was trying to find history, the original release of history that comes with. Oh, fine, Jesse. I'll own this confession live on the air since we're talking about Jay-Z. I purchased Reasonable Doubt on vinyl at Target, which I think that's a big no-no right now. Mm-hmm. But I did it. It was the only place that you could get it, and I wanted it.
I didn't even know that was the case, and I thought we had ended that, and I've been back at Target.
Yeah, I don't really know. We need like an app or like a mailing list of places we're not supposed to go or things we're not supposed to buy. Because it sure feels like the Target boycott didn't last very long. And it's like, it's okay to be mad. Maybe we don't have to go with the overboard of like, we're never going there again. Because, yeah, every once in a while, like, I need to go get Audrey, my 12-year-old daughter, some clothes. And we get them from Target. Like, what do you want me to do?
Well, I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know it was still back on. Apparently, the person who said it was off after a couple of days wasn't the official person to declare it was off. So I didn't know.
Just like the other one that had the your spot. That had
H&M. Yeah, they didn't tell me when that was back open.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You went.
Well, yeah.
You Jay-Z
at some point,
Reasonable Doubt album at the store. No, and just went and did it.
What happened was I went because I was like, yo, I'm going back in here, man. I got to get these jeans. And little did I know, it had been over. Everybody was in there. It looked like the club.
Well,
I said, well, y'all didn't tell me. I've been holding out for all this time. Y'all didn't tell me.
I'm not going to Walmart because we're boycotting, man. So
Walmart got good fits. That's a whole nother story.
But they ain't for me, but still.
They got good stuff. You find the right guy on Instagram, he'll show you how to shop at Walmart.
I need to find the right guy to tell me the places we're boycotting. Because I got Katie, the wife, fiance, wake up call. I got her the Hamilton album, and I grabbed the Jay-Z album, and I was as happy as can be until I saw people were killing Jay-Z for doing the exclusive album release at Target. And I thought, oh man, I just wanted Reasonable Doubt on vinyl. Why is this a big deal? It's hard to find albums. I was trying to tell you during the commercial break, I've been trying to find History. So I have History on vinyl, but it's the picture disc, and it's just the new records that came out on that album.
Okay.
There is a version that has like the full regular record sleeve with the original, it's the wrong term, the unedited version of They Don't Care About Us, and then the greatest hits disc. I found it last night. It was $1,000.
Woo!
I did not purchase it.
Woo!
I did not purchase it.
Too cheap for you,
huh? I would have had to answer way too many questions if I had purchased that, and I didn't want it that bad. I did find a special edition Thriller record that I did buy. That's pretty exciting. I love buying vinyl. But regardless, Jay wrapped up those 3 shows. He's talking about Colin Kaepernick. You hate Jay-Z.
I don't hate Jay-Z. I love Jay-Z's music.
You said something. I want to put a bow on this because I think you said it perfectly, and I don't want to steal your heat because you said it and it's 100% right. You said something during the commercial break about the expiration date on what Jay-Z did to Colin Kaepernick.
Oh yeah. So part of like what he was saying was like, oh, you guys essentially
you keep bringing
Colin
Kaepernick
Kaepernick.
When you're trying to find something I did wrong, you can't find it. You just go back to Colin Kaepernick 7 years ago.
Yeah, and he brings that up as if there's an expiration date on the accountability for what you did.
You don't
and there
get
isn't.
that. Yeah, you don't get
like
that.
that's a stain on your record for life.
Yeah, I love Hove. He's at the top of my list with Kendrick. You don't get a pass for that.
Nah.
That was damaging.
Yeah.
That was very damaging.
And he comes around, he always does the thing of like, oh man, you question me. Who got Meek Mill out of jail? Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about right
Robert
now.
Kraft.
Right. Right. Don't be taking credit for that. Just like you own the Nets. Nah, not really.
Right.
Right. Like that ain't, on top of that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. In all seriousness, I know you're joking a little bit. I love Jay-Z's music. I love what he has meant for hip hop and for the culture. But I do think he's an egomaniac. I think he's a hater. I think he's a shiesty character who will do anything, and I mean anything, for $1. Like everything is calculated and orchestrated for $1. That's how I feel about him.
I don't disagree with you entirely, but I also think when you're at that, I don't think there are a lot of nice guys at that level.
Understandable.
Like he's essentially, to a degree, run a genre for. Not necessarily now, but he did for decades. Like almost from the moment Big died, to the emergence of, I'd probably say to the emergence of Drake. That's where he started to, like, Drake was accelerating. Jay was, declining. Like declining is not the right word, but he was pulling back. Like he wasn't dropping albums at a regular rate. He wasn't doing all of that. And when you're running a record label like that, when you're that powerful in the music industry, you would hope that there are nice people out there, but I don't imagine there are very many. And I said this as a joke. Let's not forget, it's weird that it's romanticized. Jay built his whole empire by being a drug dealer.
Right.
And very openly discusses
it, brags about it.
Yeah, he
built, talks about how you're a kingpin, he sold crack here and there and this and that.
So I don't know how many drug dealers. Yeah, I don't know how many drug dealers are remorseful.
Right.
Like it's like, this is what I had to do. It led to this. I've been the most powerful man in this genre. My wife is the biggest star on, like, arguably the biggest star, certainly one of the biggest stars in the entire planet. When she does something, the earth stops moving. Like there's probably 2 people on this planet who that pertains to, and she's one of them. So if she had married a football player instead of me, it would have gotten a lot more coverage.
I asked the question to my cousins in the group chat the other day. And once again, when I ask this question, there's no right or wrong answer. And it's all based off of like assumption or what we know from like a public perspective, because we don't know these people whatsoever. I'll ask you the same thing. Who do you think is just a more solid individual, Nas or Jay-Z?
I'm gonna go probably pretty easily Esco.
Yeah. And I told him, I said, a lot of people would answer that just based off the fact, it doesn't mean Jay-Z is a bad guy or an evil person, nothing like that. But there's something about him that people are like, I don't know. I can't 100% trust this guy with anything. Nobody feels that way about Nas based on stories.
Nas looks like the homie who can rap.
Yeah, like he seemed like a genuinely good person. And whether stuff is blown out of proportion or whether it's all reality, there's something about Jay-Z that people are like I trust him. Like, he cool, but he ain't as cool a guy as Nas or something like that.
I think it's so weird because I feel like this conversation you and I are having might be exclusive to the Black community. Like when you are so extremely gifted at something, like sometimes, and maybe this is universal, but when you're so uniquely gifted at something, sometimes we look to you for something. It's the $100,000 or dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I do not give me the money. I do not need to have a dinner. What do I need to have a dinner with Jay-Z for? Because he told me he's trying because he's trying to put me up on Game for $9.99. Like, no, man, like absolutely not. I've heard Jay talk. Like, there's no point where I look at Jay-Z and go, I'm gonna seek advice from him.
Mm-hmm.
I take that back. I have never listened to Jay-Z before. Not the song, but the man talking.
Mm-hmm.
I have never listened to him and thought, I'm going to seek him out for business advice. Right. No, man, I'm not. Like when there is something to charisma. You made the joke about the Brooklyn Nets thing. It was, and this might not even have been the Nets. This might have been Rock Nation. I can't remember, but it could be both. But when you needed a closer, when you had a client that you were trying to sign, I remember Skylar Diggins telling a story. This could have been true for the Brooklyn Nets. When you needed the closer, Jay walked in, because Jay is that. He's that regarded. He's that charismatic when it comes to, and he has that aura. So we're like, yeah, he could do that.
Yeah.
But if Warren Buffett sat down next to Jay-Z, Warren Buffett at 80 or whatever he is would walk circles around Jay-Z. He'd have mutual respect because Jay obviously built something from the ground up, became the head of the Jeff Champ, all of that different stuff. But I'll ask you, who would you rather have the dinner with out of those two?
Right.
And sometimes we could just look at an artist and go, Jay-Z is a transformative artist.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Kaepernick's single act of taking a knee has likely been bigger than anything Jay has ever written. And maybe that is something that irks him a little bit.
Maybe so.
I don't know. This is never lost on me, by the way. There's always something about two people pushing for change, if you believe Jay is, where they don't get along, right? There is a never-ending Martin and Malcolm thing that lives within Black people. It was there before Martin and Malcolm. It was just called House and Field. You know what I mean? I know you know what I mean, but House and Field. That's what it was called then. Since I've always called it Martin and Malcolm. Yeah. Like the people are always going to believe that their way of approaching the same subject as the other person is better.
Yeah. And
maybe that's the thing with Jay too.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nessa doesn't help any of this. Colin Kaepernick's wife. She doesn't help any of this.
Yeah. To me, Jay is he's just a shady character. I love his music. I love his catalog and a lot of his contributions to hip hop. But like I said, I think he's a little egotistical and he's just a shady character. I've always kind of felt that way about him. He's a great rapper, though.
You know who else is a shady character? Is Draymond Green. Draymond Green is a shady character.
That might be the best one. That might be the best transition this show has ever seen.
And Draymond Green and all of his shadiness felt the need to insert himself into this Tyler Hero, Bam Adebayo conversation. Nobody was talking about Draymond Green. Nobody was talking about Draymond Green, Jordan Poole. But here comes Draymond Green to talk about Jordan Poole, Tyler Hero, Bam Adebayo, Heat culture, and for reasons known to no human being on earth, Udonis Haslem.
Come on, man. What that got to do with it?
I can tell you, not that I've ever sought it out, but I can tell you with 1,000% certainty. I have 1,000,000% certainty.
Yeah.
I've never seen Udonis Haslem tweet before.
No, I haven't. He kind of didn't even know how to do it right.
This man tweeted a novel in response to Draymond Green. Maybe he didn't know he could just record a video and respond to Draymond Green.
Good.
No. He responded to everything Draymond Green said through tweet. Draymond questioned Heat culture. He said, y'all gonna keep this. Haslem, you was critical of me punching Jordan Poole. And it was all of this nonsensical stuff where it was like, I can't believe he's doing this. Like, even, look, I don't like the guy.
Yeah.
Even I was like, I can't believe he's doing this. Like, how are you equating these two things? And something tells me Udonis Haslem was somewhere going, why are you equating these two things?
Oh, man.
And he responded as such on social media.
Yeah, UD, he talked about why he was critical of Draymond, punching Jordan Poole. He talked about, because I didn't even see the whole clip. I have it saved. I got to go back and watch it. But I think Draymond brought up Jimmy Butler. He did everything. Yep. And Udonis Haslem
talked about going at Jimmy Butler. He talked about the moment with Eric Spoelstra on the Heat bench where I think it was Jimmy. It was Jimmy who went at him.
Yeah.
And
Udonis stood up for him and he's like,
you ain't gonna do that.
That's not happening. We just gonna fight. Like, he didn't even say that. He said, I'm gonna beat your ass. He said there wasn't gonna be no fight. Like, you're not gonna challenge what these guys have built in this organization. And that's just kind of what we do. And he ended it by saying, I'm not gonna talk about this no more. But this is the last hall pass I'm giving you.
I can't wait for next summer league for Udonis Haslem to beat Draymond Green's ass.
So this is the last hall pass I'm giving you. And typically when people talk tough, I'm like, man, you just talking tough. I believe you, Udonis.
Yeah.
Try it again, Draymond, and see what happens.
The Jimmy Butler thing, he says, quote, this is on Twitter again, this is all written. This is not a transcript. This is all written. Call it Heat culture or whatever you want. But before I let one player disrespect Spo in front of the squad, cut his legs out, and disrupt what 15 other guys want to accomplish, I'll kick his ass. I owe that to Zoe and Tim and Glenn and the rest of my OGs. I think Jesse's got the clip here from your boy, Draymond Green.
I found it quite amusing that they got into it. The one thing that I really started to wonder about was, I remember when I got into it with Jordan Poole, I saw Udonis Haslem get into it with guys on teams that was younger than him before, a la Jimmy Butler. And then he came out and he like, that's ridiculous. You get into it with your young guy. I can't believe you did that. And it really bothered me because I was like, damn, man, like, when I have respect for certain guys, it does matter. This is two young guys Udonis Haslem raised. And yeah, they not on the same team no more, but if you raise this young guy in the light of what you were saying about me, and now he punches this other young guy that y'all kind of co-raised, are you going to have that same energy? And the reality is, I don't really want him to have the same energy because I love Bam. That's my brother. Tyler Hero, who's from Milwaukee like Jordan Poole, who has a lot of bravado as a young guy like Jordan Poole, who probably says some very disrespectful things like Jordan Poole. And I just wonder, like, man, he going to have that same energy.
Oh, there's a lot there. One being, Jimmy Butler is 36 years old. Udonis Haslem is 46.
Right.
There's a 10-year difference between those two. And as Udonis Haslem was eager to point out, Bam Adebayo is 28. Tyler Hero is 26. When you punched Jordan Poole, you were 32, and Jordan Poole was 23.
Come on, man. Come on. And he was out there taking shots at Jordan Poole again.
Also,
sneak shots at Jordan Poole.
He always
bravado, saying some disrespectful stuff. Stop, bro.
He can't help it. He can't.
Now, look, he Colin Kaepernick, or he Jay-Z. He said, everybody want to bring up Jordan Poole. Like, nah, bro. Like, you got to live with that. You got to live with that. You were out of pocket. You were wrong. Yes, we're always going to bring that up. It's on your permanent record.
Stop justifying it.
He ain't Jay-Z. He Benny Siegel.
Shout out Beans.
Benny Siegel. He has one of the most fascinating cases of victim mentality. For a guy who wasn't punched, he has one of the most insane cases of victim mentality. Anytime someone gets thrown out of a game, what would they have done to me if I did that? Well, who cares? Like, no one's talking about you right now.
It has nothing to do with you.
Absolutely nothing to do with you. I have never seen anyone interject themselves into a conversation that has nothing to do with them more frequently than this dude does.
And every time we try to give Draymond a little, I wouldn't even call it love, but just respect. When he's right, he's right. You know what I'm saying? Every time. He always follows it up within about 4 weeks of doing something stupid.
Every time. And that's truly the bad part about our relationship with Draymond Green. Is this brother, when it comes to like the basketball, business of basketball, just like the inner workings of things, obviously he's in it. Like he lives it, he experiences it on a day-to-day basis. You know, he's with Clutch, he's got Rich, all that stuff. He really drops some very like insightful stuff. Like we always oh man, that reminds me, I saw a remark about the aprons today. He was the first person who brought up the aprons and were like, this is going to change everything. This is going to destroy what teams build. And this is going to, like, we would have never been able to build this way, which isn't true. It was Steph Curry's contract that allowed you to do what you did with the Kevin Durant deal and so on and so forth. And after the building, you never really did anything after that. Like all of the guys that you drafted, except Moses Moody, you wound up getting rid of. But the point is, or punching. Great. Thank you. The point is, he was right. I do want to mention, because I just teased it, I don't want to let it go. They're already talking about how these aprons aren't going to work. And I just put this out there because we talked about this with the new lottery system. It's not that far away. The collective bargaining agreement is going to be redone in 3 years.
Yeah.
And it already sounds like, again, it is 2026. It already sounds like they're starting to plant the seeds for this first and second apron thing changing, if not being completely eliminated.
And when I hear that, I'm like, I agree with you guys, and that's great. Do you think the owners feel the same way? Owners are able to save money in this situation. They don't have to go above and beyond to pay these players. So just the players saying, hey, this doesn't work for us, the owners could be like, so what?
Because here's where I'll be the yin to your yang there. You don't need all of them to. You just need ones who feel like they can't build their team the way that they want to because they're constricted by the aprons. You'll have guys. It's just a matter if you have enough, right? Like whatever the ratio is of board of governors that have to pass something. Do you have enough that say, I'll pay the tax penalty. Just allow me to sign, allow me to sign Russell Westbrook to a vet minimum contract, or whoever is a vet minimum. Allow me to sign this or that. Allow me to sign guys who were bought out on their contracts. Like, don't take away my ability to make my team better. I'll pay the extra $300 million that you're making me pay. Just let me sign these guys. Are there more governors who will be willing to do that than the ones who need, mom and dad to make sure that they don't spend too much money and sign the Timofey Mozgov contract? Because I honestly believe this all boils down to Timofey Mozgov and that contract he signed.
Change the NBA forever.
Forever.
And I don't know. Off the top of my head, I think Joe Lacob would feel that way.
Absolutely.
I feel like the Lakers ownership group would
James
feel that
Dolan
way.
feels that way. James Dolan said, I would pay whatever I had to pay, but I can't. Because if I do, these guys are stuck. We're completely handcuffed, and they can't do anything, and I can't put them in that position.
I'll put James Dolan in that category as well because you're right. He did say that. I don't know. Matt Ishbia would probably do that.
Matt Ishbia would absolutely do it. Matt Ishbia is trying to get it changed right now.
Right. I don't know if I can. What they got to find, like 13 or something like that.
I don't know what to say. That's what I was thinking too. I don't know what the number is.
Find 13.
See, like what? So, like, what would Vivek be? Indifferent?
Probably.
So Vivek is indifferent. Who sways him? Right? What do you think Bomber thinks?
Bomber would do it.
What do you think the new? This is a good one. What do you think the new Lakers owners would do?
I put them in there.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either because they're more corporation and all this. But they are coming from the Dodgers situation where they spend. So
we know what Portland would do.
Oh my gosh, bro.
We know what Portland would do.
No, that ain't happening.
Portland wants to eliminate the salary floor so they can go lower.
Chicago wouldn't do it. I don't think Dallas would do it because I just don't think.
What would Miami do?
That's a swing.
It's a tough one.
That's a swing
team. Tough one.
That's a swing.
That's it. Yeah, it's always Florida. It's always Florida.
And Dan Gilbert.
It's always. See, I know. Well,
that's two swing teams right there.
Yeah, I know what. I know what Mark Cuban would do.
Oh yeah, they.
But what would the Adelsons do?
I don't think the Adelsons would. I don't think
they would either.
I don't think they care that much.
I don't think they would either. I think you're 100% right. I think the Adelsons think this is a business.
And when it goes back to the discussion we had a couple of weeks ago about how businesses are running these organizations more than ever, as opposed to people, right? Like,
right.
Mark Davis would, I'm gonna do whatever because it means something different to him as opposed to, I know it's not exactly who it is, but the Time Warner Corporation or something like that. Like, they looking at bottom line. So whatever the votes they needed to get, it feels like right now without like really doing research, it feels like it'd be close.
This is going to be that Bush-Gore election all over again. The vote's going to be cast, but we ain't going to know the results for months. There's going to be lawsuits and Supreme Court hearings.
Shout out to Mickey Harrison. He's gave the reasoning as to why the king shouldn't move or the sale shouldn't go through.
Mm-hmm.
Did that on Twitter DMs. Literally answered somebody's question.
Yeah.
Answered some random kid's question and gave a full breakdown as to why.
That was the guy who messaged Tyler Hero. I didn't think he was going to respond. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I remember seeing that, and this was months before the final decision. And then I saw that, I said, oh, they're not going anywhere. That's somebody who's in those meetings saying like, yeah, we're not going to make that precedent. And I was like, yeah, they're not going anywhere. Wow.
We'll be back. Is your love for Darius Acuff going anywhere after last night's preseason game? I doubt it, but let's talk about it. You concerned? Everything good? We'll talk Kings basketball when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. It's tough.
What I look like doing something.
Crazy.
Come on, man. We can't be having that. With all that said, everybody, I would have loved to go on the Jay-Z show. I would love to go in LA. I like Jay-Z, the artist. I kind of accept him for who he is. I love the music.
The thing about the stint in Yankee Stadium is stupid. I would have wanted to be at all three. It felt like that's what it was, right? It didn't feel like it was a residency. It felt like it was three really different.
If I had to choose, I definitely would have gone to Blueprint Night and Extra Innings.
Extra innings
before Reasonable Doubt is a classic.
I wouldn't have hated being there for Nas.
Oh yeah. Extra Innings looked like fire though. Extra Innings was like all his like hits. Obviously didn't have an album time, but so it was just the hits.
Admittedly, I haven't gotten through all of it, but did you listen to Future?
Not all of it either. I've some people really liked it. Some people
I have not liked it at all. I have not liked
so
it.
far.
I liked I like the Dream dropped
that joint with Usher.
Yeah, he did that.
That's my cut right there. Yeah, Leezy, yeah. He did like 6 songs, obviously, but that ain't never happening. Like, that'll never happen.
I don't even like that he did the songs. Like, I get it, they're but that man was talking about your kids.
Down. That's what I was gonna do. Let's see here. Well, I actually think I need to do that. Hey, oh wait, hold on. Kill the mics, man. Kill the mics.
Oh man. Live from Henderson. Nah, come on, man. Stop. We're back here. We're back home, back here in the home studio. Hanging out, man. Appreciate you so much for being with us. Happy to be back in studio. It's nice and cool in here.
It is.
I forgot how chilly it gets around 5 o'clock.
No, the funny thing is you walk out of this studio, like when I went to the bathroom, did
you walk out out? Oh, it's death.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the air conditioner in the stairwell is broke. It is awful out there.
I needed it to thaw out though.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't mad.
Yeah, well, you're gonna catch a flu or something the way we keep walking.
I did think about that in Vegas.
It is man.
I was like, I hope I don't get sick.
That yeah. I'll be traumatized from that heat for a little bit. Just a little bit. Kings fans are traumatized because of Darius Acuff shooting percentage right now. I think everyone was willing to look past it when they won.
Yeah.
He's acknowledging it, and I got to be better. And I don't know what's going wrong. I just can't hit my shots right now. I don't know what it is. Well, then it went into another game. It was his worst shooting game performance of the 4 that he's played. I think 4 of 14 was the number yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Double check. 4 of 14. That puts him at 31% on the summer. 31% from the field, 25% from 3, and 70% from the foul line. Now let's be clear, energy is not changing. Summer League is what it is. Like you can there's goods and there's bads, but one thing that is for certain to me, KC, about Summer League is that it's magnified.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with players the likes of AJ DeBonsta, because you can't tell me AJ DeBonsta is not the face of the league right now. He is him. He is the one. I mean, he is. Again, you look for something, right? He's looked like the number 1 pick in the draft, and he's looked like the number 1 pick in what people were framing as a generational draft. I say that knowing that is an insane overreaction. It's a magnified reaction to what we saw in person on Thursday night, what we saw last night on the television. And again, there's pros and cons for some of this stuff, but Darius Acuff's inefficiency right now is magnified a little bit, and it's magnified even more because they lost.
Yeah.
We looked past it when they won, and then again because they won, and then again because they won. He acknowledges it. But last night, Kings lose that 4 of 14. You have Stan Van calling out his effort on a couple of plays right there. He corrected it right away, literally right after the commercial. And Stan and the broadcast crew, John Wall, those guys, they acknowledged it right away. The second they saw it, they acknowledged it. He heard Stan. He heard you. Look at him out there. He heard you, which is good. Like that's like, hey, sometimes we all just need a minute, step away. That timeout, he picked it back up. He came out and did his thing. But it did, I did, check the temperature on social media, and there was a little, there was a little concern after that one last night.
I think. Let me see. I had it somewhere, and I think I can get to it quick. But
while you're looking for it, I'll just acknowledge this. Our man Will is asking, in the home run derby, not on TV. It's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix. I'm watching it right now, and looks cool. I'm big. We'll
get to this. I love. Yeah, we'll get to it because I think there's a good conversation there about Netflix and baseball.
Darius Acuff through summer league right now is averaging about 19.5 points a night, 4.5 assists a night. The thing that causes concern is he's shooting 31% from the field, 25% from beyond the arc, 70% from the line. Got to get those up. Got to get those up for sure. But I bring that up to say, I was looking for I saw this specifically today, but like AJ DeBonsta, who is him and who's hooping out, who's hooping. I think he's shooting like 38% from the field. Darren Peterson, who also has had big numbers in summer league. I think he's shooting like somewhere in the 30s, like 35% or something like that. And, these guys were winning games. So, AJ is at least. So nobody's really talking about it. Darren was winning games in Utah. So nobody's really talking about it. But these young guys, there's a level of struggle that happens for these rookies sometimes. These rookies don't come in here unless you're Caleb Wilson and
oh my God,
50% from the field.
Also, Caleb was pissed. We lost.
Yeah, that was crazy. That boy he was
incredible.
Moving different
it was
out there.
35.
Yeah, he was moving different. But I say that to say most of these guys, they struggle a little bit. And there's a number of different reasons for the struggle statistically with some of these guys. Number one, you're facing a level of competition that you got to get used to. This is the pro game now. It's not the college no more. Number two, this isn't like set offense, set practice day in, day out that they're having here. This it's a little bit more regulated and constructed a little bit more than a free-for-all open run, but it's not the same as what you're getting in an NBA practice when you can work on screens strategy and how to navigate whatever it is you want to do on the offensive and defensive sides of the ball. This is like a real Cliff Notes version of that. So it is a little bit of a free-for-all sometimes. So I think I'll be a little bit more I'll be more concerned if he's shooting 31% in the regular season over the course of like 25 games. Yeah, that would be concerning. But in summer league, I want to see him come out tomorrow and shoot 14 or 17. But if he doesn't, it's okay. Just got to go back and work on that game a little bit more.
I think there would be, though, a certain kind of, one thing that you brought up because you said you wanted him to play tomorrow, and I'm fine with that. I don't really want him to play past Tuesday, but get in if he does, whatever. But I don't think it should go any much further than tomorrow, and I think that should also be true for Max and Neek and the rest of the guys that we think are going to be on this roster when the season gets underway. But there is something to, because I think you're and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to put words in your mouth. The primary reason you want to see Darius tomorrow is you like to see him and Max get out there and run, together another time. I also think there could be something said for we're We're gonna go out. We're gonna go out there tomorrow. We're gonna end this thing on a positive note.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is gonna be your last game. This is gonna be your last game of the summer. Let's get out there, find that shot. Don't find that shot. Work with Max. Work with Neat. Get out there. Get that run. Have a great. You've had a really good summer league. I know you're frustrated with the inefficiency. Get out there. Have a great run. Tomorrow night we'll end this thing on a positive note. Yeah. I think there's something to be said for that also, because I know everybody enjoys the W's, but Kings lose tomorrow. But Darius is 8 of 14, 8 of 13.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a
23 points.
All right. Yeah. There's you get to the foul line. Maybe you're 6 to 7 from the foul line, hit a 3 or 2. And there's just kind of a collective exhale from Kings fans who are like, all right, did that, feel good. All right, let's move along. And now we can watch Ellis Ralph from
that's good.
UOP.
Ellis Ralph knowledge.
Yeah, get some run from Ellis. There ain't nobody else talking about Ellis Ralph
That's
from
my
UOP
boy
like
too,
we
man.
are.
I apologize to Ellis Ralph.
Let
That's
my man
dog.
Sharp run too. I think I want. Go ahead, let my man Manuel Sharp run a little bit more. Yeah, he can run.
He can play
He can run.
The whole thing. It's funny. I think TC talked about it, and I kind of saw it, and we talked about the frustration that John Wall pointed out with Darius Acuff yesterday in the game. And at the start of that game, he comes out, he takes the first shot, takes the second shot, I think, and is shooting the ball early. And I was all ready to be like, that's what I'm talking about, young fella.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to see. Because you came out and you said, hey, I've got to be better. I've got to, I wasn't efficient enough. I've got to work on some things to be a better basketball player. And I was fully prepared for anybody to say something like that and then be shy about taking shots. And when he came out and was shooting like without a conscience earlier, I was like, that's what I want to see.
Mm-hmm.
Being more efficient, being better doesn't mean being scared. Go out there, take your shots, look to be aggressive. And that's what he did early on. And I was ready to be like, let's go. I can't wait to talk about this tomorrow. How my boy, he had that look. He looked off Maxime Reynaud, and I said, no, this is what you do, big dog. I was ready for all of that. I was ready. And then the shot stopped falling, and then you saw the frustration.
KTC over here.
They saw the frustration, and they just never really found a groove yesterday either. I thought some playing time was there as well. Like the playing time was a little spotty. He sat out a long time in that first quarter into the second quarter. And he just couldn't get going in that game yesterday. But I thought we were in for a big time game with the way he started off.
Yeah, and it didn't really materialize for him. It did for Maxime Reynaud, though. I thought Max looked terrific last night. Stan Van kept saying, oh, he played a lot of games for Sacramento last year. He got a lot of run. They didn't know where he was. And I think that confused them a little bit because they brought up a couple of times. Yeah, this is his first game of the summer league. They didn't play him at the Cal Classic, and they go, yeah, why was that? Rest. They just wanted to rest him. It's like, oh, well, which is true. It is technically true. He didn't play. He was DNP rest on the opening night of summer league, but they didn't really provide the audience with much context as to why he needed the rest.
And he was resting after the game he played.
I have to imagine it sounded weird to hear the commentator say he's resting from the off season. Kind of odd.
At the time the game at the California Classic started, the other game he played in had finished, and that's what he was resting from. Oh man,
I think Mogbo's pretty solid.
Oh yeah,
That's a good G League player right there.
I had to be corrected. It's Mobo. I was calling him Mogbo. It's Mobo.
Is the G silent? Is it Mobo?
Yeah.
It is Mobo. Okay, that's what
Mobo.
I thought.
Yeah. I like his game. I like what he brings to the table. Then I wonder, I know they're trying to maybe hold out that spot to see if they get a backup point guard or whatever. And I don't know. I feel like I'd want him around
in that last spot.
Yeah. I like what he brings to the table. Two-way.
Yeah, because they'll need a run.
But I like him. He's off the top of my head. He looks like he's about 6'7", 6'8", athletic, physical. He's not like a shooter or nothing like that, but he's pretty versatile on the defensive end. Nice little rebounder. Actually, it looks like a decent for his size shot blocker.
6'9", yeah. 6'9", 225.
He's really been intriguing throughout the summer league process. So, yeah.
Went to San Francisco.
WCC action.
Yeah, he's familiar with Ellis Ralph.
Yeah, that was a big
quite the rivalry.
That was a big rivalry right there.
Of course, I think Mobile was in the league last year. So.
Yeah, it went in Toronto.
League-ish. That's a playoff team, man. Stop it.
We don't even know who's on the team right now.
Well, we don't, and I do wonder if we find out tomorrow. Now, it wasn't. No one stated that we will. It was just thought, looking at the schedule, everyone seems to be hinting at this wrapping up, that perhaps Tuesday is the day we find out what exactly is going on with the Los Angeles Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, and this investigation. Now, the thing about that is, if that were to happen, the league would have the results of the investigation right now. Because if a punishment is announced tomorrow, if there's a punishment at all, if there's any sort of announcement regarding the smart, you would think that the league has gotten their investigation, their full results. Yeah. And I'm sure part of the investigation comes with recommendations for, or I don't want to say I'm sure, I would think, that part of the investigation determines, no, this is a very, very egregious offense. This here's a recommendation for penalties here, so on and so forth. And then Adam has to make all of that determination right there.
I'm paying you all this money to investigate. You better give me some advice too.
As a matter of fact, go stand in front of them and tell them the punishment.
I'm paying your firm handsomely to help me along in this process if I need it. So, yeah, I hope we do have some type of resolution. We talked about this last week, but that and LeBron are the two things that feels like it's kind of holding up a few things, not major things, but a few things.
And Shams, I actually think the LeBron stuff is a lot. I think the LeBron thing is because, I mean, just in the sense that, like, I don't think DeMar DeRozan, Jonathan Kuminga, Russell Westbrook, I understand that those aren't Giannis Antetokounmpo level players, but like those guys don't sign contracts, I don't think, until the LeBron James thing is done. And some of it might be because they're going to play with LeBron James. Some of it might be because they're specifically trying to avoid LeBron James. I need to know
where not to go in Russell Westbrook's case.
Right. And it's interesting that I wonder, I'll be really anxious to see if the Miami thing plays out with Russell Westbrook, if LeBron James goes back to Cleveland, because Miami was one of the teams interested last year. And I don't know if they didn't pursue it fully or he didn't want to do it. So the fact that they're kind of back in the mix here, maybe they're more aggressive with their approach given the makeup of their roster at this point. But and with the aspiration stuff, I don't think that's necessarily holding anything. It's holding one very specific thing up, but that only involves two teams. Right. That doesn't involve the rest of these teams who are looking to make deals. And I don't know what the Clippers will do after the acquisition of Brandon Ingram and Grady Dick and whoever else was in that trade is made. In the same regard, I don't know what the Toronto Raptors will do after the acquisition of Kawhi Leonard is made. So I think what it really is LeBron James decides where he's going to go. The rest of these teams figure out what can we do with the money. I mean, obviously Draymond Green will sign a new contract with the Golden State Warriors because I don't think LeBron is going there. And then once if LeBron chooses on Cleveland, they'll make the announcement on the James Harden deal, which I'm sure in both regards the deals have been agreed to. The James Harden Cleveland Cavaliers deal and the Draymond Green Golden State Warriors deal. I believe at least some form of them have been agreed to. And again, there's the domino effect. And then you got DeMar, Jonathan Kuminga, Russell Westbrook. I think it'll be a flurry too. I don't think it'll be like a slow drip. It's LeBron James. It's just hypothetically, LeBron James is going back to Cleveland. Great. Here comes Shams, Russ, DeMar. The Jonathan Kuminga thing sounds like there could be interest on both parties on a sign and trade, but I'm not really sure. And I guess we're never going to hear Jalen Duren's name again.
Just never.
We're off to a good start because I haven't heard it in a week.
Just never. LeBron signs. It's going to be like 301 on the start of free agency.
That's
Shams
right.
is just going to have a bunch of signings to
That's
report.
right. It's going to be the good old days of free agency when people actually signed before Shams' stupid TV show started.
Shout out to Shams. He's listening, probably.
No, I think he only listens on Friday.
He's a Friday P1.
He is a P1 on Friday, just to make sure that Eddie doesn't talk too much. And it turns out Eddie regularly talks too much.
Yeah. Like, bro, what are you doing?
Very regularly. He almost looked at us when he said that like he wanted to fight. Like, oh, my guy Eddie is on with you guys. Yeah.
Why do you guys egg him on to say this stuff?
And here's the great thing about Shams is I know he can appreciate it. It's not like, I mean, when you start in the grind, you're just trying to get information. I think there's a story out he just cold called executives like, hey, what's your thought? Like, who the hell are you, kid? I'm sure he could appreciate the fact that Eddie is our guy. Eddie's got great connects around the league. Yeah. And yes, we're going to egg him on once in a while when we're trying to find out something.
I never heard that about
unless it involves Kevin Durant. Oh, yeah.
Just calling Scott Perry.
Yeah.
Some random kid.
I think, did he say, hold on, Sean.
Hey, what's up with Zach LaVine? Who are you?
I'm Shams.
You might be somebody, so let me tell you what's going on.
Yeah, Shams would cold call agents and executives around the NBA and in Europe, and he would write about it. Andrew Merchant wrote about this a couple of weeks ago.
Shout out Shams, man. Shout out Shams. Seemed like a good guy.
Oh, definitely was. It would have been nice to spend some time with him, but Trista Crick decided this was going to be the one. She introduces us to the Blazers beat writer for the Rose Garden. She introduces us to the Blazers assistant general manager. I guess only people from Portland got introductions to D'Lo and KC. But here comes Shams, hugs her. They're sitting there talking, and I'm looking at her like, hey, like, what are you doing? And then it wasn't until the weird butt dial happened where I was like, hey, Trista, your phone is calling me. And that's where I think Shams realized we were all together.
Yeah.
And then he connected us to Eddie.
He was about to be like, oh, Trista, you see those two over there? These dudes, man, I don't really rock with these dudes. Eddie be talking crazy over there. And then you talk to Tristan, he's like, oh, they're all together. Hey, I know you guys.
Big fan.
One of the highlights of Summer League. That was pretty cool seeing Shams. And just the interaction.
The interaction was funny. Yeah, the interaction was funny. I do love Summer League just for those moments. It's a shame, like, everyone's gone now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Once the weekend.
Airbnbs are lower. That you can get them at lower rates here. Once you get past, can you imagine what the Airbnb cost was like at the start of Summer League, then going into fight week, and it's like, guys, let's hold off. We'll get the Airbnb for Monday.
Yeah, and check the prices past South Point, and you could probably get some good deals there.
Then imagine not sending one of the most prominent voices in the Kings community.
Oh, bad, bro. Oh, bad.
That's okay though.
Ain't our problem.
Thoughts and prayers to my buddy. You know who you are. In fact, everybody listening knows who he is. Shout out to our guy. You think LeBron's going to Cleveland? You think? Okay, no, stop. You think we find out this week where LeBron James is going?
That's a good question.
We have to.
Did Zuri go to Knott's Berry Farms or not?
No, LeBron was in Brooklyn. Or I keep saying Brooklyn. LeBron was in the Bronx.
No, that's right. She hasn't gone yet.
She hasn't gone. So, well, I guess you're right. Knott's Berry Farms. Here we go.
No, I think I think we find out. That would be the middle of July. Like, all right, man, it's time, bro.
Yeah, like the Summer League hype part is over.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, all kidding aside, like, it's over. Like, all right, you can take center stage now.
Mm-hmm.
Do your thing.
Yeah, and I do think now I think he's going to Cleveland.
You do
that way, yeah.
Okay.
Draymond is meeting with him.
Yep.
What was the other thing they tried to point to? Oh, I don't know if this is a plus or a minus, but they are trying to equate maybe some breadcrumbs to Frank Vogel signing with the Warriors as a coach, as an assistant. He coached them for his championship in 2020.
How long did that last?
I don't think LeBron cares about that. That might not even be a positive. They'll go re-signing Luke Walton. You think that's a positive too?
Where's Luke? Detroit?
Detroit. Yeah, Detroit.
Good for Luke.
I heard doing his thing.
You think Luke Walton gets another job? A head coaching job?
Not as a hire. He might be in a position to be an interim if like somebody got fired, but not as a hire. Which, in all seriousness, it sucks for Luke because this was a bad situation when he was here.
You know what the tough part about like the jokes I make about Luke was? The Lakers team that he coached, they started to like progress.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember covering this Kings team thinking, if the Kings progressed the way that version of the Lakers did, that'd be a huge positive.
Mm-hmm.
And then here comes the coach who took them onto that progression and 30-30. 30-30.
Damn.
That's all we could get from our man Luke. Then he was getting called names by courtside fans and it was really terrible stuff.
And he was just asking Luke, poor Luke. He said
he did give us some all-time press conferences.
I don't even know if what I'm saying will work. It might not work at all. I just need him to try it.
Just know they can't do it. It's 2 dribbles. Can you stay in front of him for 2 dribbles?
Luke had gotten to the point where he wasn't even confident in what he had as a game plan. I don't even know if it'll work.
No. Because they're not doing it. No, that was pretty iconic. Oh, yes. The check the tape era. Oh, man. What was funny about that, too, is I think Mike said, I got to watch the tape.
Like early on, right?
And somebody went to him and said, hey, I wouldn't do that. Like, even if you have to watch the tape, I wouldn't build that into your media sessions. And I don't think he said it again. Which,
once again, poor Luke. Like, yeah, I want to check the tape before I say this guy was awful.
He just wanted to check the tape.
and that became, oh, my gosh, this guy stinks.
Well, did you see the game at all? Like, because a lot of us were able to deduce that Buddy Hield can't guard watching live. Very few of us felt we needed to go watch it a second time before. Yeah, Buddy can't. Yep, he can't guard. Yep, no, one dribble.
Oh,
he just stayed in front of the guy for one dribble. I swear, the puke guy is the greatest metaphor in the history of this franchise. It's not nearly moving and here we this, and it's the puke guy. Puke guy is the greatest metaphor of this organization.
He's an all-timer.
He's an all-timer. He's courtside watching this.
He's our Bartman because he can't be found. He hasn't shown up and done anything else.
Well, he might not be allowed.
Well, he hadn't done a podcast or anything.
Do we know who is puke?
That's what I'm saying. He's like Bartman. He's just gone.
Someone find us puke guy.
Get me puke guy,
please. Baseball fans in the chat are having a reaction to this home run derby.
I haven't seen it. Okay,
being on Netflix.
Well, I think right now.
Well, I think the fact that it's on Netflix is part of the problem. So there's a new format this year. There also. We'll come back. It's All-Star break for Major League Baseball. The home run derby is on. We'll talk about that. It's Dealing with KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Get me Gucci Mane.
I feel like I haven't seen Complex in weeks.
I know, right? Wait a minute. Oh, good stuff. Oh, man. Mm. 473. That boy hitting some nukes. Oh. The timer was cool. I like the no pun intended, the timing element of it. Like, oh man, he's got 10 seconds to get 2 home runs. Can he do it? Like, I thought that was cool. But I'm also good with the swing limit. Oh, that's a Oh my goodness. That's got to be 480. Oh, 479. Oh my goodness. Jeez. No, Kyle, you're right. Yeah, that's true. It's true too. Yeah, we get their timeout though. Come on, Bobby. Oh, man, strike. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Leezy, I think I saw they had I don't know when this was. I don't know if it was before or after. I think they had another fight. This one, the video I saw, it was out in left field by the Coke bottle.
Did you see that video of the bison at Yellowstone National Park?
Oh my goodness. That was
It's not
crazy.
funny. First of all, not funny. Second of all, y'all really were just kind of sitting there watching it.
That's what you do on the East Coast in those parts, I guess.
No, you don't.
Oh,
I don't know.
They learned the hard way.
Yeah,
The man also, real quick, just for those that didn't know, like he went to the hospital, had injuries and stuff, but I guess he was joking around after. So
he's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
He's taking pictures and so I don't know this for sure. It looks like the picture is what pissed the bison off, because that's when the
flash
bison
probably got him.
That's when the bison ran across the street And that poor man it looks like that poor man is just running from that thing. And that thing is trying to charge. Now he's trying to hide behind a tree. There's nowhere to go. There's no one to help him.
It's good. Get the projector out, class.
This guy, man, and what's up with
he flew so high it looked fake. it absolutely.
And why did this guy? Why didn't he make any lateral movements, bro? Yeah, he can go straight.
Now hold on. No,
you gotta you gotta make a move.
Well, that's what they said about Ricky and Boys in the Hood is that he should have run. Yeah, now watch how high he goes.
Look
at that. That is crazy.
Look at Quinny.
Look at he's over there taking a picture.
Massive mammal.
Oh,
yeah, it is a bit. Look, tell me now. Watch, let it go. See, well, you didn't. That's where the thing gets up.
Yeah,
don't take pictures.
He was so mad. He fell getting up. He's like, God damn it! God. Oh, hold on. Let me get up. Wait till I get up.
Yeah.
Wait till I get up.
That is absolutely insane.
Hell no, I'm not. That's why I don't go camping, bro.
Absolutely insane.
I want to be out here with a bison.
This is one of 90 reasons I don't go camping.
Out of your mind? But once again, he said, oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Well, we don't need to see anybody getting gored.
This is when bisons attack?
What the hell?
This is ABC's tweet.
All right, this turned crazy. People getting gored.
Bison watch. ABC, yeah, it was their video.
Oh,
Wait
man,
for
hold on, man.
time to retritional to see the parts.
You know, I wasn't trying to see that crazy stuff. My goodness.
Oh, yeah, no, that's ABC's video.
Man.
Jesse found a video about when bisons attack. Bison's gone wild.
ABC just running the greatest hits.
Well, the last bison attack was back in.
Yeah, maybe you should get away from these bison.
Man, yeah, maybe leave them alone. If you're in the wilderness, you're in their home.
Yeah.
You're trespassing. Leave them alone.
Get away, dog. Get away.
That's why, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if this has afflicted a member of your family or your friends. If you're in the ocean and you get bit by a shark, that's your fault. You in the shark's house. You're trespassing. If the shark's like, hey, the price to pay, surfer boy, is a foot. That's why I don't look, y'all. That's your house. I don't want to bother you. I'm gonna mind my business.
Now, to be fair,
nope.
I mean, it is the ocean. It is the ocean.
Do you live in the ocean?
No.
Does a shark live in the ocean?
So let me ask you this: the reverse of that would be, and I'm not saying that. I'm telling you right now.
Look, if a shark comes into my house, I get the.
I'm about to say, if a seal in your house is one thing, but if a seal is up on the sand, we could just take him out. Because you're saying the whole ocean is the shark's house, that's and ground. All land is human house.
No, the sand is neutral ground.
Also, but the seal doesn't live exclusively in the ocean.
But I'm just saying, you're saying anything outside of water is human.
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Pavement, that's my side.
No. Here's okay.
Pavement, they're on my
Jesse,
side.
can you pull up a video of a shark walking around New York City?
No.
If you can find a video where there is a shark, hey, just a shark, Mr. Shark knocking at your door, then you got a point.
I wasn't at his house. I was in sharing territory. His house is at Bikini Bottom. I didn't go to Bikini Bottom.
If you went far enough to be with the sharks, then you're in his house.
Sometimes they be coming close to the shore.
Then you went too far.
Who am I to say? They added another section to their house.
You went too far.
That man lived on Bikini Bottom. I didn't go down there. I was just over here.
Look, just go to the lake. There's no sharks there. That's fine right there.
Yeah.
Also, now that we're talking animals and stuff, it reminded me real quick. Infamous killer elephant stalks family and murders 4 members 14 years apart. Quote, nowhere left for us to run. These elephants really have members.
Wait, it happened again? Did we talk about this about a year?
Again? No, this was tweeted yesterday.
Oh my gosh, bro. Come on.
Read the tweet again.
This is New York Post, by the way. Infamous killer elephant stalks family, and murders 4 members 14 years apart. Quote, nowhere left for us to run, end quote.
There's so much wrong with that. There's so much wrong. First of all, what do you mean there's nowhere else for you to run?
That means this elephant is stalking them those 14 years.
And we know
somewhere way away.
We know it was the same elephant.
I'm sure they track animals in the wild and stuff.
Did the elephant identify itself? Like, what's up, bitch? It's me. What you want to do?
I'd imagine if an elephant runs up on you twice, it's gonna be like, you'll know.
Like this. Well, I guess the alternative is, did we just lose another family member because a different elephant came in?
That's the thing. Like, I'm sure the story's been passed down.
Murdering.
That's not funny. I'm laughing at that.
It's nature.
That's crazy.
Like the elephants, there's a theme with this. We talked about the elephants
wild
before.
Elephant has killed 4 members of one family.
Come on, man.
Over 14 years, despite the family migrating across 2 rivers to escape.
You didn't get far enough away
after the initial attack.
Rivers. I thought you was gonna say states. No, rivers. He go right through that.
The elephant, who appears to have a name.
Oh, that's cool. We're just naming it.
Derby. Dhurbe. Is it Derby?
I assume, yeah, Derby.
I don't want no problems. That's what I'm asking.
I don't want no problems.
He's killed, I assume it's a he. They have killed at least 25 people.
All right, man. Hey,
This is where the land sea argument comes into play.
They get mad at me if I say, man.
You don't have to say it.
Hey, why is he still roaming?
I do have okay. Why
is he breathing? In case he asked.
Okay.
I'm just asking, why is he still roaming the streets?
So the question now, first,
fair enough. I got taking out the whole city.
First, just to be clear, I'm on Reddit. So the first question is, why hasn't Derby been put down? And this Reddit user says they tried. I imagine it's also complicated by the fact Asian elephants are endangered.
All right, fair enough.
Families are endangered at this point. What we doing,
It seems like he disappears for years at a time, then shows back up, murders, and then vanishes again.
This is essentially the plot of It the Clown. He appears like every 29 years, wreaks havoc on Derry, the city, and then goes away for another 29 years. I think it is 27.
Can animals be serial killers? Is a question here. Elephant. I'll do it again. And no one can convince me that this user isn't Kyle Madson because it says Telephant Bundy.
Yeah, that's Kyle. That's Kyle.
Bundy is crazy.
Whoever's username that is on Reddit, that's Kyle Madson.
Crazy.
The other elephant story that we told on the show is the one where.
Did you hear what you just said?
What?
The other elephant story we told on.
Yeah, no, this is not new. This is known. It's when the elephant took out a person and then rolled up back at that person's funeral.
That's right. That's what happened. He was at the funeral. That's crazy. Yes. How do you know the funeral's going on?
I want it to state for the record, murder is wrong, even if it's by elephant.
Yes. Like I said,
yeah, we officially that's officially our stance. We are against elephant
We are
against murdering elephants and elephants murdering.
That's right. I'm not saying what should be done. I just asked the question, why is he roaming the streets?
I don't know why they can't. A notorious rogue Nepalese elephant has stalked resident Shanakira Bhatt for years, killing 4 of his family members 14 years apart, including 2 even after they moved miles away to try to escape the homicidal elephant.
No, that boy Bhatt, he might have to turn into what's the movie?
He trampled the man's
Wick. You might have to turn
John Wick.
Bhatt might have to turn into Wick, man.
Elephants are able to follow humans because they possess a high intelligence and natural ability to interpret human body language.
Oh, that reminds me of another story.
Cues.
Derby tracked down the family. Oh my, this is insane.
Man.
This is insane. So first he murdered the elephant murders the parents.
Come on, man.
And then the grief-stricken son packed up and moved himself and the rest of the family to safety, setting up his homestead. He only moved 9 miles away.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna move to the other
That's
river.
a high school rivalry right there.
Earlier this month,
Kennedy McClatchy.
no,
what are we doing?
it gets crazier. Earlier this month, Derby tracked down the family and burst into their home, killing his daughter-in-law, who was 25, and his 4-year-old grandson. We believed that moving across the rivers would keep us safe. But after all these years, the exact same elephant found us, raided our home, took my daughter-in-law and my little grandson.
Come on.
There is nowhere left for us to run.
How?
The elephant has a long history of fatal misdeeds.
I'm sorry. Elephants don't deserve the PR that they have.
What PR do they have?
They're thought of as like not nice, but like you see an elephant like in pictures and stuff. It's like, oh, yeah, it's cool.
I saw an elephant save
elephants deserve more hate.
I saw an elephant save like a goat who was like drowning.
Oh, that was adorable.
It was.
That's Derby.
Again, that's
it wasn't
bro,
Derby.
See, that's
Derby
how they
got
get you with the PR because this elephant is stalking people 14 years later. Like, no, that's a bad elephant.
I'm
right
gonna just
there.
say it right now,
is
man.
insane.
Derby gotta go, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, here it is.
Derby gotta go.
According to Vice, 93 soldiers set out to kill Derby
He was the King Kong of elephants.
after the fatal 2012 attack and shot the beast twice. He's the Tupac of elephants.
That's the problem. What you mean twice?
Although he still made his getaway.
102 times is what it should have been. Hey, what you think? This guy, you think 2 gonna put him down? No.
The elephant resurfaced in 2016 and was fitted with a new tracking collar in 2020 after the original one stopped working. But a third was put in place in 2023. The collar pings Derby's location every hour, but that has not succeeded in starting the attack.
Yeah, that if I'm boy, whatever his name is, sorry, bot, that collar need to be tighter. Matter of fact, let me tighten it up.
Throw a shock on there.
Let me tighten that collar up. I do it like the when they take your blood pressure and they put the thing around your bicep, the wrap around your bicep. Yeah, I'm just keep pressing that thing on the collar. Just keep going.
Elephant's just gonna take it off, I guess.
This guy shot the elephant in the leg twice. It was like, I don't know why he didn't die.
Well, wait a minute.
I don't know why.
Okay, wait a minute.
What?
To be clear, it didn't say where they shot him.
Clearly, it wasn't the heart.
But how did 93
off like a
soldiers only shoot the elephant twice?
Come on, man. Hey, these guys ain't getting the job done, bro. They're not getting the job done.
Y'all need to take some lessons from the LAPD and how to do this.
Imagine being told you're going on that mission. All right,
Hey,
yeah,
go
big
find-
deal, yeah.
Go find Derby the elephant, guys. Oh my God, this is insane.
That's a crazy.
Jesse's right. This was published yesterday.
Oh man,
Infamous, and I guess he's just out. He's
just out. Just bro, nah, man. Like I said, they got to do what they got to do with that. They do. They do. I'm not trying to have it that way, but he made us do it. He out here taking out whole families, generations at a time.
no. Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is crazy.
He burst into their home like that means he was stalking them.
Hey,
Like he knew where they knew knew where they lived.
And I'm sure the moment you lock eyes with that elephant, it all just comes back to you.
Or
It's like, oh, I know you.
Yeah, after a couple of murders, it'd probably do that.
Tell you, Botwick need to go salvage, avenge his family. What was the thing in John Wick? They killed his dog or
They
something?
killed his dog, yeah.
Dog.
I've only seen the first John Wick.
4 movies out of that. They're all good, by the way.
Yeah, but I get
seen
it.
2 of them, I think.
You
Or
kill
maybe
my
1.
dog, I'll turn into
Oh,
John
yeah.
Wick too.
Yeah. Hey, look, check this out.
Pray for Mojo says, I heard the elephant was wearing a vest.
That's what I'm saying. You get the collar, you have to do it that way.
You just gotta tabletop the elephant. You go high, I go low.
What's the only derby I like is the home run derby.
Nice, very good.
Wow,
very nice.
Wow, this is why they pay him the big bucks, folks.
Very good, very, very good.
Incredible.
Man's cooking over there.
Still got his fastball.
Which is going on right now, and you said you were getting reviews.
I just want to. Do we know that an elephant can weigh up to 14,000 pounds? What are 2 bullets going to do to a 14,000-pound elephant?
They had 93 soldiers, bro.
What were the other 91 doing?
I'm not gonna lie.
There should be at least 93 shots.
Go ahead, get him, Chad.
We're not gonna waste our time. Like, yeah,
Get
buddy's
him.
over here shot him twice, and this just bounced off.
All right, guys.
Let's just go home.
He had like a Batman suit on. Okay, sorry. It was a great transition.
Man.
The home run derby. One,
That
it
guy
appears
crazy.
It
What an
appears
elephant.
people are very frustrated. The home run derby is on Netflix. I love the Netflix presentation of baseball.
What's
by the way.
what's the issue? It's like another channel, basically.
I think it's just changed.
That's all it is.
We're not going to cable anymore. We're not going to ESPN. I'm sure. Don't disrespect someone's parents or grandpas out there. Like, where's the home run derby at?
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't called us. I'm surprised they haven't called you specifically.
I'm not. We still go to get those calls maybe once every few weeks.
It's a good point.
Didn't they wear these jerseys on the 4th of July? Are these the same jerseys?
I'm trying to think.
Maybe
I didn't
not.
really watch baseball on the 4th of July.
Well, it has the
stars and stripes
numbers
on the
yeah,
number.
which is the America thing.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
Derby got a
maybe-
new
maybe
format.
I'm wrong. Yeah, so
Kind of like it.
So what is this? It's a pitch count, right?
Yeah, you get 20
Or
swings.
Swings, sorry, not
Yeah.
a pitch count.
It
a
used
swing
to be
count.
a timer, so I think it was like
Right.
5 minutes, and now you get 20 swings. I think 20 in the first round, 15 in the next.
And it's swings, not pitches.
Yeah.
So you could just take.
So you feel comfortable. You do what you do. Wilson Contreras was out there hitting bombs.
What do we know the
Bombs.
number?
He has
right now?
13.
That's the leader.
Yeah, he has 13. And then old boy from the Cardinals, Jordan Walker, tied him with 13 in the first round.
Shout out Wilson Contreras. Red Sox won their last 9 or 10 in a row.
Oh,
half game out of a wild card spot.
That sounds great. Like when your season is done and the team wakes up and does something before the All-Star break. That must be
Showing
fantastic.
some fight.
Yeah.
Kyle kind of blew my mind this morning. I did not realize the A's and Giants have the same record in baseball.
Dog.
Wait, what?
Yes.
41 and
exactly,
55.
exactly what I said.
Yeah. Did you know that the A's,
Completely lost track of how bad the A's are.
what is this? It's July 13th.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday was July 12th.
Very good.
They hadn't, before yesterday, they hadn't led in a game since July 1st. Come on, man. Come on. That's ridiculous.
No, that is
How you go like 10
absolutely nuts.
games without having a lead?
That is absolutely nuts. Wow.
My boy, the Southside Samurai, Murakami, he's at the plate right now. That's a hell of a nickname, too.
Feels a little offensive, but
Maybe
fine.
he came up with. I don't know.
It's fine. Well, it's like TCG. That's his name. That's what
Yeah.
that's what we call him.
That nickname fire, though.
Oh, that's a good nickname.
Yeah.
Yeah. Southside Samurai is fire. Also, I think a samurai is just a warrior. I'm just joking.
Still shouldn't assume that
Yeah.
that's okay to call.
God bless it. He's hitting this ball far.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. This is like the third, the timer and the outs.
Yeah.
This is
The
like
outs was the original.
outs was the original.
Yeah.
So there were so there was the out. So the outs were the original. There was the timer. Was there one more?
No, this is the third one right
This is the third
here. Yeah.
one.
I like the timer. The timer was cool.
These
It's probably
things
2
can
minutes too
drag.
long.
These things can drag a little bit.
Good drama though. Good drama when you get there. Like when
Sure.
the home run derby used to be like my favorite show of the summer when I was a kid. Like the home run
Really?
derby was Griffey hitting home runs, Bonds hitting home runs. Just these winners of the past. I remember that Monday night was always like must see TV. That was a bomb by Murakami. And it's not the same, but it's still pretty cool. It's still pretty cool.
I do like all the all-stars sitting around on couches.
Yeah. And I like when a Latin player is like winning or in the finals, all the other Latin players like come and bring them Gatorade, bring them a towel. They start to root for their boy. If it's a Dominican, all the Dominican guys come over there. Come on, Papi. Vamos. Let's go. Maybe mic'd up.
We got a timeout here for the Southside Center. He's got to regroup a little bit. I got to imagine this is really difficult. Swinging for power for this long.
Yeah, it's tough. That's what they were talking about with the timer.
It's too long. Yeah. 5 minutes of power
out.
swings.
Also, there's gonna be someone from this home run derby that'll never learn how to remember how to hit again.
No,
and that's
that's in the dirt.
Yeah,
he was hitting 400 leading into the home run derby, and now he's hitting 132 since. It's been 4 seasons.
It's like the Madden curse.
Yeah, I think that was like the end of Bobby Abreu's career. He won the home run derby, really good player, and then after he won, he came back and he couldn't hit. Just wasn't seeing it.
This is random, but it's kind of, I guess, similar to what we're talking about. Tim Anderson just kind of being shocked after and just done after that punch.
Yeah. Man.
I thought Tim Anderson was going to be him, bro.
That was crazy.
When he hit the home run at the Field of Dreams game, I was like, this is just the start. Like, he's going to be him. And that was the end, actually.
Instead, it was, who's the guy who got punched? Him.
Tim Anderson.
Never the same.
It happens like that in baseball often. Like, their up-and-coming players don't last very, like
baseball is crazy streaky.
Yeah, they don't. Very few.
What was it? Cody Bellinger won MVP with the Dodgers or something like that, and then was the worst player in the league for 2 seasons. And
couldn't hit over 200.
Yeah, finally figured it out, but it was like, he's horrible.
That's like if Dame Lillard just stopped being able to play basketball, average 7 a game.
We'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll leave you with this. We'll spend some time diving into it. Ex-University of Michigan President A.D. Ward Manuel had evidence of cheating by football program and hid it from the NCAA.
Can't prove that.
Well, actually, I think they can. Down goes Michigan. We'll discuss tomorrow. We'll see you beginning at 7 a.m. The Jump. Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, that poor family.
Oh, man. Michigan paid $12 million for this investigation. Goodness gracious. Oh, Alan, yes, thank you. We're all good. I went back last night and got it. It's all good. Just took a car out there to get it. It's all good. We'll get the digital key set up properly. All right, y'all. Have a great night. Appreciate you being with us as always, and we'll see you tomorrow.